Good morning everyone. How are we today? Oh, Hannah's all right. She's only had 4 chocolates out of the box that Fiona Hesford brought us so far. And she had a flapjack. 2 flapjacks. And we've got a new face today. Jay's with us today as well. Oh, no, well, you'll meet Jay. Have you met Jay yet? You'll meet Jay later. Right, let's do today's early bird. My shirt off to swap my mic over. So that could be... Anyway, let's start these. We can do it without any sound. Oh, something went wrong then. Oh, there you go. So they should be $12.99. They're 9-inch scissors. Am I in and out? Can you hear me? Emily says, morning, John. Love the shirt. Sue says, morning. You're looking good, but no sound. Oh, no. We're on it. Crash. $9.99. So here you go. I'll show you this here, right? Hang on. Ooh. Here you go. Look, they are quality, micro-serrated, side-bent dressmaking scissors. So please do not put it through your scissor sharpener, your blade sharpener. Right, now serrated is brilliant if you're cutting slippy fabrics like viscose or lycra because it grabs hold of the fabric. It does not come out like a pinking shear, Hannah. Actually, look, they're so micro, you can't even see them on this one. You can't even see them on there. £9.99, they're 9 inches. They're side bent because they're like this. Don't cut the cardboard with them. Oh, no. Have you been off for a few days, Hannah? I was going to say she's very chatty today. She doesn't feel very chatty today. Where have you been, actually? Because you've been to Manchester. Oh, lovely. $9.99. What'd you go there for? How gorgeous these. $9.99. Last time you went there, did you not cause a bit of a hoo-ha? Okay, that's fine then. $9.99. These are gorgeous. Check out. Once you've done these, that's your P&P paid for the day. Oh, my goodness, loads here there. Claire says, good morning, John. Oh, fabulous shirt. Patricia says, good morning. Love you from Blackpool. Oh, can hear you now. Marion says, good morning, John. Claire says, I can hear you. Delia says, good morning, John and team. You're looking great today. Jill says, I can hear you loud and clear. Mari says, loud and clear. Good morning. Hilary says, morning, John. Blue skies and sunshine from lovely Barnoldswick. Message on my bottom. Good morning, John. Love your shirt. Joy. Oh, hang on. Joy from Adole, Peterborough. Well, Crazy Lorraine won't care. She's flying off on her holidays today. She's in Peterborough, yeah. $9.99. Make sure you check out P&P. Once you've done this, that's your P&P paid for the day. Now, can I just tell you something? These are not meant to be today's early bird. Nobody bothered giving us one today. So Hannah just picked this straight out of stock and reduced it. She's not supposed to. She wasn't supposed to. But and she could have just taken £1 off like Ben does. No, she just decided to go to $9.99. Trudels is watching. Donna says, good morning, John and everyone. Big sunshine. At $9.99. They're lovely, aren't they? Janome as well. Oh, talking about, have you seen little Paul's doing lots of little films at the moment, isn't he? $9.99. Actually, isn't it his first operation this week? I think it's his polyps this week, isn't it? And then the big operation on the 21st. I'll keep you posted. Trudy says, morning, John and team. Laurie says, morning, John and team from sunny Suffolk. Great shirt. Have a great day. And are you up and about, Laurie? She's got new, was it hips or knees? Hips. Oh, Hannah remembered. You'll be up and running for Festival of Quilts then. There won't be no stopping you there. Who's going to Malvern, by the way? Who's going to Malvern? That was you, Toxeter. That was Uttoxeter. When Hannah and I were supposed to go to Uttoxeter, so I waited and waited for her, and then we eventually got ready to go, and then her dad turned up at the door, and she went, oh, I forgot I invited my dad over today to fix my roof. So I went to Uttoxeter, and I went, no, this is Malvern, and I wasn't going to be able to go, but now what I was doing on that day has been cancelled, so I can go now, so I'm going to go on Sunday. You going to Malvern? You do Malvern. Oh, I'm doing Malvern. I think it's Sunday the 19th, I think it is. Sunday the 19th. Anyway, check out on these, $9.99. Oh, Hannah's going to Croatia this Sunday. Are you going with your boyfriend? Oh, he's going. You were letting him go on holiday with you this time. And would you let him sit next to you on the aeroplane this time? No. $9.99. One checked-in bag full of his clothes. Hannah's not got room for anything. Laurie says, yes, I'm getting around on my new hip. Thanks for asking. Our pleasure. Our pleasure. Okay, please be careful now. I've now got fewer than 20 of these at $9.99. And also remember the price goes up at midnight. Morning, John. You're coming through loud and clear. Love your shirt. Looking good. From Jane in County Cork. Thank you, Jane. Right, here we go. Morning, John. Getting my last fix of Sewing Street before I fly off to the States for a girls' road trip. Oh, you're not doing Route 66, are you? Oh, Michelle, you'll have a lovely time. I'll be there in October. We're going Sunday to Malvern. Hopefully we'll see you there. Wendy, come and say hello. Come and say hello. Apparently it's only an hour from my house. Good morning, all. Looking forward to seeing the Beatrice Dress from Mandy, which is here, ready. Right, shall we do the menu? Here it is, coming up on today. We've got the Sewgirl Beatrice Dress. I know, it's gorgeous. Look. Oh, look. She's not posing at all in that picture, is she? There it is. Oh, there it is in the black. She's wearing that one today. She's wearing that. It looks lovely. It's such a gorgeous dress. It's such a lovely design. Then at 9 o'clock, we've got the Sewing School Storage Pods with Amber Makes. There they are. That's one set. That's a husky. No, it's not a husky. What's it called? Something Home. And then that's the sewing box one there. Natural Home. Thank you, Natural Home. Then 10 o'clock. This is really exciting. Now, 10 o'clock, right? Look at these gorgeous fabrics designed by Marco himself, the husband. You'll meet him. Not my husband, obviously, Fiona's husband. Aren't they lovely? Now, what Fiona's done is she's put them into different projects for you. So that's another one. Isn't that gorgeous? Look, is there another one? Oh, we only took those two. There's more though. Wait till you see, wait till you see. Then at 11 o'clock, best-selling instructions. Just for half an hour, there's something different about that. What's different about that menu today? Anyway, it doesn't matter. Then 11:30, the Complete Crochet Handbook. It's more than that. We've got more than just the book. We have... Hello, Roy. Hello, you were going to come in and leave without saying hello, weren't you? Just in the flow. Oh, because I was in the flow, mid-flow. Okay, then. There's all sorts. There's crochet hooks, there's crochet bags, there's tins, there's jigsaws. There's all sorts going on in there. That's the menu for today. There are 3 ways you can get in touch. The first way is by email at studio@sewingstreet.com, studio@sewingstreet.com. Then you can go to Facebook Live. They're the ones I've been shouting out. Sue says, morning, John and team. Sunny in Cardiff. Auntie Sally says, morning, John and team. I'm going to Malvern. I'll look out for you. On the Sunday. I'm only there on the Sunday, Auntie Sally. But come and say hello. I don't know what time I'll get there. Is there a Starbucks or a Costa? Anyway, and then the third way is go to the website, www.sewingstreet.com. You go to the front page, top right-hand corner, click Watch Live. And then you'll see a big square there with, there you go. You see the white box on the right-hand side where Hannah's written hello. That's where you can write your message. They come on the bottom later. Scrolling down the page, we'll see everything that we've got for the next 5 hours. Gorgeous digital linen, cotton mixed fabrics. They're just beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. We are hoping for some more fabrics to arrive for that hour as well later on. Then there's the Beatrice Dress. There's the Beatrice Dress. And I need to tell you something very, very important. The Beatrice Dress has a special addition in it that's only available to you, the Sewing Street customer, and that was the different pockets. We'll tell you more about that later, but it's an exclusive. Back to the thing. Here we go. Look, there's Amber Makes. Beautiful. Check out now. If you're going to go out for the day, go and put these, go and get them now and check out. Oh, there's the other patterns. Look, there's a zip pouch and tissue holder in the blue. patterns on their own. There's the one that Hannah loves. There's Squiggle. Is it called? No, Wobble, not Squiggle. Aren't they lovely? They're screen printed. They're so beautiful. All exclusive to Sewgirl. Lovely. Then we go on to, these are your favourite patterns. Crazy. Oh, Crazy Lorraine, I thought you'd be on an aeroplane by now. Carol, good morning. So these are your patterns. These are all just patterns in that half an hour there. There's a lot of them for half an hour, aren't there? And there we go. Here's the Jane Crowfoot, or Janie Crow. Mug, tins. Right, okay, they're the one. That's the one you need to buy. The book, that's the one you need to buy if you want it signed for $14.99. Oh, okay, they've gone through, have they? Let's have a look. The chopping board, lovely little chopping board there. You have to do little vegetables on it. Right, that's the other book there. That one's not signed, even though it's the same price. So make sure you click the one that says signed. If you want it signed, you might not want it signed. You might not want it signed. Look at those gorgeous little crochet stitch markers. We've got them loose like that, and we've also got them in a tin. That's the end. That's it. So shall we start? Hello, Fiona Hesford.
Hello.
How are you?
Fine, thank you. How
Good.
are you?
You're looking very at home there.
I know. I'm a bit more relaxed than usual, aren't I? I've got my chair. That's
Yes,
right.
exactly.
I'm sitting down. I'm getting old, you see.
Is that what it is? That's why I have to have mine as well.
Got a bad hip.
Right, Beatrice Dress. We love this pattern. We absolutely love this pattern. Yeah. So they're already selling. So who have you designed this for? What's it? What? Give me a quick précis of the dress.
Well, it's a development of another pattern which I wasn't happy with. So I wanted it to be loose. I wanted it to be much more gathered, and I wanted this extra pocket. So, and it's sized up. So we've got extra sizes as well on this. It goes to 8 to 26. So, you know, I just kind of wanted a pattern that was for summer, V-neck, buttons, go down to the bodice. It's a dropped waist as well, dropped waistline. And it's got a grown-on sleeve with a turned back.
So no sleeves to set it.
No set-in sleeves.
If you want to find out more about it, you can go to the Sewgirl blog, right? Now, this is completely for free, right? And it has all about the pattern. There's Fiona wearing it, looking posing. There's all your size chart there and everything. Then there's a Jean-Jacques advert. What's that for?
That's Beatrice Dahl. That's who I sort of named her.
Oh.
Do you not know Beatrice
No.
Dahl? Do you not know Betty Blue? Or was it? Yeah, Betty Blue. It's in the 80s.
Yeah, I know Betty Blue.
When I went to Paris, it just came out, that film.
Oh.
And everybody was Beatrice Dahl, man.
Oh, but look. Close-ups of all the bits that you need. I mean, you get the instructions in the pattern anyway, but that... And so just explain to me what the extra thing is that you've done exclusively for Sewing Street viewers then.
So the extra thing is the pockets that, so you've got either a patch pocket, which is the simple little patch pocket idea, or you get this sort of add-on pocket, which makes an insert pocket. Now, I have put some pictures of it but you could probably see it better
on the G drive. Yeah, you can see it. You don't have to download it or anything like that. It's completely for free. It's in your pattern, but it's been done especially for you.
So instead of it being sort of slapped onto the dress, to the skirt section, it's actually sort of inserted into the, not side seams, it's more of a cutout.
Yes.
But it's quite a clever thing, and it's really nice and deep as well.
Perfect.
You can lose yourself in that.
So $18.95 is your pattern price there. Flying out, they always fly out, very, very popular. Morning both, very dreary in Leeds, the weather, not me, says Ange. Sue says morning, Fiona.
Morning.
Tomorrow on a holiday, it's tomorrow. Right, okay, so that's $18.95. We've got some beautiful fabrics. Oh, yeah, size chart. Here's the size chart. So now you've got your size. These are your body measurements at the top here. And then these are the finished garment sizes there.
They're kind of equivalent to sort of Marks and Spencer sizes, but check particularly the waist and the bust. You know, hips probably not so important because you've got a very full skirt. So check the size. But what I do advise is to make a bodice in something cheap.
In a toile.
A toile. Just try it on and just check for size. It's got, it's not got a dart or anything, so you know, it's fairly full.
Oh, has it got
It's got no
shaping
darts.
at all?
No, it's just goes off the sleeve. Can you see? It's kind of like quite Japanese, I think.
No, I think it's gorgeous.
Yeah, it's very
really love it.
simple,
I love it in that pattern, in that blue and white pattern.
Yeah, that's an African fabric as well. Would you believe that?
Yeah. Right. So we have got some fabrics here for you. Bundles first. So this is the one that you're making it in.
Yeah, beautiful to work with, actually.
Oh, this is
and
lovely.
a lovely drape. Beautiful to work, you know, cutouts.
So this is a 3 metre bundle. 3 metre bundle you get here. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? At £28.99. Hang on, so that's 6 units. That's not even that's not even £5 a half a metre. What? And it's linen viscose mix, digital printed. Oh, it's beautiful. That's the one you're going to be seeing made up. 3 metres. Now, it's wide, this fabric, isn't it, Fiona?
I think it's 140, isn't it?
Look. Oh, there you go.
Might even be 150.
Shall I measure it? I'll measure it for you. So we've all got something different written down. Oh, sorry. Jay, I've left my tape measure in my... I've wheeled my trolley in, right? You know, I was with my trolley next to me. I've wheeled an empty one. You see my tape measure? It's
I've
hanging
got
there.
one
Just
here,
grab me my
actually.
tape measure. That's fine.
Oh.
Lovely. Thank you. 55% linen, 45% viscose. And it measures... Oh, come on, John. 54 inches wide, 130 centimetres wide. Beautiful, isn't it? It's lovely. Obviously, half the stock's gone. It's beautiful, isn't it? Okay, right. So that goes there. I'll fold that up in a minute. Now, orange and blue flowers next. Oh, these are lovely. This is such lovely. It feels beautiful, doesn't it?
That's nice.
£34.99, that one. £34.99. This one is linen and cotton, not linen and viscose. This is linen and cotton, this one. That's still a brilliant price. Now, I haven't got these by the half metre. I've only got them in the bundles today. Only got them in the bundles of these florals. Oh, hang on. 70% linen, 30% cotton. Let me just check the width of this one. Oh, this one's even wider. So this is 140. What was the last one?
130.
130, that's what it's 140, this one. So that makes it 55 inches wide, this one. Because this is your cotton, this is your linen and cotton mix, this one. But this is limited already. Limited already, down to single figures already on this one. Look. Beautiful. I'll fold that up in a minute. Next one. This is lovely. This is like sweet peas, this one. Linen viscose again this time. So this is the same as the first one. Oh, 55 linen, 45 viscose. But you know what they've done? Viscose makes it breathable. But you know what they've done? They've created the viscose to be like linen. Because it feels... Oh, I bet it's really lovely to sew as well.
It really is, yeah.
Really lovely to sew, that one. Well, they called it ditzy. I'd called that sweet pea myself.
Oh, scissors would be good with that fabric as well, wouldn't they?
The what?
The scissors that you were just showing.
Oh, yeah, the scissors.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the scissors, the early bird scissors to cut this, yeah. Oh, look at her doing my job.
I'm your assistant.
Oh, I love that. I think that might be my favourite so far. I think so.
I don't know, I like the peachy one, actually.
You like what?
I think those are gorgeous. But they're all nice.
They're all fabulous, aren't they? Summertime, summertime. And then, now this is nice. This one's linen cotton mix, the wider one. You know what? This would be a lovely dress to wear to a summer wedding, wouldn't it? Really lovely to wear to a summer wedding. Because you're going to be comfortable all day long. It's going to be, you know what I mean? It's going to be a lovely weight. It's going to have a lovely drape to it. 70% linen, 30% cotton, remember? Georgina says, morning. Fiona, I love this pattern. Oh,
Thank you.
I love Fiona. Anyway, $34.99. It's gorgeous. The feel of it is just beautiful.
I mean, having the drape, you know, because I've made this in the cotton, but having the drape with the linen and the viscose is really nice with the sleeves, I think.
Yes.
It will sort of fall a little bit more.
But they kind of do this, don't they?
Yeah, in the cotton, it's sort of a little bit more structured.
Yeah.
Whereas the linen
These
will
would be beautiful.
fall off your shoulder a bit more.
Now, I have got some plain cottons. Now, these are by the ½ metre. So, how wide? These are narrower, aren't they? So, I need a bit more than 3.
3.5, I think.
You need 3.5 metres for all the sizes, is it? Let's have a look. Oh, no. So, up to... Oh, no, 3. You need 3.5 metres for all sizes. 3.5 metres for all sizes. Right. 7 units, yes, 7 units. Black first. See, it's not black, though, is it? Because now, there's no linen in this. This is linen, looks 100% cotton, this. But it looks like, you see, we used to do a Macawa one, didn't we, that looked a bit like this. I don't think this one's Macawa. No. $3.99, ½ metre. You wouldn't get the Macawa one for that much. It's lovely. It's really, really lovely. Slightly softer, this one. Not softer, finer, a bit finer, this one, but lovely. $3.99, so 7 units you'll need. 7 for any of the sizes. So this will be like the one, almost like the one you're wearing now.
I like
Except
it.
there's a bit of there's no texture to it, but it looks like there's a texture on it. Do you know what I mean?
Shows off the buttons a bit more, doesn't it?
Yeah. Buttons which we haven't got.
We have got buttons.
Got covered buttons.
Well, cover it in some
The
liberty.
buttons you've got are nice on yours.
Yeah, these.
I'll fold all these in a minute. Then blue next. So it's like a denim blue, this one. You'll see the texture. They've called it denim, but it's the colour that's denim. It's 100% cotton. But look, it's got that lovely... You can see the texture more in the blue, can't you? June. June was gifted a memory bear this weekend. Lots of tears, she said. Oh, June, take care, my lovely. Right. That's your denim blue one.
You know what would be a nice idea with that?
What?
Is to put the facings in some Liberty Tana lawn.
Oh.
Just saying.
Just saying. Just saying. Gorgeous. That's the blue one. Green. Now, this is a lovely, lovely shade of green. Oh, on the web, it looks grey, but it's not. Oh, a sludgy green, do you mean? It's not. This beautiful, rich green. Looks like a velvet almost there. It's not. Yeah, it's not smudge, it's not linen, it's not... But lovely, isn't it? Beautiful. Okay, just to warn you, the fabric we're using for demo is about to sell out. I'll show it to you again in a minute. Do you want red or natural next? Red? Lady in red, looking at me. Isn't that what she said? Wasn't that about Princess Diana? I can't remember now, I'm a bit confused. Anyway, $3.99. I was... Apparently Hannah said it was the same as tune as Morning Has Broken. I don't think so.
I saw Christa Berg in 1976 at the in Manchester.
But you must have still been at school then.
I was 16, and he was supporting Peter Frampton.
Oh.
There, shows me age.
No, I can remember because we're the same age. I was older than you.
Are you older than me?
No, I'm exactly. If you were 16 in 76, you were exactly.
Yeah, but you're a few months, aren't you?
I'm June.
Oh, I'm older than you then. I'm April.
Here we go. I like this. Natural. Would the 3 metre bundles make the dress? I thought you said. Right, no, Judith, the reason these are 3.5 and those are 3 is because those are wider fabrics. So those you only need 3 of that, but you need 3.5 of the narrower fabric. Oh, it was Ratty's wife. Christopher wrote about his wife. I thought he wrote about, which is the song about Princess Diana then? Not Morning Is Broken. Anyway, that's that. The only other thing I need to show you is the interfacing. You need a bit of interfacing around the neck and...
The front facing.
Oh, yeah, the button wrap. Julia Roberts. It's not Julia Roberts. $2.99. You're welcome, Judith. Right, okay. Right, I'll just bring this fabric. Oh. Sold. Sold out. That one's sold out. I'll put it there. Right, put the batten back in. And should we do a demonstration now, please, Fiona Hesford?
We shall, yes. So I'm going to try and do the bodice. And I'm also, if I get a bit of time, to show you this alternative pocket idea that I've got for you. So, oh, I'm just falling off my seat there. So,
is your chair on wheels by any chance?
It is, so I might push it out the way for now. Right, so what you can see I've done there is I have pinned the back facing onto the back neck. So that's the back neck facing on there. And with the front neck facing, so here's the front piece. Just a little word actually about this sleeve. It's got a little kink in it here. Now, because there's so many sizes on the pattern, so it's quite difficult to see where the line goes. If you look at the very largest size and see the shape of it, it will be the same. So get a highlighter pen, follow the line of your size, and then just trace the little, it's like a little peak. It's like a little pyramid. And it goes at the top and the bottom. So, you know, just highlight that first because it is a little bit confusing, but that's the only tricky bit about it. And you can see that here on the front piece, I'm going to pin the front facing onto the front. And just bear in mind the fact that you can see that the top bit and the bottom bit are quite similar, so don't get it the wrong way up. So, you know, maybe you need to mark your piece after you've cut it out. Just a little tip there. Now I've overlocked the side edge here, but it's equally as good to just fold over and press under about 1/4 of an inch on the inside. So if you want a neater finish on the inside, if you've got an overlocker, you might like to just overlock it and leave it, but sometimes it's quite nice to finish that off nicely. So I think I'm right about that in the pattern. So now before I've put the facing on, I've stay stitched. So I've literally stitched along the slanted edge only, and this prevents it from stretching. So it's quite a good little trick to do to stop that, because when there's a slanted edge, it can pull out of shape.
What size stitch do you use when you do a stay stitch?
I just do the ordinary.
Just normal, yeah.
What do you do?
Oh, no, normal. They
You
just
do
look
normal.
bigger from here. Maybe it's my eyesight.
No, just a normal set.
Maybe I need to borrow your new glasses. They're new glasses.
Yes.
They're nice.
Do you like them?
Yeah.
You.
You look very well, actually. You really, really... Have you been on holiday?
Oh, I wish. It's just been work.
Oh, but then when I saw you last,
Yes.
you said to me, oh, do you know what? The beginning this year, we're going to take time out.
Yeah.
We're not going to work. We're not going to do anything. And you haven't stopped.
No, I haven't stopped. I know. I love it, actually. But I keep saying, when are we going away? It's just finding the time, isn't it?
No.
And also we've got the cat. So we have got lovely neighbours who will look after her, but you can't ask too many times, can you?
No.
Really?
No, I used to have the best neighbours that loved looking after the cats, and she would bring her sewing machine in and she'd sit sewing in my dining room while the cats were sitting around everything.
Oh,
They've
lovely.
moved now, and I now feel awkward.
Yes, it's difficult, isn't it? Right, can you see I've pinned it on there, on the front facing. So I'm going to sew down that inner edge there. So now it's a 1 centimetre seam allowance. Now if you find 1 centimetre, if you think that maybe you might need a little bit more on, you can always add on half a centimetre, 1/4 of an inch approximately, onto the outer edge where you've got a seam. And then that will give you the 1.5 centimetre seam allowance. But I've just got used to doing 1 centimetre, so that's the way it is with this one.
Yeah.
Now, I've got my walking foot on, but you don't need walking foot for this. You can just use just your ordinary foot. I think with viscose, I'm not sure you'd need any specific needle. Would you think we might need a special needle for viscose sewing this?
No, just a new needle. I'd have a new needle.
Yes. I think the thing is, if there's any little nicks on your needle, it can pull threads.
Oh yes, yeah, that's right.
And you get like little lines coming across, so you don't want that. So just check on a scrap of fabric first, just to.
Yeah, so I just need to explain 3 things. First of all, over 100 patterns have gone, which is the most important thing to tell you. They're flying out. Over 100 have gone already, and we've only been on it. Yeah.
You're joking.
No. So that's good.
Goodness.
Secondly, not Candle in the Wind. Not Candle in the Wind. I know that was about Princess Diana, but there was another one about Princess Diana while she was still alive. And that was the 3rd thing.
I think.
Oh, the 7th, eh?
I think it was Lady in Red, wasn't it?
I thought it was, but apparently they said it was his wife. And the reason 7mm is written on that foot really blatantly is the other day, because obviously the 580 is a 7mm stitch width and the 680 is a 9mm stitch width, and the walking feet had got muddled up. So Kat and I sat and worked out what it was. So I'll make sure that I know that. Then it came on air with that great big... I said, you could have written on the other side, Kat, where we didn't see it. So every time we use that one now, you're going to see 7mm in Sharpie across it. It means we won't get the wrong one. Margaret says good morning. Good morning, Margaret.
Can I just also say that even though I've got buttons on here...
I thought you were going to take it off then.
No, you don't want that. I haven't actually done the buttonholes. I've just sewn them on because you can get it on and off over the head without doing buttonholes. If there's anyone watching the program going, I wouldn't want to do that because I can't do buttonholes. I'm a lazy sewer, so I didn't bother. But actually, and you can get it on without.
Oh, perfect.
So, just saying again.
Oh no, that's nice as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's nice to have them buttonholes, if you like doing buttonholes. Not everybody,
if you can get on and off over your head, why do I buy them?
Exactly. But then I suppose if you're undoing it, it's easier to get on and off.
Yeah. But I'm like that when I've done because when I finish with my shirts, I get home and I throw them in the washing machine. Then I don't iron them till I need them on again next time. And the amount of times I take them out, they're all still buttoned up. So I've obviously just got home and just thrown them on.
Yeah, so you don't really need them, really, do you? It can just be... Right, I'm just cutting a little nicks. I mean, if you've got more time, obviously, you cut little V's out. So I'm just nicking just the curved section. And then that will then get pressed upwards with the seam allowance towards the facing. So it will get pressed up like that.
Uh-huh.
Now, I want to leave enough time for my little pocket, so just give me...
You've got half an hour. So
sound the foghorn when I'm sort of, getting a bit short of time. So, yeah, when you're pressing...
Hannah's just saying that's going to be her new thing for the summer. She's going to have a foghorn sound effect put on the system. So when she's bored of a guest, hurry up, guest.
Yeah, next. Do they have a foghorn on the sewing bee? I thought they did.
Oh, don't think so.
No? Oh.
New one of those is coming out soon, isn't it? Because they're already advertising for next year's.
Yeah. I think Patrick Grant's just brought a new book out as well, isn't he, about making a suit?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, looks interesting.
Message on my bottom. Morning both, I've been looking for a dress like this. Can't wait to get it started from Hilary. Hilary, it's gorgeous. The thing is about it, it's going to suit everybody, this dress, isn't it? No matter what your age, what your shape, it's going to suit you.
When I made this, I didn't want to take it off. And that's always a good sign for me.
Yeah.
If I'm slightly addicted to it. Now, this one here, I'm not going to nick any of the edges, but the one thing I do nick is just that little point there. Ta-da! And then again, that gets ironed towards the seam allowance towards the facing. And when you're ironing, sort of pull and press. What? What are you laughing at?
I'm sorry, I'm being very disrespectful. Hannah's just telling me that we've had about 100 messages saying Candle in the Wind from Diana, that's fine. And then apparently Lady in Red was about a Robert Sarah Ferguson, not Princess Diana.
Oh.
And then what was the other one? Lots of messages. Oh, Diana by Bryan Adams. Don't even know that tune. Was it Billy Joel and Uptown Girl? No, I don't think Diana was born then, was she? Oh, might have been. I don't know. Oh, shouldn't have said anything now, should I?
Now,
right, so you press that over.
Now, in the pattern, you're understitching here, which is a line of stitching. You can do it on a slightly longer stitch length if you want.
Yeah.
And it's just on the facing side, and it's just to keep that facing nice and flat.
Lovely.
So you're doing it all the way down there, and you're doing it on the back neck. I'm going to sort of omit that bit because you know we haven't got a lot of time. And so you've got to that stage now where you can pin the facing together, the front and the back together at the shoulder seams. So here I go, sort of nicely match them up here. It's quite a fun make, this dress.
Yeah,
no. It's really...
It's not a difficult one either, is it?
No. I don't like difficult.
No. Well, Anne thinks it's a perfect dress because you have to zip anything up. If you live on your own, you don't have to do any zips. You can just put it on easily yourself.
That's right, yeah.
Lo, morning, Lo. Popped in before work. What a gorgeous day. We don't know. We're in an airless, windowless studio here. Mind you, it said, we had a power cut last night. So it said it was going to thunderstorm at lunchtime on Saturday, and it didn't. And it didn't thunderstorm yesterday. And then literally, just last night, just before I was going to bed, we had a thunder and lightning storm, and the great big thing of lightning came down. And I was like, oh, and then everything went off. And I had to go to bed. And I was like, oh, what happened to my alarm? Doesn't set. Ooh.
Oh, yeah. Knocks everything out, doesn't
Yeah.
it? Right, so I'm matching up the short edges of the facing.
Right.
Pinning that together. And then I'm pinning together the shoulder edges. So it's all in one. So that's your sleeve on. I mean, that's so simple, isn't it?
Oh.
It's a nice holiday wear, this one, I think.
Yeah.
Don't you think? It's a nice sort of dress for...
Bought the dress pattern and the denim material. Never made a dress before. Hope I managed it. Lynn in Cloudy, Yorkshire. Lynn, if you're going to... This is a brilliant one to start with because you don't even have to do buttonholes if you don't want to. But it's a brilliant, because you've got no zips, no fastenings, no nothing like that. And construction-wise, it's very easy. What I would do, if it's your very first dress, I'd go with the patch pockets if it's the first time you've ever sewn a dress. And then maybe the second time you make it with the hack pocket. What are the other pockets called?
Insert pocket.
Insert pockets, yeah.
So here we go. It's front and back together. So I'm going to sew it along the shoulder seams now.
And is the cuff separate, or is the cuff included in the grown-on sleeve?
It's all included.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, you're not sewing it on. And because the reason that you've got that little kink at the side, so when you're folding it back, it sits nice and flat.
Lovely.
So when you're sewing that edge, you've got to make sure that you follow the raw edge and you get that little kink.
Pauline says, hi, John and all. Lintuit says, good morning, late to the party today. Can you please show me the dress? While Fiona's sewing, I'll go and get the dress and I'll show
We
it to
haven't
you.
shown the dress, have we?
Huh?
We haven't shown it.
No, not properly.
We're not
Look,
doing our
here we
jobs.
go. So what it is you've grown on sleeves. You've got grown on sleeves there. You've got the very simple front hair, which you've got Fiona was just doing, the V-neck front here. You can do buttons and buttonholes down the front, but if you don't want to, Fiona hasn't. She's just sewn buttons all the way through because you can get it on over the top of your head. There's the gathered skirt. Now, it's a drop waist. So there's your gathered skirt. Now, this one here has got the patch pockets on the front. But all exclusively for us, Fiona's also put in a pattern piece where you can do your insert pockets. They're not in the side seam. They look like jean pockets on an angle there. And then at the bottom of the hem here, there's this lovely little shirt tail detail.
Oh, we didn't mention that, did we?
No, you didn't. That's at the bottom of the hem there. Such a gorgeous dress. Goes from size 8 to 26.
With that bottom hem, what I tend to do is to overlock the edge and then single fold hem, single turn up hem.
Yeah.
But if you've got an overlocker, that looks all right. Now, if you haven't got an overlocker, what I like to do is maybe, because with curved hems, it's nice to use a bit of bias binding.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
I just fold it all to the back, and that will make that edge sit.
But also, if you've faced the neckline with Liberty Lawn, you could also do your hem with bias binding.
Ooh, yeah.
Just an idea.
And when you're sitting on the bus, you can just sort of like flash a little bit off your hem, can't you?
Is that what you do on the bus round Jewellery?
Look at my hem. Yes.
How many did we start with?
Somebody sent me a picture of one of my dresses, and they completely transformed it by adding all these bits of liberty and
And do you mind that?
I love it. I think it's great. It just, it makes me think, well, I want to do some,
Yeah,
myself,
why didn't I do it in the first place?
Yeah, exactly.
I need to warn you, stock warning now. Only, how many left? 20 patterns left once it's all sold out.
Oh my goodness.
And we had hundreds, didn't we? We had hundreds. You know how many we bought?
Yeah.
Hundreds.
Yeah, loads.
Loads. Right, go on then.
Now, you're going to finish the top edge of the shoulder seam, and then you'll press it towards the back. I'm going to, move on.
Yeah. All that's in the instructions.
All that's in the
on
instructions.
your blog and everything.
And then you fold your facing to the back and pin it down. Do you know, the other good thing to do is to get some, hemming tape. And I put little bits of hemming tape. So instead of pinning and tacking, you could just put some hemming tape there just to fix it and then stitch it.
Do you mean like double-sided tape, or do you mean like the iron-on bonder web?
No, not bonder web. No, it's like a fused. It's like it's like a...
Like when you turn school trousers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if you put bits of that on, then it's, you don't have to pin, and then it holds it for when you're sewing. Because what you do is you pin it on and then tack it down, and then you sew all the way round, and then that sews your facing nicely in place. So that's that. Then you put your buttonholes on.
If you're going to do buttonholes.
If you're going to do buttonholes. So let's just give this a nice press. Now, obviously, I'm not going to be able to make the whole dress in the time I've got left. And then, so you've stitched your facing down. Let me just get rid of that pin there. And you know what? I think also, wouldn't that make quite a nice little bolero top?
Oh, yeah.
Be quite nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
So maybe you could size it up and sort of create a little... So you put your buttonholes on, and then we're going to sew on the side seams from the sleeve to the lower edge. So we just pin those together.
Yeah, Lo's saying she would use wash-away quilter's tape just to hold it down. Then when you wash it the first time, it just disappears.
Oh, yes, that's a good idea. I mean, good old-fashioned tacking will do, won't it?
Yeah, exactly.
I actually quite like tacking, do you?
Well, when I was at college, we had to tack everything. So I've kind of got an aversion to it, but I automatically do it. But it's kind of like, in today's, we all got not enough time these days. Days must have been longer in the 80s than they are now.
We had more energy then, didn't we?
Oh, is that what it is?
I don't think I did. All that clubbing I did.
Not that the days were longer, it's just that we could fit more in. I tell you what, yesterday afternoon, something came up on my Facebook, and I just looked at it, and it took me into this rabbit hole of America's Got Talent, Britain's Got Talent, Will and Grace, and I suddenly looked up and 2 hours had gone, and I was meant to do my housework yesterday, and I was still sitting in my PE kit, and it was
done.
Easily done, but you see, we didn't have that, did we? When we
just think, if you didn't do all that stuff, you could learn Japanese or something,
I know.
or Chinese, or...
Yeah.
My son's learning French at the moment.
Oh, I love it. I love French. My niece is like that though. She's only in her 20s, but she learned Swedish when we were on holiday once.
Did she?
Is it called Duolingo? Oh, Duolingo. No, who's Duolingo?
Dua Lipa.
Yeah.
The singer.
Duolingo.
Oh, yes, that's it. That's what he's using. Yes.
And it's brilliant.
Really good, isn't it?
Yeah. And we were in America at the time, and by the end of the 2 weeks, she was chatting away in Swedish. Nobody knew what she was saying, mind you. But... Well, no, her boyfriend's Swedish, so he knew. Yeah.
Now, I'm just going to do the one. So there you go. Now, I mean, you could just hem that as it is, or whatever. But I'm going to just show you how to do the. Let me just iron that a bit better. Now, there's a few notches on the
sleeve
edge. Yes.
Tough.
So cuff edge of the sleeve, yeah. So you just use those to turn up. So you're turning over 1 centimetre. Now I've pressed these 1 centimetre over before I put the front and back together.
Yeah.
That's quite a good tip because it's easier then. You can just see where it is and then you can just repress it in place. And then you turn over again. I think it's 2 centimetres. You turn the whole thing over so you've got the little peaks standing up. So I think that's 2.5 centimetres. It's written in the book there. And then you stitch that down and then you fold that back. So it's literally a hem that you fold back afterwards. So it's only a little small turn back like that.
Yeah. Can I just tell you, we are so totally oversubscribed for this now. There's still people, they're still there. If you don't check out, you won't get it, sort of thing. There's twice as many people want it as we've now got stock of.
That's crazy.
And we've only got 15 minutes left.
Right. Just very quickly, you're going to fold over, you're going to put the front edges together. You've got a little notch that represents the centre front.
Yeah.
So you match those up, pin, and then just machine tack within the seam allowance along there, and that will hold that together. And then you've got your bodice done. So then you go over to your skirt section, and I'll just quickly show you one of the pockets. They're such good fun to make, these pockets. I'm going to put them on everything, I think, now. So here's the pocket. So you've got a pocket front and a pocket lining.
Yeah.
And you have 2 of each. So you just have 1 of each for each side. So I'll just put those to one side. And so what I suggest is that you get the templates, if I can find it, for the pocket. Well, if you can't find it, you can just use the piece that you've cut. And then place it on here and cut it out. So if you can, oh, here it is. Here's my template I was looking for.
So you had it a second ago, yeah.
So you can pin that on. I'm getting a bit of a mess here.
Lisa Lamb says, I love that dress, Fiona. She said, Duolingo, she's learning Spanish with it at the moment.
Really? It's all the rage to learn a language, isn't it?
I know. And Fiona says, we did have more time in the 80s as we weren't distracted by technology. Exactly.
Yeah, that's true. And time was slower then.
Huh?
And time was slower.
Yeah, definitely.
Right, so you can...
9 patterns left. And how many baskets? 72 people want it, and there are 9 patterns left.
So I'm using the templates
Yep.
to cut out my insert like that.
Okay.
Now, sort of doing this upside down. There we go. Not very well cut out, but there you go.
Yep.
Put that on the floor.
In the seam, it's fine.
And then we get our pocket piece. Where is it?
What have you lost now?
My pocket piece. Hang on, you've got to get the right side, haven't you? Right sides together. There we go. So we put the right sides together, pin that on, and then we're going to sew down that inner curved cut edge that I've just made. So I've got, right. So I'm going to sew along here. So I quickly run that over. Now we've got a curved edge here, so I'm going to nick it, the seam allowance.
Yeah.
Now be careful when you nick the curved edge that you don't cut any of the stitching, because if you've got a good colour match of thread, you might not see the stitching so well. But it's just the curved bits you want to. Now I suggest putting these in, but I'm just nicking to save time.
Yeah.
You could also trim that right down as well. And then we're going to press that so that that's nice and flat. And then we turn that to the back, give that another press.
Pattern sold out. Pattern is sold out.
There we go. So now make sure you don't see any of the pockets lining on the right side, and then put a few pins in there. And then we're going to top stitch around that edge.
Oh, no, right. So this is not understitching. This is top stitching.
This is top stitching.
Yep.
So now lengthen your stitch a little. You know, if you've lengthened, because you've top stitched the shoulder seam as well. So, you know, it's nice to match your top stitching length to each other. So there we go. And then finally, you just put the back piece on. So it's the bit that hasn't got the cutout. And then you just match that up to the outer edge. Now, I've overlocked my edges first, but you can just because, you know, the more manipulation of the fabric, the more it frays. But, you know, you could just overlock this all together.
Right now, I need to tell you the pattern's sold out, the sweet pea fabric is sold out, the orange flowered one is sold out, and the one that we're using in the demo is sold out. Got this one.
I love that. I've got a dress.
I know it's about to sell out as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's unusual to see yellow fabric.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? But that's got that, like, kind of lovely 50s feel.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, very vintage. Now I'm sewing again round the outer edge.
Oh, Mrs. Christmas. Morning of Jump Ship from Jewelry Makers Dressmaking. Got the pattern, so please. Great show. Fab demo from Victoria.
Ooh.
I won't tell them, don't worry. Who's on set? Elle.
Her.
It's their 14th birthday fortnight, isn't it?
Speed it up a bit, couldn't I? There we are.
Yeah, keep going. You've only got 3 minutes left.
I love this machine.
580. It's a 580 machine.
So now you don't really need to press that because it just sits at the back. Now you can see that if you were doing this in a plain fabric and you did that pocket lining in a pattern fabric, you'd see just that bit in pattern, which would look lovely. And then you just pin at the side here so that all the layers are nice and secure. How much time have I got left? And then we're going to stay stitch at the top edge where all the layers are, and the same at the side, and that just holds it all together.
Collector Tiltfield says, love this pattern. Could you make it in denim?
Yes, with a bit of top stitching.
Oh, yeah, the top stitching would be lovely.
Yes, and again, you know, Liberty on the inside of the, you know, on the back of the face.
But also, with those doing these pockets, they'd look like jean pockets, wouldn't they, if you top stitch it in the orange?
Yeah. Oh, what
I've got jeans on, so I can't look.
And you can get a nice lightweight denim, so you can get the gathers. You don't want anything too heavy.
Oh, yeah, you don't want 8 ounce. You don't want a heavy 8 ounce.
You want a 4
nice
ounce.
4 ounce.
Yes.
Oh, Jean's loving the dressmaking. Jean, everything's sold out. The pattern's sold out. 3 of the fabrics have sold out.
So I'm going to hold this up so you can see what it looks like, and it might give you an idea of what it will look like when it's done. But it's so satisfying putting your hand in this pocket because it's so lovely and deep. I sort of really went jumbo size on this because I just thought that would be... There we are. And so there's your pocket there.
Yeah, nice deep pocket bag.
And then all you do now is you're just putting the gathers in the skirt. Mm-hmm. And you join the skirts together at the side. And then you gather the back skirt as well. And then you join the skirt to the bodice.
And it's just a straight line right round.
All the way round, and then just hemming at the side.
And is it already cut? The bottom of that skirt pattern piece is already cut to that shirt shape?
Yes.
Yeah.
And there's a little circle on the pattern, which is where you do some little tailor's tacks, or a little marker, just put a little marker. And it's where you stop. So you're sewing down to that marker, and then that leaves that nice curve sort of open.
Fantastic. That was brilliant.
Ta-da!
Righty-ho. So, like I say, the pattern sold out, sweet pea is sold out, orange flower is sold out, demo flower is sold out. We've got this bundle left, but there's not very many of them. 8 of those left. 8 of those left. $34.99. And don't forget, I had all of the cottons as well. I'm not going to go through them now. These are by the half metre. You need 7 units, 3.5 metres. You only needed 3 of that fabric because that's wider. We've got the green, the red, the blue, the natural, and the black there. They're all on the website. I'm not going to go through them now. Unless you want me to, Han. Oh, OK, I'm just going to do the blue and the black then very quickly. There's the black one. Oh, my word, loads of these have gone.
It's so chic black, isn't it?
Yes.
And it looks great with a
But it's
tan.
not black. It's got that kind of, not grunge, but that kind of lovely texture. You can't actually see the texture very close on that until you get close to it. But it's lovely. And it's only $3.99 for half a metre, which for cotton is amazing. OK? And then the blue one's here. Fiona, can you just hold up the finished dress? A couple of people asking to see the finished dress over there. There's the blue one.
It's nice and long. Check out the finished garment measurements to see the length. You can always shorten it, but shorten
How
it from
tall
the
are you?
top. I'm 5'7".
And it comes to mid-calf on you.
Yeah.
There you
But
go.
long is thin, isn't it?
Yeah.
You don't want anything, you know.
Beautiful. Right, don't go anywhere. Fiona will be back in an hour. Oh, and she's got the most beautiful... Oh, we haven't even talked about... Both of us have missed this out. In the pattern, you also get a head tie pattern.
Oh, the head tie.
The pattern sold out and it's in the pattern. We haven't told you about it. Look, 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 look.
You can get that washerwoman look. Yeah.
Rosie the Riveter, more than washerwoman. Anyway, brilliant for the, even just brilliant for the summertime. You need half metre... I haven't got the thing. You need fabric and you need some craft wire, don't you?
Some craft wire, and it's all written in the pattern what you need. But you should be able to make that from your scraps.
Yeah.
Depending on what size you've got done and what's
If you've length and
yeah.
everything.
But you can always seam together at the back, you know, so that you've got
Exactly. Brilliant. Anyway, Fiona will be back in an hour with gorgeous... Marco's husband, Marco's designed all this gorgeous fabric and she's made bags and all sorts of things out of it. That's in an hour's time. But Rebecca Reid's up next with her sewing school and we're doing curved seams.
Hello everyone, I'm Delphine Brooks. I've been part of the Sewing Street family now for over a year and it's been the most incredible journey so far. Some of you may already know that I like all things sewing, anything from quilting to toy making, needle felting and of course applique, which is my favourite. The best thing about being part of the show is being able to share with you my imagination and bringing you new ideas and new designs and patterns and seeing how you interpret those designs and make your own work and then sharing your images of those is the most rewarding part for me. I'm currently working on lots of new ideas and exciting projects that I cannot wait to bring to the show and share with you all. But in the meantime, take care everyone and happy sewing!
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to zantangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia Craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye.
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p, with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus, you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m, and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Our UK-based call centre is always on hand to assist you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
I'm just explaining to Rebecca Reid what dashwater is. This is Rebecca Reid.
Oh, yeah, hi. Hello, hello.
You look, I asked you if you wanted a box to stand on, and look how small you look now.
I know, honestly, I think they raised this, like that Roald Dahl.
No, it's because you're
twits.
The what?
The twits. Have you never read that Roald Dahl? Where this man, and he puts a little bit, tiny, like half a centimetre on the bottom of his wife's chair legs every day so that she thinks she's shrinking. And I think they do that here.
That's a bit like those people that scam you and then take a penny a month.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't notice it.
Well, Roald Dahl invented that. You should read the twits. It's brilliant.
I will do. Anyway, dashwater is fizzy water that's sweetened using real fruit. There's no calories in it.
Oh, okay.
But they use all the fruit that nobody wants, like the misshaped
What
grapefruit.
flavours do they do?
Any flavour. They've just introduced orange, and we don't know if we're going to like it or
Well,
not.
no, I'm not sure I'd like
Grapefruit's
orange.
the grapefruit
Oh, I'd
is
like that.
divine.
Do they
The
do
lime is
watermelon?
divine.
Do they do watermelon? Because I'd like that.
No, they don't do watermelon. Maybe don't get misshapen watermelons. Anyway, what are you here to do today? Because we're in the middle of sewing school, aren't we?
Yes, so we're going to do curved seams today.
Okay.
Because curved seams are used in loads of things, aren't they? Like duffel bags.
Yeah.
And storage pots.
Wine totes.
All of that, and like baskets, and use them in bags and everything. And they're easy to do if you know how to do them.
Okay, so so each one, even though we're learning a skill, we're also making something up.
Yes, so the idea is that rather than just making something, which is nice, that you learn something at the same time that you can then use for other things. So I've decided, because I've had these pots, not exactly these pots similar to these on my desk at home for years. I had them when I worked at Simply Sewing.
Yeah.
With all my
Have you
pens.
seen the offer for Simply Sewn on my Facebook
Yes, very
page?
good, saw
Very
that.
good one, very good one.
Yeah. And I used to fill them with all my pencils and things because I didn't want just a normal tin. And you get all these tins, don't you? Baked bean tins, tomato tins, all sorts of tins.
Oh, you painted these?
I painted them so they look better.
So we don't know what... That one's an old one because it would have been covered in paper. They're not covered in paper anymore.
Yeah, they are.
Are they?
Yes.
I
And
don't, see, I
soaked
don't
it
buy
off.
I don't buy tins.
Well, what do you do about tin tomatoes then? Or do you not buy tin tomatoes?
Don't I buy the
What do you do if you make a bolognese?
passata?
Oh, okay.
Anyway.
Anyway, and so they're upcycling. So you use all your old tins.
Yeah.
And I've got big tins like this, which is like a baked bean tin.
Yeah.
And then these golden tip
You
tins.
see, Julie uses loads of that in her brownies.
And these are great because they come with lids. Mm-hmm. And so there's the tin to go on that. And then you can also do a taller tin. And one of them I actually put, this one. You know those coffee tins you can get? Because they're almost the same
Yeah.
size, so you can
They're
use
funny,
those.
aren't they, those ones? Because they're really, really expensive. And then suddenly they have a deal and they're like £1 or something. You go, how come they were £7 last week? But anyway, yeah.
And they come with lids as well. So
Yeah.
you put like a normal tin in there.
That's you have intent sewn ones. That's the one I have, Americano.
And then I've got a big tin. So this is
What's
about
that?
That's about a 900 gram tin. That was actually mango puree.
I was going to say grapefruit segments.
It
but
could be.
Mango
Anything.
puree? What do you need that much mango puree for?
I've no idea. I bought it for the tin, but it's actually really nice.
Or did you sit spooning it out of the
You
tin?
can put it like on your pudding and stuff.
What, it's like a coulis or something
yeah,
like that?
yeah, it's just complete mango puree. It was only like £2 as well.
Where'd you get that from?
In the supermarket, in the kind of, maybe the, they have like the foreign section.
The Polish section?
No, it wasn't Polish. It was maybe more the Indian.
World foods, not
Foods.
foreign section. Don't go in asking for the foreign section.
I think it was the Indian section, actually. I think it was with
It was with what?
the Indian, like...
Oh, yes, it would be. Absolutely. Yeah, like mango. Yeah, exactly, of course.
But anyway, just a big tin. So the idea is, obviously, you're going to sew lots of curved seams to do this, and I'm going to show you how to do it.
Brilliant. So if you want to make... Now, how many can I make in this
So
kit,
you can
then?
make 6 from each one. You
I
can
don't know
make
where the overhead is on this side.
two
We haven't
regular.
got it set, have we? Oh, there we go.
2 short golden syrups, or black treacle, 1 big one and 1 tall one. But the thing is, they're also lined as well, and that's...
Look!
And they've all got labels as well, because obviously you'll need to label your tin with what you're going to put in it.
Okay.
So there are some labels that have got words on already. So for this one, the sewing room, we've got like odds and ends, buttons, safety pins, fasteners, tape.
Where are they?
Down this end.
Oh.
Bobbins.
Oh, there.
Please water me, because you could put a plant in one. Ribbon, scissors. But then we've also got blank ones so that you can write on there. So if there was something particular you wanted to put in yours, you could put the blank labels.
So I can make how many?
Well, you can make 6, but if I show you them, so say this one, for example. So that one I've put, I'm on the overhead, aren't we? Safety pins on that one. You don't have to put a label on, but it's quite nice.
Yeah.
Now, they're fully lined, but obviously you don't see the inside. So look, there's the lining. So if you used your own fabric for the inside, you could make 12.
Oh.
Obviously, the fabric does fold over, so you'd need to choose something that matches.
Yeah,
The
yeah,
lining
yeah.
folds over. But they're really easy to do, but you will learn about curved seams. And when I did the video tutorial for them, I did it in real detail, just more detail because it's sewing school.
Lovely.
And then it's easier to put them on if they're upside down. And they even got nice bottoms, look. Always like a nice bottom. Like a nice bottom, look. They've got attractive bottoms.
Yeah, all right, let's move on. So that's your sewing utensils.
Sewing room.
Sewing room. But we also have, what's this one called?
Well, this one's called Natural Home, because what I liked, you know, when you go into these interior shops, everything's natural fibres, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we've got some that have got, like that one's got crochet on.
Yeah.
This one has different
You're just going in
labels.
competition with that Jamie Crowfoot, aren't
It's
you?
lovely, isn't it? Yeah, but Amy did this.
Oh.
It's great, isn't it? Paper clips. So this one has got different labels on because this is kind of your office situation.
Okay, Hannah wouldn't put any signs on hers, she says.
Well, you might not want them. Or you could just go bits and bobs.
Yeah, but the whole of Hannah's life wouldn't fit in there. would it?
That one's like that sort of textured carpet fabric.
Yeah. It's not textured, it's just 100% cotton, but it looks
It looks
textured,
it.
yeah.
That one's like one of those textured.
Raffia.
Yes. That one, I've seen quite a lot
Watch
of
the
rugs.
water doesn't spill.
I've seen a lot of rugs. You see-
Oh, yeah, that's Aztec. What's Stuart's design called? New Mexico.
And that one says, I will survive.
Gloria. You should put Gloria on.
Gloria. Odds and ends, and that's a woven one. So this is your kind of office, home, stationery.
There you go.
And all of the labels are things like bits and bobs, pens, coins, pencils, things that I could think of.
Are these all the nice bottoms then?
Those are all the lovely, attractive bottoms, linings and outers, and they're all labelled, so you know, because you've got to get the right bottom with the right outer.
Obviously, yeah.
Scissors. I wet my plants. I love that one. Amy came up with that one.
You did what?
One of them says, I wet my plants, which is quite funny. And one of the labels for you, if you wanted to have.
I wet my plants. Like,
Yeah, it's like I water them. It's just funny, you know, like I wet my pants.
you know, in the dressing room, we've got a plant.
Yeah.
Somebody keeps watering it, right? It's plastic.
No, is
You
it?
go in every now and then, and it's like all got water in it.
And it's plastic.
Plastic.
I did wonder why it had survived. So I've put a plant in my I Will Survive one. So again, with this one, you get 6. Or you could, if you were super clever, you could make 12.
Exactly. But do remember the tops roll over, so whatever you line it with will be seen across the top here.
So you can just make 6 and have them like that. And then you can,
Okay, got a few questions saying, how have you stopped your tins being sharp?
well, they're not sharp. I use just a normal tin opener.
Well, your tin opener opens differently to mine, because mine takes the top lip off.
Some do, mine doesn't. Mine you like clamp it over and it's
It's just taking the inside off, whereas if mine took that, mine would be a sharp
Oh,
opener
okay,
there.
well then you'd have to use coffee tins or buy a new tin opener.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because mine
I haven't
don't
said
do
that. I haven't seen a tin opener for a while. Maybe that's why I don't buy tins.
And then what you can do if you want to is you can paint them. I actually used normal matte emulsion and it was fine.
Well, you can't get that wet then, can you?
No.
Don't put that one on your plant.
No, I won't put that one on my plant, but I could have used...
What have
like
you
a
got painted in
satin
your house? It's that colour then?
I've got one of our rooms has got a wall in that colour.
Oh.
It's quite nice. It's got like light grey on 3 walls and that dark grey
Oh,
on another.
feature wall.
Feature, yeah.
Very nice.
So you can paint them. I painted the inside. If you used obviously like a satin wood, then you could get it wet.
Okay, and what room's powder blue then? What room have you got in your house that's powder blue?
I think that's actually my sewing room.
Oh, you think?
I think.
You only sit in it every day. of
No,
your
but
life.
I've got lots of blues. I think that is the paint from there. But there's a lot. Most of my sewing room is covered with shelves, so you can't see a lot of paint. So I think
Right.
that's that.
We've got 5-inch squares to match these. Right? Look. Natural. Brand new today. You don't have to use... Oh, no, you don't use it for this because we've got a pattern coming up in a minute with 5-inch squares that you need to make a bag with. Oh, do you know what would be lovely? To team these with calico or something
Yeah, they
like
would
that.
look
It'd be
really
lovely,
nice,
wouldn't it?
'cause
Or
they're all-
naturally seeded cotton or something.
Because it's all in at the moment, all this natural fibre.
Is it in?
Yeah, it's very in. You see it everywhere. And I love all the crochet and this sort of like textured stuff.
Yeah. $14.99. Are there 40 squares on there?
Yes.
I haven't put it in the graphics. 40 squares. Oh, and you get labels. We've just seen labels.
Yeah, you get gift tags.
And you get the long strip across the top. It's lovely, isn't it? Brand new today. 40 squares, plus a strip, plus labels. Use it for whatever you want to use it for. Beautiful.
And then we've had a lot of people ask us, because this sewing room print is one that we use on quite a few kits. We've had a lot of people saying, can we have it in fat quarters?
It's just,
So we did it in fat quarters.
we're going to do the 5-inch squares.
Yeah, and
first.
that was afterwards. Yeah, shut
She
up.
wasn't listening in prep.
No, I wasn't.
Oh, they're pretty though, aren't they?
Yeah, I really like them because I like the sort of old treadle machine. The big...
Oh, you done enough work, Amy Hart.
I know. I'm quite fussy. And I go, oh, actually, I know you've done a sewing machine, but can we have one on the table?
So you've been away, haven't you? Idea busting.
Yes, we went to a cottage near Loughborough.
Did you?
Baruga.
Why did you go there?
Well, because we went to have some photos taken, because Amy said all our photos were rubbish on our website, which is true.
Yeah.
And that's where the photographer was. So
Oh,
we
okay.
stayed in a village next to that.
Oh, nice.
We went to Quorn. Did you know Quorn is a village? I
thought corn was a mushroom protein.
I
that
know,
they
but
fake meat out
that's
of.
where it comes from, though. It comes from the village of Quorn.
There's a what there? A railway swap meet.
Well,
No, as I said it, I was like, oh, is this something rude?
Well, what I thought was funny is it's quite famous for the Quorn hunt, and I thought, fancy having the Quorn hunt in the place where the vegetarian substitute comes from.
exactly.
It's a
Weird.
beautiful village.
It's where you
though.
go to do model railways.
It's a really beautiful village.
Right, so what did you say people are asking for?
Oh, this sewing room, a lot of people asked us, could they have it as like fatter quarters? So we've done it a bit like patchwork. So this is all hexes, smaller hexes. This one is patchwork squares, and then this one is stripes. So that you can just use for any of your makes. So if you wanted to make things for your sewing room, it would be ideal.
Do you know what you could do?
What?
You could buy this and your panel, make 12 and line it with these.
Yes, you could, yeah, even more.
Just a thought.
That's a good idea, actually. And then you can have your whole sewing room sorted.
My furniture for my new sewing room's arriving on Thursday.
Is it? What have you bought?
Oh, so stupid, right? So I'm going to downsize, aren't I? Right? So I live in a 4-bedroomed house at the moment with a study and a sewing room and everything like that. And I'm planning to downsize to a 2-bedroom flat in London. So what do? Order a whole room full of furniture.
Ridiculous. What are you going to do with it?
Well, I'm going to put my sewing machine in it.
I know, but when you move,
I don't know. I have to have a big sale.
you'll have to not move.
Well, that was mooted this week. But... Right, where am I going now? I'm going to do some sewing. Oh, no. The Natural Home Charm Pack. Yes, of course. Brand new today. You don't need it for the project. It's just an additional thing. But we have got a pattern in a minute to make a bag using 5-inch squares.
I have bought the bags out as well.
Oh, here. A laptop case, please.
That would be in that. It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Be very what's the word? Gender friendly.
Yes. I went sofa shopping at the weekend, and all
Did
of
you?
these sofa places, they all had lots of little baskets and stuff in that.
did
Oh,
they?
yeah, it's obviously really.
Yeah. Did you say I've done that before?
Yeah, I've done that. Done that. Been there.
Done that.
With your toilet rolls in.
Right.
So there's the bags.
Yeah, with the 5. Well, let's do that pattern next then, shall we?
Where is it?
There.
There it is.
There it is.
So I made this one. I've made in the Portuguese tiles one. Dun, dun, dun. But that pattern you can use any charm.
Yeah. So
Dreadful.
we've got that coming up as well in a minute. And on its own, it's called Market Bag.
It has, and you use charm squares for pockets on the inside. So,
Yeah.
and use charm squares for the handles.
And then you've used some teal or jade.
Yeah, and gold, I think.
Yeah.
And a bit of orange because I ran out of gold.
And what about that one there?
Yeah, I think that was, I can't remember what that one was called, but orange.
Or hot tomato?
Yeah, might have been.
Oh, no, it looks more like paprika.
It should have been gold, but I ran out of gold. You can
Okay.
put anything on there. Anyway, but that would look nice in that with calico. 'Cause
Yeah.
This one that I did with the produce is calico.
Oh, yeah.
And I bet it would look nice, wouldn't it?
Yeah, but look lovely. Anyway, that's to make this. This is just the pattern, $9.99. Oh, sorry, there you go. There you go.
Well, we have so many charm squares. I thought I'd do
Yeah, we've got loads of charm squares, but also...
a pattern to what you can make with them.
Yeah, exactly. Now... Oh, tiles on their own. Right, when we got the bag back, we've got that bag coming back in a minute, but if you want to make that bag that we just showed you here, this bag here, the
Yes.
market tote, then these are your Portuguese tiles. in the green. Now, we've got another project with this, and it was sold out in minutes. Everyone loves this pattern. So you used jade and gold with that one, did you?
I
this
did,
one here.
yes, yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you need 1/2 meter of the
Well,
jade.
do you? Because you ran out.
Yeah, and then 1 meter of the gold, which I didn't have, so I put a bit of orange on.
Well, this has got a strip. Because you not use that as your handles. Was
Yeah,
that not long
should have
enough?
done. Yeah, it wouldn't have been enough for both handles, though, would it? That was
no.
the problem. But you could use any of the colours in this that you want to use, or just use a calico. I think calico works with everything.
I think so. And if you haven't got calico, if you want naturally seeded, use that.
That's good.
Beautiful. So that's that one.
And you've got more than enough charm squares
Oh, yeah. 1, 2, 3,
to make the bag.
Do you only use 18?
Yeah, then you use some for the inside.
Oh,
of the
yeah,
pocket,
yeah. So only
and
use
you-
half of the panel, really.
And you use some for the handles if you want to, or you could
Lovely.
just use plain fabric.
Gorgeous. Shibori, 5-inch squares.
So this is from last month's sewing school, which was patchwork, and these are the shibori prints that were in one of the bags.
Beautiful. Right, now, get that bag there with sold out, Rebecca Reid.
So this was sewing school last month, which was how to do patchwork.
Exactly. Now, the whole thing sold out. This green one sold out so quickly, didn't it?
It did.
So what it is this side here is actual patchwork that you do. I'll show you the panel in a minute. But the other side looks like you've done patchwork, but you haven't done patchwork. It's a panel from the back. Panel from the panel. And then the straps, they look like they're leather, but they're actually like cotton, but they're printed like that on the panel. And you get the instructions.
And it has and it's got the same matching lining as
Yeah,
well.
so you don't need, apart from some H640.
Yeah, that you don't need anything else.
You don't need anything. You put a magnetic clasp
but
on
that's
it,
all. You don't need anything else. It's a very. I went for a simple, how to do patchwork if you've never done it before, and also a very simple bag. But I still wanted it to look lovely.
It's gorgeous. And no wonder it's sold out twice already, this
So
has.
these are the patchwork squares that you use, and then this fabric here you learn about.
What date was it, Hannah? There is also a full tutorial on it as well
on the Aber Makes website. There's a full
2nd of April. We did it here. So if you want to see Rebecca and I doing it on 2nd of April, or you can just go straight to Rebecca's tutorial.
Because I explain in there exactly how to do it and video it so you can see.
Right.
So that's that one.
That one. And then we also did it in the shibori. Shibori. There it is. Exactly the same idea. So one side is
so
pieced.
that side is pieced.
And the other side is literally...
It's just a diamond in the square pattern, so it's very simple, but it's really, if you've not done patchwork, it's a good way to start.
Yeah.
And if you have done patchwork, you'll find it light.
And that one's got H640 in it as well.
Nice and quick and easy make.
Or you could use a piece of wadding, if you've got a spare piece of wadding.
Oh, yeah.
Piece of wadding.
I mean, you don't have to put, or you could put Bozel in it if you wanted.
Those will make it completely different,
would
though,
be
wouldn't it? Yeah.
more structured. But I quite like that. You see a lot of bags now where they're leather handles and they're sewn on the outside.
Yeah.
And they sort of hang loose a bit rather than sewing in the top seam.
Lovely.
And you can get like a file in it or a book.
Gorgeous. Right, now. The pots, today's pots, let's get on with those then. So, we've got the sewing room pot, are the most popular. Oh, that's... got muddled up here.
Yeah, that's charm squares.
Oh, yeah, there's the natural one, and there's the sewing one. There you go. Right, so can we do some demo now, please,
We
Rebecca?
can, if you like.
Because it is a sewing class. We've done no sewing.
We haven't done any sewing at all yet. That's true. So in the instructions, let me just pinch the instructions off you. It's a really big instruction booklet. I have videoed the whole process as well. So there's a QR code inside that you can scan with your phone camera that will take you to the website. Or you can just go to the website to the tutorial section and you can watch and sew along with me. And then I explain...
Talk?
Yes. You don't see my face, just my hands.
Okay.
But I do talk. And then I just tell you how to do it. It tells you in there about what sort of tins you need and which tins I used. But
What did you actually put baked beans and...
I have put, look, regular tin, baked bean tin, 420 grams a box, or an instant coffee tin. Tall tin, same as this regular. Short tin, golden syrup tin. See, I didn't put any brands.
Where's your mango one?
Well, I just put large tin, large fruit or veg tin.
Oh, okay.
I thought the mango was a little bit specific.
Yes.
But it's about 850 to 900 grams.
Okay.
Then what you have to do is prepare all of your pieces. Cut them all out from the panel. They are all labelled, so it's really important that you cut the right label out, because if I show you on the on this bit of the panel, you can see it says like short tin 1 body outer, short tin 2 body outer, regular tin, short tin 1 base lining. So when you cut them out, just pin that to the top and cut around the edges. All the seam allowances are in there, and then you'll have the right bottoms to the right tops. You can mix them round as long as you use the same tins and do whichever you want.
Yeah.
Now, all of the tins have to have wadding in. You can't really get round that, because without the wadding, they're just not going to have the structure. So you do need some wadding.
Normal wadding.
I used H640 just because it's easier. That's
Yeah,
all.
we've got H640 and some H630
You
coming up
need
later as well.
half a metre, that's all, so 50 by 90 centimetres. We'll do all 6 of them. But you won't, they just won't stand up. I mean, you don't have to use H640. You can use like an 80-20 wadding. You can use a polyester wadding. I just find this easier. And also, if you haven't done curved seams before, it's a lot easier if you've pressed it into place and you're not dealing with tacking.
Yeah.
Because that's a bit harder. So I would use that, but if you want to use normal wadding, you can. So what you have to do is start off by, and I've done mine in advance, is you do all of them at once, although you make 1 tin at a time, to make sure that you get all of your outers, because you have to put the body outers and the base outers onto the wadding.
Okay, are you often called inspirational, Rebecca Reid? Mari says, got to go out and get my stitches removed. So glad I stayed for Rebecca, though. She's so inspirational.
Oh, that's nice.
No, we're putting stitches in, but she's getting hers taken out. Rebecca's necklace, very apt. Oh, yes, Fiona, that wasn't that your leaving present or something?
No, it was one of my birthday presents.
Oh, that's right, that's right.
It's nice,
It's
isn't it?
when we were at home quarter, yeah.
Yeah.
It's by Lowe, who made my ring.
It's beautiful, isn't it?
Yeah. Anyway, Karen. A message on the bottom, right? Rebecca's tutorials are brilliant. Thank you, Maggie.
Oh, thank you, Maggie.
Oh, thank you, Maggie.
And
I
I'm
thought
gonna
she was
go-
calling you Maggie.
Thank you, Maggie. That's really
Right, come
kind.
on. So you put H640
40.
on there.
Now, just make sure that you put all of your outers and your body outers and base outers on at the same time, just so you make it all fit.
Right.
And then you can go on to making them one by one. Now, if you want to add labels to them, that's what you do at this stage. So I find it easier, cut out the whole thing, and then I actually press my Bondaweb to the whole thing.
Right, okay. Bondaweb,
don't
we've got
need-
that, the little packet.
Because you don't need loads of Bondaweb, but I would say just cut out round the outside of them. Let me just retrieve my ironing board. So I only put in a little packet because you don't need very much.
Yeah.
You don't have to use Bondaweb. You can just sew them on. It's just easier for positioning if you've got Bondaweb, because they just press into place and you don't have to fiddle about.
Okay, I'll put the Bondaweb back.
Right, so I'm going to put on this one. Well, I don't know which one should I put on this one. There's my bit of Bondaweb because I'm only going to do one.
Okay. Well, do one that's easy to cut out.
Well, I'll do odds and ends then, shall
Yeah.
I? So make sure your Bondaweb isn't going onto your ironing board, because it sticks, which is quite annoying.
You're not switched on, are you?
Yeah, no, it's red.
No, you're not.
Oh,
Put it down. Oh,
I presumed it was on because it was red.
no, there you go.
Does that mean it won't be hot then?
No, not yet. Have to wait a minute.
It's quite quick though, isn't it?
Yeah, very quick.
That'll do. Try not
Who's that shouting? Is somebody
I
all
know.
right? Is it Fleur East next door?
Very
Have you
loud
met the girl next door?
No.
She looks like Fleur. Do I mean Fleur East? Fleur, the one that was on X Factor.
Who's that then?
She's got big hair. She's fabulous.
Oh.
I know she's the new girl on Gems. She was in
Right.
the dressing room. Someone took over all the desks.
Oh, I see. I don't think I've met her yet. Maybe
You're
she's
never
not.
in that early, though. are
No.
you?
No, I am. 5 to 8.
Yeah, exactly. No, she goes on air at 7.
Oh,
She has
does
to be here
she?
before
No,
7.
I am here before 7. So press your Bondaweb to the back and then cut it out, because it's just a lot easier.
Yeah.
So you can, I would roughly cut them out, because just to get it right and to make it nice and neat. If you're not using Bondaweb, then just cut them out.
Yep.
But it's just easier, that's all. But if you haven't got Bondaweb and you just want to make this, just cut them out and then you can sew them on.
The other Jan says good morning.
Morning, Jan.
Other Jan.
Other Jan. Other Jan to which Jan?
Yeah, original Jan.
Oh, okay. There was 2 Jans.
Yeah, there's lots of Jans.
Right. Then you have to put this in the centre. So the easiest way to do this is to measure and find the centre, which you can do with a little crease or a little pin.
What do you need?
I just get I put some of, oh no I didn't.
You brought your sewing bag with you. What do you need?
Oh, it's on this shelf.
I know, she makes all these organisational things and forgets
And
it.
then can't find them. Right, pins. There we go. So just measure the centre. Now, because you want the label to go up halfway between here and here,
Oh,
there
yeah,
are
it won't be
different,
too high,
there are
yeah.
different measurements for different tins.
Of course.
So just follow the instructions. I did actually write my measurement down. 1¼ inches. So each one has a different measurement.
Do you want to tape measure now?
Yeah, no, I knew I'd got that one out because I knew I needed that one. So just measure up from the bottom.
Yeah.
Pretty simple. It's just if you do this and you measure it properly, then it will be in the right place, because I did take a while trying to work this out to get it in the right place. And then just score the back of it and put it on. If you're not using Bondaweb, then just pin it into place.
Yeah.
And that's the label. I mean, and also some of them are blank, so you could just write. If you used a permanent marker pen, you could write on it.
Or use a friction pen, then if you change your mind, you could iron it off and write it on again.
Or if you wanted to, say, give one to someone as a gift, so maybe you wanted to give someone a plant, you could put their name on it, couldn't you?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Or your name.
Well, no, I've had to repot my plant because it's got so big now.
Oh, has it?
Yeah. Rebecca Reid bought me a plant and she put it in one of her pot holders, which is lovely, but now the plant's got so big it won't fit
No, it won't
the
go
pot,
in there.
no.
And then once you've got it nicely in place, just press it into place. If you're not using Bondaweb, then just pin it into place, and then you just sew it into place all the way around the edge.
Right, yeah.
So you can do whatever you like with this one, because I've got that nice fancy blanket stitch on my machine. I use that. But you could just use a straight stitch, however you want. Shall I sew that on?
You switched on?
I will be. I'm going to just sew it on with
Oh, okay, you're not doing the fancy, because this is the machine you've got.
It is,
isn't
but I'm not, because I've got the HP plate on, because I
Oh, okay.
I like the foot, and you can't do the fancy stitches with the HP plate. You have to go onto the other plate, and I can't bother to take that off. Quite often, you know when you have to like rethread your machine with another colour and you think, oh, I really can't be bothered. Or changing a foot, I think, oh, I just can't be bothered. Anyway, it's as simple as that. You can sew it together. You could embroider them as well.
Yeah?
To make them really super posh. That's easy, isn't it? Right, now then what we're going to do is make it into a tube. So take the two short ends and place them right sides facing. The prints...
Still got a pin in there, be careful.
Oh, have I?
Here.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to keep that. I would say to keep them in. I mean, I don't need to because I know which is mine. I'm only making one. Because once you've done sew all your labels on, and now I would make one pot at a time.
Right.
If I was you.
Okay.
Or make one pot so you know how it's made, and then you can do the others as production lines, but just make one. But do keep the labels on, because you've got to, if you're making more than one at once, you've got to remember which is which.
Yeah, of course.
And the prints have been designed so that when you sew them together, they will match up.
Okay.
So that they will be seamless, like that. And actually, I didn't, because normally I will sort of check to make sure it's pattern matched, and I didn't, and they just matched up. 'Cause it's not
Oh,
very
it's
big.
Amy, you see.
And then you just sew it together. There's a 1/4 inch seam allowance. That's all in the instructions. Reverse stitch at one end, as always. Now, with this H640, you can sew on top of it. You don't need to put another fabric behind. You might find sometimes you have to lift your foot because it gets caught in it a bit.
Yeah.
If you do find you have problems, if you're using a different wadding or maybe a very high loft polyester and it gets caught, you can put another piece of fabric behind it.
Like a muslin.
Something like that. Then press this seam open, because it will lie a lot flatter. It'll look neater if you press it open. Now, obviously, you could just use the point of your iron, otherwise it's going to melt on the H640, but that's just enough to hold it open. And then to make it really neat, turn it round. Make sure it stayed open with your fingers, and then press it from this side. This just, by doing this, you will get a neater finish. So that's that done. Right, now this is where we're going to do curved seams.
Okay.
So the key to a curved seam is anchor points. If I tried to sew this in all the way round, by the time I get back to there, it won't fit
And if you
properly.
did it that way, it'd be back to front.
Yes, it would be. So anchor points are what's crucial. So what we're going to do is turn this wrong sides out, because I want to sew. When you sew a curved seam, always sew with the straight edge on top and the curved edge underneath, because the curved edge is still and stable and the straight edge is the one you're going to snip and is movable. So you've got more control over the movable one if it's on top and less control over the stable one that's underneath. He's like, what are you talking about?
No, I'm just trying to think what I do. Go on.
So I'm now going to mark the quarter point. So place your seam at one end, and then where the fold is at the other end, just put a pin. What is that shouting?
Don't know. Dan, where's he gone?
Find out who's shouting.
It could be Fleur.
Well, she needs to be a little bit quiet.
Is she called Flurry? Is the door open or shut?
And then take the pin that
Pin
you've
that
just
you've
put
done.
in, put it right on top of the seam, and then if you mark these other points with a pin, then those are now your 4 quarter points. If you just mark them roughly like that, and then put them in properly so
Yeah.
you don't lose them. Now for a pot, a seam this size, 4 points is enough.
Yeah.
If you're making something bigger, do 8 or even more.
Yeah.
And if you want to do 8, you just put the points together.
Quarterize it and then...
You can then put the, if you wanted to do more, you'd put the 2 quarter points together and do the fold.
Yeah.
But the 4 is more than enough for that. Then take your, I'll take the label off now. Take your base and fold it in half and put a pin at that end and a pin at the other end. And that's my halfway points.
They're having a good time next door, aren't they?
I wonder whether anyone else can hear them, or is it just me and you?
No, I was watching the other day and you can hear everything.
Oh,
from next door,
really?
yeah. I was watching at home thinking, what's that noise? Then realised.
So now I've got quarter points on my base and quarter points on my top. So take one of your quarter points. Remember that one of them is the seam, so I didn't put a pin there.
Yeah.
Although I pressed it open, the wadding does mess it up a bit. It doesn't. These are all round. It doesn't really matter
Multi-directional.
which way you put them. So mark up the seam with 1 quarter point and put the pin in. And then the next one on the way round. Oh, I've forgotten something.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, I've forgotten something. Let me just do that again. So, I don't know how I forgot that. To make this straight edge fit this curved edge, we're going to put some little snips in.
Oh, okay.
Now, the snips need to be not any longer than quarter of an inch, a little bit less, otherwise they'll go into the seam allowance. And I do them about a half an inch apart. So all the way along the bottom edge. And this is, it's the quarter points and the snips that will help you to do a curved seam. Because basically you're trying to sew a straight edge to a curved edge.
Yeah.
Which is silly, isn't it? And actually, if you do 2 curved edges, you still snip them. You just snip 1. Right, that's a bit easier.
Do you?
If I'm doing 2 curves,
Oh, in dressmaking you don't?
I might snip them a little bit. They don't sometimes. Oh, this is just in like, what was I making the other day? Something where 2 and it needs a little bit of ease in.
Yeah. I just need to tell Dan we don't need that anymore because we sold out, I'm afraid. Thank you.
So I've matched 1 quarter point, then match the next. So if you just take out one of the pins and put them together. So if you're making like duffel bags or something with round ends, this is how you do it. And take the time to do this because it means that you're only having to fit 1 quarter at a time.
Yep.
And it's really annoying if you have to go all the way back. So now I've done all my quarter points, I'm anchored nicely.
Okay.
I'm going to fit it between. So what I do to start with is just, these snipped points will splay out, is just make sure it looks like it's going to fit. Pop one in the centre, because this is quite little, it fits quite nicely.
Yeah.
When you've got a bigger space, you might have to ease it a bit more.
Yeah.
But I think sometimes people are put off doing something that has circular because they think, well, I'm never going to get that to fit. But you can see that fits quite nicely. So just work all the way round. And if it's a bigger space, so when you're using the bigger tin, I would always put a pin in the centre of the 2 quarter points and then pins either side as well.
Uh-huh. Sue said she just flicked channels and she's shouting a lot. What's she selling, Sue? What's she selling?
Yeah, no, that's good actually. They can all check to see what she's doing. Maybe they need to shout.
No, they do a lot of shouting next
Do they?
door.
Why?
Because it's
Because it's
exciting.
Fast selling.
We're more calm and collected.
I know. Imagine if we started shouting, it'd be all too complicated, wouldn't it?
Well, I shout a lot.
Yeah, I don't think you do.
Huh?
You don't shout.
I do.
Do you?
Right, okay, how are you going to stitch this then?
Right, so now this is why I'm going to this is why you pin it this way around. Have the edge that you've snipped on top because it's movable. You know, I've eased it, it's not solid. Whereas the round base is solid, it's one piece, I haven't cut it, I haven't got to do anything, so that will stay nice and stable. It's this that you might get little pleats and tucks in, which you don't want. So start anywhere, but not on the seam. And just place it flat on your sewing machine. Now, luckily, my foot is 1/4 inch wide. If yours isn't, just use this. Now, this is where I'm going to be controversial.
Oh.
Because I am going to keep my pins in. Because, now I know it's up to you if you don't want to, and I've said this in the instructions as well. When you're dealing with something very little like this and it's a curved seam, you've got enough job and difficulty moving it around, making sure it's not pleated, trying to deal with pins as well. So, sew slowly. That's all. Just sew slowly. If you don't want to leave your pins in, then don't.
Okay, I'll advise, if you wear glasses, keep your glasses on. And we really should wear a face mask, not a face mask, but what's those things called? Safety goggles.
Or just take the pins out as you go. If you don't want to, just take them out as you go. But
the trouble is, I sew over pins all the time. Always have done, always will do.
Well, that's good. It's
not
a bit
controversial
like
for me at all.
It's a bit like you don't put pins in your mouth. I've always got my mouth full of pins, and I always sew over these. It isn't brilliant for the needle, yes, and you will have to change your needle more regularly if you sew
and you might
with
hit a
pins.
pin and break your needle. That's the other thing you have to be careful of.
I've done that, but that's normally if you're sewing too fast.
Yeah.
And I've never had a pin fly off and smack me.
No, I haven't.
So this, I know it is not probably strict guidelines, but honestly, look how much easier it is, because all I have to do is I know that the bottom is lying flat. You can pick it up every now and then. I'm just keeping the top to make sure that it's not getting any pleats or tucks. If I then had to take pins out at the same time, which makes it harder, doesn't it?
And where would you put the pins? In your mouth?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because I can't do that on air then.
No, unless we had cotton wool sandwiches on the standby.
I've never swallowed one.
Oh, well, listen, let's not tempt fate now.
So now I've sewn all the way round. Have a little look to make sure that your bottom is nice and even. And then you can take all the pins out.
No, it's not.
It's not even. Smooth. Curved. This is where a magnetic pin cushion comes in very handy, because you can just throw them in it.
Yeah, yours isn't though.
Not that one, no. The one I have is quite horrible. Well, it's really good, but it's like purple plastic chunky thing.
Oh, well, like the one we sell, you mean?
It's fantastic, though. I've used about 4 different ones, and this is the best one. It picks up the pins the quickest.
Do they look like a big pill? Is that the one?
Yeah,
you've
it's
got?
sort of, and it's like this big chunky bit. It's not attractive. Right. Anyway, so just check now. I'm going to turn it right sides out and just double check that it's all even.
Oh, look, that's gone in beautifully.
See, look at that. And that wasn't difficult.
No?
Was it?
No.
And honestly, I think keeping your pins in. But if you don't want to, you don't have to.
You can always tack it. See, that's when I tack, you say.
You could tack, yes.
We
Yeah.
were talking about that earlier with Fiona.
So that's the outside of the thing of the storage pot. And then the lining is made in exactly the same way, except it has to have a little hole, a turning gap. So
Message on my bottom. What a brilliant tip. Wish I knew this when I was making bucket hats. Oh, Gillian, yes.
what about keeping the pins in?
And about, hi, Rebecca and John, Sewing Street, and eating my birthday chocolates.
Oh, nice.
I've been watching us, yeah. Usually working, so can't watch live. Bliss, says Joy in South Staffordshire. Oh, happy birthday. Is it your birthday today? Happy birthday. Hannah's eaten nearly all my chocolate.
Yeah, Hannah's eating the birthday chocolates.
Her birthday's not till July, so she's practising.
Well, I think that's very important, isn't it? Now, the turning gap that is left is different for different pots. Well,
Okay.
It's the same for all of them except for the short one, because you don't want the turning gap to be on the... for it to be visible. So I'm just going to pin it together across the bottom, just like I've done there.
Yeah.
And then I'm just going to make sure I've got the right turning gap. Oh, I've put it in my mouth. It's really hard to not do that. Do you do that?
Yeah, all the time. And
Oh,
the other
good.
thing I did when I first started, because when we first started at Wimbledon, we only pinned on mannequins. And my first fitting with an opera singer, because you know what you do on a mannequin? You unpin and you just shove it in the neck of the man. I did it on the actor, on the singer. Oh, no. And he was, first thing I knew, he was screaming because I'd shoved a pin in his neck.
Well, I'm not surprised. Did you say, be quiet?
I felt
Just
sorry for
Be
him.
quiet. It will fit better.
He wasn't aggressive at all. He was really,
Was he
I felt so
understanding?
sorry for him.
So I'm leaving a gap, and it tells you on the instructions with where to do it. I've got 1 inch and 3 inches. It's a bit less with the short
Yeah, but
pin.
just follow the instructions.
And it's all on there. And then start at the top and stop at the turning gap, reverse stitch at either end, it will come undone, and then start at the other end of the turning gap and reverse stitch. Like this. So it's quite a nice project. The only thing that's different or trickier is the curved seam, but that's the point, because that's what we're learning. And by the time you've done 6 of these, it'll be amazing. Well, in fact, you have to do 12 of them, because you have to do a curved seam for the lining as well.
Oh, yeah?
So you will be a curved seam expert by the end.
Maybe you could do your lining ones first.
Yeah, that's true, because the lining ones are easier to do.
Yes, because there's no H640 in those.
Exactly, so you could do those first.
And it doesn't matter if you go a bit wobbly on the lining one.
No. And when you do your, got your turning gap, press the seam open. Because this turning gap isn't very big, it will just press open like that. So something I discovered the other day when I was doing this on a much bigger turning gap is that when you then come to press it open, it often doesn't, because if the turning gap is bigger, it doesn't go completely even.
Right.
So when it's something bigger, I have decided now I tack it. I tack across it with a really long stitch, then press it open, then remove that.
But what I do, if it's a big one, can I just do this? Is I do this. I do normal stitch, normal stitch, normal stitch till my first pin, reverse, then whack my stitch up to its biggest stitch ever, get to the next bit, reverse, go through little stitches, and then when I need to, I can just, then you press it, and you just pull out the long stitches.
Yeah, that's what I did, but only I did it, the short ones, and then I did the long one. But I'd never really thought it was just when you've got a really big turning gap, it's annoying because you can't get it like that. With this one, you don't need to. But if you do those long stitches, it's worth it because it's so much easier to sew up a turning gap if it's pressed under at the stage.
And look how matched they are.
Look at that. And I didn't even match that.
No.
So you've just got to do exactly the same thing. Obviously, it's very important to remember to put it on the bottom. And I know that because I sewed one of them to the top.
Okay.
Which was very
It's the lining, nobody will know. Oh, but...
No, with the lining it matters because of the gap is nearer the bottom.
Oh,
and
yes,
also the print does have a way up.
Yeah. But when you fold it back, isn't the print going to be upside down?
It's sort of worked that it isn't, just because of the print is non-directional, so it's...
Marie from Stocksbridge says good morning. Good morning, Marie from Stockbridge.
Good morning.
Apparently she's selling a yellow diamond next door. That's why she's getting excited.
Oh, are they expensive then?
Well, producer Rachel bought a yellow diamond when we worked at Rocks & Co, yeah.
Are they actually yellow? I don't think I want a yellow
canary
diamond.
yellow.
I'd want a white diamond.
Oh, no, pink diamonds. Argyle diamonds are beautiful. Cognac diamonds. There's all sorts.
Yeah, but yellow, it wouldn't look like a diamond, would it?
Well, it does because it sparkles like a diamond.
Oh, OK. But then don't like jewels sparkle anyway.
Not all of them.
Not in the same way.
No.
So if you had a normal yellow
Well, no, because you could have a yellow sapphire, which doesn't sparkle quite as much as a diamond because the dispersion's not as big. And the fire.
You're a right expert, aren't you?
I'm a GIA trained, Gemological Institute of America.
That's amazing. Good job nobody ever asked me to do that. So we're going to do exactly the same.
Hard work. The training, it was horrible.
Was it?
Yeah.
And I guess you have to remember it all as well.
Well, yeah, when you're selling it every day, you just remember it, don't you?
Oh, OK.
It's when you suddenly get a gemstone you've never heard of, and you're like, oh.
Oh, I need to read about this now. Right, so I'm just going to pin them together.
Did you haven't snipped this one then?
No, I've forgotten.
Oh.
Again.
OK.
If you do what I do and you pin it all round and then you forget to snip it, because I'm chatting.
You see, Lo likes black diamonds. I don't like black diamonds.
What do they do?
They're jet black. They look like onyx,
Yeah.
except the tabletop. What is it called when you get you catch the light on the tabletop? Look at the... No,
Has it got a special
it
word?
just
the
really
facet?
sparkles, like just from the top table.
I'm snipping this afterwards. What you can do with this one
Yeah.
is, because there's not the wadding on, you can actually snip both layers together. If you haven't pinned the base on first, like I've done,
Oh, yeah.
you can put them together and snip them, but just try not to get the snips beyond the 1/4 inch. If you do, it's not the end of the world. Just sort of reverse stitch over them a bit. Right, and then I'm just going to pin and sew this into place. It's a lot easier with the lining because it's stretchier. And when it's stretchier, you can ease it to fit.
Yeah.
Much better than with the wadding. So start off with the lining if you want to. But when you do this, you see, although it's not difficult, but you get really cool tins at the end. that look posh.
I'll need a set for my new sewing room.
You will, till you move. Where are you going to go and live in London then?
Acton, West London.
Why that? Why Acton?
Because, first of all, it's quite cosmopolitan there. No, is that the word I mean?
Yeah.
No, I don't mean cosmopolitan. I mean, yeah, it's just kind of very, there's a bit.
Yeah.
So you can walk down to Churchfield Road and there's an Italian cafe, a Somalian cafe, a Neapolitan cafe.
I think that is cosmopolitan.
And then there's also an overground and there's
Yeah.
the new Elizabeth line, so you can get anywhere on the tube or the overground. And it's just central.
But that's going to be a pain to come here, isn't it?
No, this isn't when I'm living there. Well, not when I'm here. Not when I'm here.
Oh, it's not like in the next year or two then?
It'll be when I retire that I
Oh,
go there.
See. I was thinking you were going to do it in the next year. Oh, well, you get plenty.
Well, I'm 65 next year.
Well, yes. And?
Well, that's, back in the day.
Back in the day, yeah, but we're not back in the day.
No.
65 is the new 45.
Is it?
Yeah. Can't retire. What are you going to do? You'll be bored if you don't come here.
I do what?
You'll be bored if you don't come here. Can't retire. Can't retire, can he? See?
I might be doing Threads of Life full time then. I won't be.
Well, it'll be sad.
Also, well, it's funny because I've got a finance. It sounds really posh, but it's not posh. I've got a financial advisor. It's just basically the people who look after my pension.
That is posh.
Right? And I've had the same lady called Mary for donkey's years. Mary's retired. Then I've got a boy called Chris, and he's retired. So now I've got this new boy called Floyd, who doesn't know me from Adam. And we had to do a yearly thing. And he was like doing all the... So when you retire, you do this. And I go, this is how my job works. I explained how my job worked and he was like, I don't understand that. And he's saying, so you're not going to retire? And I went, well, I don't plan to retire because I can't afford to, and everything. He's like, well, then he said, but of course you'll be downsizing when you're older because you can sell your house. I went, yeah, I'm downsizing to London, so I'm going to have to pay more money. But instead of a 4-bedroom house for a 2-bedroom house, I need extra money. I need extra money to pay for my downsize. Really.
And I bet you really confused him.
Completely confused him. Completely and utterly confused him.
So you
I
can't
said,
do that.
that'll be fine then till next year. He's just like left it. If you need me, you know where I am. Here's my number, but that'll be it for
Yeah, and don't phone me again.
Ever.
Oh, that's really funny. Yeah, because you shouldn't downsize when it costs more.
No, the whole point is that you cash in the extra cash from your house. So if I downsize where I live or downsize to a place where it wasn't quite so expensive, then it'd be absolutely fine.
Yeah,
But
that's true. It'd be nice to
to
be in London, I think, when you
course it
retire,
would.
because
But,
everything's there.
It was so funny because a friend of mine, personal trainer, came around. He said his girlfriend had been to Marylebone Road, and that's where she wants to live in London. I said it's quite expensive there. So they're building these new block of flats in Marylebone Square, and I just clicked on it to see how much they were. Right, a 3-bedroom flat, right, on the top floor, penthouse, but 3-bedroom flat. 26.75 million for a 3-bedroom flat. So I thought, oh, well, the ones down on the first floor would be a bit cheaper. 8 million.
And you've got to pay all of that and not even have a garden.
No, you have a lovely roof terrace, but it's on a busy road.
Oh, that's awful. What?
And also, what about the people? What I always think is you've paid all 8 million for this roof terrace, but there's somebody leaning over their roof terrace of the 10 million and then the 28 million, aren't there? So
Exactly. Oh, I just don't understand that. And who's even got 28 million?
well, I know. Hannah said she'd lend it to me.
Who's even got, I don't think I've never even met someone who's got that sort of money.
No, I have no. I wouldn't know anyone. Right, sorry, carry on.
So the outer is now right sides out and the lining is wrong sides out, and I'm going to put the outer inside the lining, and I'm going to match up the seams just because that's a bit neater. They don't have to be matched up, but why not? And pin them together all the way around. Now they are exactly the same size, so they will fit. There's no curved seamness going on in here. But they will fit the tins. It took me ages. I ended up with a formulae about how much bigger, if you measure the circumference of a tin and how much bigger the fabric had to be to take into account of the wadding, and then how much bigger the diameter of the base had to be to fit the diameter of the tin.
You don't have to worry about any of that.
No,
She's done all that
I
for
did
you.
all that, and I wrote the formula down as well, so I could use it, make other tins.
And it's actual formula.
I made it, yeah. I created the formula
Did you?
because I measured around the tin. I made lots of these, and I thought, well, it needs to be that much bigger, or it needs to be the circumference plus this amount. So having made loads of these, I worked that out. So I've kept the formula. Should sell it.
It's like algebra, is it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's like circumference plus ease plus seam allowance, and it's the ease that's the key. Because you can't have circumference plus seam allowance. So now I'm going to sew this. Obviously, I'm not using even if you've got a free arm, you won't get it underneath.
No, you wouldn't.
So you can just turn it round, or you can do it and stitch it from the inside. It's not too tight that you can't do this.
Sue's going to chain me to the set so I can't retire.
Yeah, see, told you. There'll be an outcry. There'll be uproar.
No one's irreplaceable.
I don't know, they always say that. Somebody said to me once, it's like a bucket of water, isn't it? When someone leaves, they take their foot out of the bucket of water, but it still looks the same.
Well, if I took myself out of the bucket, it'd be half empty, wouldn't it?
He did say foot,
Oh,
not
yeah.
whole body. And I don't know.
Displacement.
I've worked in places where people have left, and you think, actually, no, it isn't the same then. They aren't.
Better?
Well, sometimes, yeah. Sometimes it has been. But there are people that are irreplaceable. Right, then just reverse stitch over the end when you finish. When I do the tutorial, I actually show all of this on my machine, because sometimes it's easier to see the actual sewing being done.
Yeah.
Then pull them apart. We're doing very well for time. No, we haven't got anywhere, have we? We've chatted loads. Pull them apart. Then I would press this seam open, if I was you, just because it'll get nice on the edge. I won't do it now. Because the seam is going to go on the edge. So if you press it open, it's easier to get it to lay on the edge. And then where you've got your turning gap, put your fingers inside, grab hold of the bottom. And pull it all the way through. Now with this one, I would slip stitch this closed. You can top stitch it closed if you like, but it won't lay as flat.
No.
So you can if you want to, but it won't lay as flat. When you've done that, I haven't really got time to show you that.
What was that? What were you going to say?
Slip stitching.
Oh, no.
Then what you need to do is, because if you look at this, the lining is going to go on the outside. We're going to top stitch around the top. But because I always think if you top stitch, always stitch on the visible side.
Why is that?
Well, I think sometimes, depends on how your machine's behaving, the stitching is a little...
No, I only asked this because the other day we had somebody, I can't remember, it was top stitching the other way round. And I said, I always top stitch from the right side, because but then most modern machines, it's as good. That's what they say, but I will still top stitch.
It's not always as good.
No.
It sometimes is, and I've obviously got a modern machine.
Yeah.
Also, I want to be able to see it, and underneath it is never quite as straight. So top stitch from there. Sometimes I look at my stitching and I can't tell the difference between the top and bottom, but not always.
No.
And maybe that's to do with the colour of the thread I'm using, or how sharp
how much anger you're...
Or how sharp my needle is.
The machine.
Sometimes if the needle's not new and super sharp, it's not as good. So go slowly. Again, as it says in the instructions, with all of these stages, I'm cheating a bit. Press between every single stage, and you will get a neater finish.
Han, what would you like me to recap? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, crikey. We've got a minute to do this, right?
Okay. Well, that's all right then, because I've finished. You just turn the cuff over.
Yeah.
Do the measurement shown in the instructions, and then it's done.
Fabulous. Right. So that one there is the sewing room one, sewing tools one. Most popular option of the two. There's your panel, and you get the instructions, and you get access to a video showing you how to make the whole thing from start to finish. And that makes you 6 pots that are lined, or if you use your own fabric to line them with, you can make 12 pots, right? Then we also had the natural shabby chic. You know, what's it called?
Natural home.
Natural home.
Natural home.
Home. What perfume have you got on?
It's that Robert Maison Rouge or something.
Okay,
I can't pronounce it.
It's nice, anyway. So that's your natural home one. Again, panel and instructions. You just need a bit of H640 and a bit of Bondaweb. Then we had the Portuguese tile bag. Look, she's packing away.
I'm packing away.
Portuguese, it's all right, because you're only you on this table. No,
that's true.
So this is Portuguese. So this was last month. This was learning about patchwork. Beautiful, $22.99. There is a Shibori one available on the website as well. Now, we haven't done this at all. We've got the William Morris cushion.
I have got one. I couldn't find another cushion pad. You get 2 cushions on the panel. That one of them looks like this. And this one you'll learn how to put in a zip in a cushion and how to do a button back. That's one of them. There are 2, but I didn't have the cushion.
Remember the tutorial. What date did we do it, Han?
March sometime.
5th of March. 5th of March. And then to go with that, we've also got the William Morris 5-inch squares. Oh, be careful, these have been very, very popular in the teens of these already. We haven't even shown this one, look. 5-inch squares. William Morris. Beautiful. Very popular. Oh, now, next month.
Yes, so next month we're going to do 3D shapes, which is like doorstops, toys. So we've got a giraffe. Look at his little face. What he is.
And
John's favourite, the Indian elephant, which is like sitting on his bottom.
yes, we noticed.
So I'm going to teach you how to do.
Yeah, it's all about bottoms today.
All about
Alison.
bottoms. So whether you're doing toys or doorstops, these 3D shapes, how you stuff them, how you sew them together, I thought we'd cover that. And also I quite fancy making, I've done doorstop for one, I love them.
Yep. And whoever on Jewellery Maker, Rebecca Reid made these, brought them in, put them on the top shelf, ready to show today. Someone had taken this off the top shelf and used it and wedged the door next door
I know,
open.
I'm like, that's my brand new kit.
It's a doorstop, but you don't just go in and use a brand. Look.
Look at his little face.
So these are only 2?
Yeah, we're just doing 2, yeah. But they have to be completely separate kits, whereas with these you can share instructions.
Oh, of course, yeah.
They're completely
Oh, of course
separate.
they are.
And they're on all the pieces, and it's great because all the pieces obviously printed on the panel, so
Ready.
it makes it so much easier.
Oh,
and
the tails are the same. That's
and they
one thing,
have,
the tails are the same.
Yeah, that one's got a slight angle to it.
Oh, okay.
They've got names on as well. That
Oh,
one's
Georgina the giraffe. What's this one going to be called then?
That one's Ellie. But they also come with blank labels so that you can put your own name on them.
Oh. Thank you very much, Rebecca Reid. When are you next?
When am I in next? Actually, I'm not presenting until Wednesday, Thursday next week.
Why not? You don't have to tell us. You don't have to tell us.
It was something to do with the days that Stuart could do. I think it was
Oh, okay.
that. I think it was something like that, and we swap round.
Oh,
So-
okay. What day is it next week? Am I in next week? I don't know.
Well,
Oh, no, I'm at Pavers next week on Monday,
well,
Tuesday,
Stuart's
Wednesday.
Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday,
We've
Thursday.
got to go for a break. Thank you, Rebecca Reid. Make sure
thank
you
you very
check out your basket. Fiona and a mystery guest. Mystery guest? Don't mean mystery guest. Do I? Somebody you've never met before. Special guest. We'll see you in 4 minutes from now.
Hello, I'm Catherine Wright from Leicestershire Craft Centre based in Market Harborough. I'm delighted to be part of the Sewing Street family. I've been sewing since the age of 7 when my mum taught me to sew. I particularly enjoy dressmaking, and all through my childhood I made my own clothes, including dancing costumes and my prom dresses. But I also enjoy patchwork and bag making and hand stitching and embroidery and really anything textile based. The thing I particularly love about fabric and textiles and stitching is that there is always something new to try, there's always a new technique or a new skill to learn, and I really enjoy doing that. My top tip for new sewers is to be friends with your iron. Your sewing always looks better when it's been pressed, and it's not like ironing your own clothes. It's much better than that. And also to build your skills up step by step. Don't launch in with the wedding dress first off. You know, start with a simple dress and build your skills up, and then you'll see good results right from the start and feel enthusiastic and carry on sewing. So really, just have a go, have fun. It's all about having fun and enjoying it. So happy sewing.
Did you know that we can deliver to over 20 different countries worldwide, spanning 4 continents from the UK to Australia? Check out our website for the list of countries and delivery costs. Sewing Street, stitching the world together.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your app store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Here at Sewing Street, we only charge 1 P&P throughout the day. You can add as many items to your basket and check out and still only be charged once. Once you've checked out the first time and want to order again, you simply add the item to the basket and click on the Combine Order button. Remember, standard P&P is £3.95. Charges may differ for outside the UK. Or upgrade to our premium option for £5.95 on certain items. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
We're proud to have some of the most skilled and experienced experts in the industry. They're brought to you here every day on Sewing Street.
Now Fiona's back. Now look how gorgeous. Look at these fabulous fabrics, right? And you might as well be thinking, I wonder where she gets these fabrics from, because they're all in kits and everything. And this is Hannah's favourite. Look how gorgeous this one is. And then this one here, right? So she doesn't go out and buy fabrics. She only gets her husband to make them. So Fiona's back. Now, hang on, is he all right round there?
Yeah, it fits.
Here we go. Right. So Fiona, please introduce us to...
This is the great Marco.
Marco.
This is my husband of 28 years.
God.
No, 26 years.
26,
Oh.
yeah.
And we had our wedding anniversary on the May the 1st, just gone. And we went to the very pub that we met in, which one was it called?
Brighton.
Cricketers or something?
Cricketers in
Yeah,
Brighton.
and we sat in almost the same spot, didn't we?
Yeah.
Did you get a bit kind of overwhelmed?
Nah, just got a bit drunk.
Right. Okay. So explain to us what Marco does and how he's got involved in all this
Yes,
fabric.
so Marco is a fine art screen printer. I mean, maybe you should
Oh, yeah,
talk
Marco
about
can
it
tell us,
yourself. So he's been doing your own work for, well, he went to the Royal College of Arts, and then he, you know, sort of does his own collection of fine art screen prints. And
So have you always done screen printing, or were you an artist? Did you sit and
Well,
paint first?
I do painting,
Sculpture.
just across the board, really.
Yeah.
I work in different mediums, but screen printing is my main thing. And
So did you meet at art school?
No, years later.
Oh, yeah,
in
okay,
Brighton.
28
yeah.
years,
Well, we
yeah.
both went to Brighton Uni to do, art college. And
Isn't that where you went, Hannah? Hannah went there. I was supposed to do her art
that's
degree
right.
as
You
well.
did, didn't you? I remember that. But we met much later, didn't we?
Yeah.
In the Cricketers pub.
Yes, it was
Or
my
was that your first
Mark
date?
Mark was a friend of my flatmates, so I had a flat share, and he was his best friend.
Did she
So
set you up?
He
Oh,
set
he,
me
the
up.
flatmate,
Yeah,
set you
yeah.
up. Yeah.
Well, sort of, yes.
Anyway, so you paint pictures, you do sculptures.
Yeah, so our house is full of sort of screen prints and art, and you know, you lie in bed and you look at pictures and you think, gosh, that would make a really nice fabric.
Yeah.
So I've been talking about it for years, and then lockdown came, and we had all this time on our hands, weren't we? We were all at home, sort of kicking our heels. So I said, well, let's collaborate. Let's do a few designs, and made them into screens, didn't we?
That's how it started, really.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's this you've got here?
I brought a screen along, and this is what we do the prints with.
That's this fabric here.
Okay, so that is actually what's in that frame then?
This is a stencil.
Right.
So screen printing is a stencil process, and so basically we've put this image on the screen. So we've designed it on the computer, then it's transferred onto a screen using the photo process.
Yeah.
And then you put the screen printing ink in the mesh and pull it across with a squeegee.
We've actually got a couple little videos for you to see. Let's have a look at the first one here.
There you go.
Okay, so what you're saying is this is one of your designs here, and then you put all the ink at the top, and then
That's right. Pull
that's
it across. Yeah. And
It's quite a skill.
Creates a long time to do because you have to go over a few times.
Where are we at the moment?
This is in the studio at home.
Where's that? I didn't see that when I came round to visit.
It's upstairs.
Oh, because you've got the one in the garden, haven't you?
The one in the garden, yeah. So.
Oh, look.
So then that's on the fabric there.
So hang on. So every single piece of fabric that's here,
printed like that.
you've done like that. So obviously you've not done by the 20-metre bolt. You've done it by the panel like this. Oh, here you go.
Right.
Is that what you were just doing
So
there?
that's the panel, yes.
Yeah.
So it's a very, the screen printing is very vibrant.
Yeah.
You can print on really lovely quality fabrics.
So you print on
Something that
linens
with digital printing would cost the earth and
Yeah.
also be very, you wouldn't get that quality.
No, you wouldn't get that
colour.
quality, and you can actually say it's handmade. I've got another video apparently of you doing this actual over the screen that we've just shown, the wobble.
That's
called
the
wobble.
wobble. That's that one there. Yeah.
Here you go. Look.
Yeah. And so I'd say it takes 2 or 3 minutes to print each one.
Yeah.
And then you could do about 25 in a
Yes, it's short runs.
in a day. Really.
Can't do
Oh
that
yeah. So
many.
then you take it out of there. Then you have to hang it on the washing line for it to
Then
dry.
you hang it on a
Have a
drying rack.
dryer.
It takes
They take a good half day, don't they, to
About half day to dry.
Yeah, so it's
All
a
done
long
with
process.
heat
Well,
melt.
yeah. So it's really
Really artisanal.
This is like it is buying handmade,
Yes.
hand printed
Yes,
fabric.
that's
Yeah, yeah.
right. So,
You can
so
only really do limited runs
Yes.
because the time it takes, the drying process, you have to be really conscious there's no faults when you print it.
Of course, yeah.
It's really a slow process.
So how do you go? I'll move on and we can do the bundle. But can you screen print bolts of fabric? Is that possible?
you could if you've got huge tables.
Huge
Do you need
tables, bigger
space for
screens.
that?
What, and you literally have to drag it all the way down?
Yeah,
the
so you
huge
have to have
table?
massive screens, and you have to have 2 people, one going
Yeah.
on.
Well, you've got
and
2
then-
people.
Yeah.
Well, yes, but you have to have long tables.
It's
and-
tiring.
You could
as well.
knock into
But
next door.
But for fabric like that, you would pay hundreds.
Oh, yes,
£150
no,
a
yes,
metre,
exactly.
£200 a metre, and they make fabric like that for like the House of Lords and
Yeah.
all sort of grand houses. So yeah, in fact, we've got a friend up in Leeds, haven't we, who does that sort of thing.
Yeah.
But we've worked to our limitations, and I just thought, well, we can make small projects. With
Yeah.
And we're like quite versatile, so we can do it in any colour. We can change the
Oh, yeah.
designs.
So before you go, have you got a website where people can go and look at your artwork?
Yeah.
What's
It's,
it called?
marco.org.uk.
Marco.org.uk.
.uk.
So you can go and look at your, not just because your fabrics are obviously a collaboration with Fiona, but if you want to see your artwork, then we can go and have a look at that
It's
as
got
well.
painting, sculpture, everything on there. So.
And things for sale, it's got a shop.
I've got a shop that's separate to that, but you can get
So
through
you link to it from there.
Yeah, you can get.
I just think, because somebody might look at this and go, oh, I've got the perfect place in my house that I need something like that in, just as a thought. Anyway, don't do it now, because Fiona's got to do some sewing now.
Yeah, don't leave us.
Thank you, Marco. I'll now, because of that, those screens, because they can only print this size, right? Obviously, they're limited. Oh, it's a bit. Is that the size, or is it a bit bigger than that? The whole
No,
thing?
it's that size.
That size.
Yeah.
So obviously, everything we've got today is limited, right? And the fact now, what fabric, Fiona? What fabric is this printed on?
So it's linen, and cotton. So it's 70% linen.
Oh, so it's like we had earlier, yeah. It's beautiful. It's absolute. Now, is it colour fast? If I put that in the washing machine, would it run?
You wash it at sort of low temperature. We do put a little leaflet inside each pack about turning it upside down and ironing it on the back just to kind of like extra fix it. But it is pretty fixed. But it's just a precautionary thing. Just for a few minutes, just iron it on a hot iron on the back of the fabric.
Brilliant. Right, let's get going then. Let's get going. Because this is... So everything here, we haven't got the panels for sale on their own. Everything here, we've got the 4 different projects here. They're all made with marker... Well, I'm going to call it Marcus fabric. But they're... So is it a different company? Is this called something different then?
So we called it Kindred Print
Kindred.
when we did it during lockdown, and we started making up things and selling the actual made-up products.
Yeah.
But when my patterns business sort of really went sky during lockdown, I mean, it was just crazy.
It's not just during lockdown. Look at this morning. You sold out completely of your dress.
It's great. So that all kind of went on hold. But then as time went on, I thought I can't see us ever doing it again because I just don't have time. So I thought, well, you know, people might like to sew with hand screen printed fabrics because I don't know anyone else that does it. I mean, message in.
Well, no,
you know,
but if they do, you're going to pay hundreds and hundreds of pounds for it.
Exactly. So I just thought, you know, I was doing the boho bag, but I was doing it in African fabric, and I just thought this makes a completely different look. You know, much more modern, much more contemporary.
Yep.
You know, if you're wearing a black dress like mine and you got one of those bags over your shoulder, it looks really.
Absolutely. Good morning. Absolutely fascinating to see how the fabric is created. Hello, Fiona from Facebook Sue.
Oh, hello, Facebook Sue.
Oh, right. So let's start with this bag. So we've got the Sewgirl. So the pattern is Sewgirl. It's a boho bag, but it's made with the wobble fabric in blue, this one. How beautiful is that? So you can make your own. You can completely make your own. Everything's in the kit. The zip pull, the D-rings, the fabric, the instructions, pattern, everything is in there to make that bag.
The only thing I didn't put in is the swivel clasps.
Oh, you need a swivel clasp.
Yes, I didn't put that in. But I mean, you can...
But they can sew it.
Normally I don't do it with a swivel clasp, but I just think if you make it with a swivel clasp, you can then use that handle for other bags, can't you?
Oh, yes,
you can
of course,
interchange.
Yeah.
So
And if you didn't have the swivel, you could just attach it to
you just put it onto the D-ring,
Yeah.
that's right.
But everything else is in there. Do I need any interfacing in this one?
Well, I've used some batting that I had already, but H640 or H630 are good. If you're using like a fusible standard interfacing, I would use several layers just to give it a good bit.
Okay, I need to tell you, quarter of the stock's gone already. Quarter of the stock's just gone already. That's the blue version. I've got it in other colours. Which one next, Han? I love this colour. What colour do you call this?
Chartreuse.
Chartreuse. Can I open this just so we can see the fabric?
Yes, so you've got the piece of denim in there as well, which is the base, and you've also got cotton lining.
Have you got some of these extra stickers with you? Oh, I'm sorry. One of you is going to get a ripped sticker on your bag, but I just think it's really important that you. Oh, this is beautiful. Look. So this is already that colour. You haven't dyed the background fabric. You bought it that colour and then screen
No, because
printed.
that's the beauty of printing black, is that you can actually change the background colour. So that's the one that we did that for. And then the other ones we printed on like a lovely natural.
Yeah.
Experience.
That's gorgeous. That one's, I love that one. Beautiful, isn't it? £28.50. So you get the fabric, you get your denim, which it's based on. You've got your lining with a big piece of, that's normally what you do on your demo bit, isn't it?
Where's that come from? Oh my goodness.
Plus your zip, plus your D-rings, plus your zip pull, plus your instructions, plus your pattern, plus a little note from Fiona and Marco at £28.50. I adore that colour. It's just beautiful. I'll put that away in a minute.
I'm going to do a demo with that.
Oh, brilliant. And then we've got, half the stock of the chartreuse has gone straight away. Now, the last colourway of this bag, this is the last wobble you're going to see. This is the last wobble. And that's, they've called it, beige. I've called it natural. Oh, there you go. Now, look at this. If Fiona will show you the actual panel it's come from.
Yeah, so this one has got, it's like a sort of string colour, isn't it? Oh, sorry. It's a sort of string colour, isn't it? Like a
yes.
Stone colour. Yeah.
Gorgeous, isn't it?
That one is a slightly different. It's linen and viscose rather than linen and cotton.
Okay. £28.50. Lovely. Right, so that's the bag, and we'll be showing you a demo of that in a minute. Which one do you want to go to now, Han?
And they all actually come with a matching pattern to make a matching tissue holder.
Oh, they all have the tissue holder?
They've got, you can make a tissue holder out of the leftover
Oh,
fabric.
okay.
Yeah.
So, but the pattern's not in there, though.
The pattern's in there as well.
Oh, excuse me. I've also, before I go any further, Hannah's not stressing, but it's so busy, people booking ahead and all that sort of thing. Here's the pattern for that one I just showed you. So that means you make it with your own fabric and everything like that at £12.50, which makes you realise what good value you're getting in the bundles because it's hand printed in the attic by Marco. Do you have a helper? No. Poor old Marco's hands are raw from doing this. And she just sits downstairs in a she shed in the sunshine, drawing pretty pictures.
Oh, it's the other way round, mate.
What?
It's the other way round. I'm usually the one sort of making...
Anyway, there's a pattern, £12.50 for that. Right, where do you want to go next, Han? Sorry. The pouch with the matching zip tissue holder. Yeah, lovely. So this is the pouch you're going to make, right? This is lovely pouch here. Oh, sorry. There you go. I've just let it down. And there's your little tissue holder. So you're saying that tissue holder pattern's in the other bags, in the other pattern as well?
It's in that one as well, yes,
Lovely.
yes.
So £18.95. Now, look. Again, you get your calico, you get your zip, you get your, you do get a little lobster class in there, you get your zip pull, and you get your hand-printed fabric. That can't be right. £18.95.
I know. It's crazy.
Marco, she's pulled a fast one here, hasn't she? Hey, the whole of these, I don't mean to go on about it, right? But it's the amount of work. So you've got the frame, you then have to do the stencil, attach the stencil to the frame, then you get your ink and you do this. It's got very fit arms, as Marco. Got to do that, right, instead of a rowing machine. Then you have to put it on the drying rack, and all for £18.95, plus the pattern, plus everything that you need. So do I just need do I need anything else on this one?
I have put interfacing in that one, actually, but it's just it's a fusible
just a fusible
interfacing.
Fusible interfacing.
Which is what that bag's made of, I think. That's just, yeah. You feel it.
Feels so lovely. £18.95. There you go. These are flying out.
And it's linen. I mean, that's...
I know. Linen, hand-printed. Where else can you get that at that kind of price?
I put a little lobster claw in that one because I just thought it's quite a nice idea
it's lobster claw,
to sort of like attach your... I haven't written that into the pattern, but I just thought if you want to play around with putting...
You haven't put it on your sample?
No, I haven't. But I just thought people might like to play, because I had some, so I thought people might like to play with the tissue holder, attaching it to the thing, you know, sort of take it together.
Beautiful. So that's the blue one. What do we call it? Do we call it? Turquoise.
Ripple, that one's called.
This is gorgeous. This one, look. Beautiful. So that was the, this is called Ripple, is it, this design?
You've got the fabric pot in that colour,
Oh, yes. So I've got, in a minute, I've got a pot coming up, but that's the fabric there. So that's your Ripple in orange. Again, you get everything. You get your calico, your zip, your fabric, your instructions, your pattern, your lobster claw, your zip pull, and a little note from Marco and Fiona.
And it's a lovely chunky number 5 zip as well.
Yes. And just look, I mean, the thing, I just can't get over. I thought when they said we were going to have hand-printed fabric in, I thought it'll be niche because it'll be so expensive. This is ridiculous.
It should be.
It should be a lot more than that. Yeah. Anyway, so that's that one in the orange, right? We got that pattern on its own, should you want to make it in your own fabric. It's lined, by the way. It's all lined, look.
And also
that's where your calico is, isn't it?
Yeah, and the good thing about the pouch pattern is that you haven't got any raw edges inside as well. You know, sometimes those patterns, they're all raw.
Oh, you have to bind them and things like that.
And
look.
that one's all...
No, you haven't stitched the bottom of that one.
No, because I wanted to show, I show people the lining, what I used.
Gorgeous. Nice old-fashioned brown paper in there. Right, Joe, so that's that one. Ripple.
So Ripple's the fabric.
Yeah. Is it this one, drawstring? Oh, this one, sorry. The phone bag, phone pouch, right? Okay.
Well, we thought you could use that for glasses as well, actually.
Oh yeah, totally, totally.
The right size, isn't it?
So I haven't got it in that.
I
one,
haven't done that, no. So
that's fine.
That shows you the project.
Oh, okay. So there's the fabric. This is the ripple fabric. This is the finished project. I haven't got it in this pattern. So you get your cord, you get your magnetic clasp, you get your fabric, you get your calico, and you get your instructions. £16.
Now, there's half a panel in that of the hand screen printed fabric, but you've got enough to make one.
Lovely. £16. We'll make that one. And then we've also got that in the blue ripple. The other thing that's lovely about as well is no panel will be exactly the same colour, because when you pull your ink down...
Yeah, it's all about the pressure.
Depending how much pressure, how much ink's there, and if it's number 1 in the thing or if it's number 8 in the thing, it's going to be all slightly... I was just looking there, because that's only slightly different, but look...
Unique.
Each
and
one's
they're
going to be
limited edition as well.
And what?
They're limited edition.
Oh, yes.
You know, there's only so many prints that we can do off the screen.
Of course.
So,
7 left. That's all now. 7 left of those. It's lovely, isn't it? So we've got that one. Then we've also got that in the... Done the orange. So I've done that. Got pattern on its own. Brilliant. Well, it's a good little holiday bag, but also dog walking bag. Put your poo bags in there. Do you know what? You'd fit my new what's this thing called? You go abroad. My passport. My new passport arrived this week, and that will fit in there.
Yeah.
Bits for your airport. Do you know what? Your lippy in case you get dry in the airport and everything like that. Did you know now at Heathrow was it Heathrow or Manchester? They've got this new machine now. You don't have to keep your liquid separate. You said I can only take 150 watts it, but you don't have to have the little bag, Hannah. And you don't have to take your electrics out or anything, because the new machine can look at them. And very soon, when everyone's got them, I can't remember who was telling me this, very soon we won't be doing the 150 millilitres or whatever anymore soon. Anyway, that's the bag on its own, £6.99. Yes, I know, but I'm not going to ask for little mini Charles Weatherington shampoos, am I, returned to me? So Hannah says, you know the story about that? Hannah said you can fill as many bags as you like, so I bought loads and loads. I got to the thing, and they said you can only take 1 bag through, so I had to chuck a load of it away. Apparently, I could have asked for it to have it returned to me on my... Can you imagine? Oh, can I have this little Charles Weatherington fact? Moving on. Now, I love this one. I love this one. This is a drawstring bag. Now you get two patterns in here. A drawstring bag, which is this, plus a pot holder, which is this. Obviously, they're going to be the same fabric. That was just that's what it is there. Right. Oh, now this is the new thing, isn't it? Ramin linen. Everybody. Now, who had it? Jules had it last time she was on. Yeah. So anyway, so this one, you get the fabric, the calico, the cord. Now, you get the cord for the drawstring, but you also get the webbing for the actual closing of the bag, the handle of the bag. $18.95. You're going to get 2 projects out of that. Now, what's Rami? What is Rami? I thought it was like a soup.
Well, linen is European.
Yeah.
Rami is Southeast Asia.
Right.
It's
the same thing, but from
it's the same thing. It's even more ancient than linen, apparently. Yeah.
And linen's been around for like
similar thing, but
millions of years, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, how gorgeous is that? So what's this fabric called, sorry? Pot scoop.
Scoop. So the design's called Scoop.
Oh, I see. Pot scoop. Got it now. Scoop. Too many words in there for me.
Now, just to mention about the drawstring rag and the box bag.
Yeah.
Is that I wanted to eke out as big a bag I could on the fabric piece, because obviously we're limited on size. Mm-hmm. Now, when you make sure that when you cut out your pieces that you've got enough, because if you just slap it in the middle and cut it out, of course, you're not going to have enough for the second one. Now, you might need to just eke into the seam, the edge of the fabric where it's not printed, but that's within the seam allowance, so that's absolutely fine.
So make sure you put all the pieces out.
And the band on the drawstring is on its side. So I know it's got an arrow saying direction that way, but to be quite frank,
Oh,
You've got
here.
a band, it doesn't
Here.
really matter.
So this goes this way and it goes that way on the
So
band.
you've got the 1, 2, and then the band down the side. I haven't put the lay plan in because it's different for whatever fabric you do.
Of course, yeah, yeah.
So I've written the pattern as if it was just a length of fabric. So, but for this panel, it's very much about having one on top of the other. Just make sure you've got enough fabric, and then putting the band, the
drawstring band,
the hem at the band at the side.
Yes.
Going down sideways.
Single figures already on that one. $18.95. I love that fabric. I love the colour, but also love the simplicity of the. So is this what his artwork's like then? Is it kind of that like?
Very bold, simple,
Yeah.
contemporary, modernist. We're very modernist, sort of inspired people.
Beautiful, isn't it? And right now, colour you've not seen yet. A colour you've not seen yet, and this is divine. Look at how bright that green is.
Now that one's on canvas, not linen.
Right, that one's on canvas.
Yeah, but it's a lovely thick canvas, so you know that'll make a nice chunky bag.
Just called green. What colour does it have on the side of the ink pot? Must have a new. Doesn't just go green, does it?
I don't know. I'd call that grass green, wouldn't you?
It's what?
I'd call it grass green.
Yes, it's emerald. It's definitely emerald. It's what? The hills in the Teletubbies green, apparently. I wouldn't even have known that, let alone gone.
You'd only know that if you've got kids, wouldn't you?
Yeah. How many children have you got, Hannah? Melanie says, watching whilst cooking, my husband Steve is mesmerised by the process. Christine says, morning. I love my dress by Sewgirl. I'm going to have to make more. Love it so much. Well done, Marco.
Well done, Margot.
Well done, Marco.
Yeah, I married a good one there.
Yeah. $18.95, that's the pattern for that there. Too many people got that in their basket. Chartreuse and blue wobble bags. Both now have one in stock. So we're going to have another sellout. Pattern on its own. So remember in here, you do get the drawstring project bag and, or the fabric pot, So you get the pattern for both, but you can make one.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's nice with the handles, isn't it, and the drawstring. It's unusual to get a drawstring bag with little handles.
Yeah, no, it's cute. It's very Brighton.
It is very Brighton, yeah.
Right, okay, we're going to start the demo now. Now, because there's only one of the chartreuse left, the graphics that are going to be in will be the natural beige. I think they called it beige, did they? Beige one. The natural one there. So £28.50. Again, you get two patterns in here. Boho shoulder bag or the cosmetic pouch kit, both in there. But you can make one or the other from the fabric. £28.50. Right, okay, Fiona, so let's make that then.
So the cosmetics bag on that boho bag is basically the same pattern but without the base. So it's just adaptable in that sense. So now I've just used some batting that I had, but obviously the H6.
We've got some H630.
The H630 is good, or as I said, the fusible standard interfacing. We use a couple of layers. And then
I just need ½ a metre of it.
Yeah, ½ a metre, but you can sort of like, you know, depends how on the width, I suppose, but you know, it's like you can use do 2 layers of
Actually, ours is 1 metre by 90, so you've got loads there.
Yeah.
£6.99. Right.
So I've sprayed it on, and then I'm just going to trim up to the edge like so, and then we're going to sew the base on. So it's always good to do a little, you know, spray on to a piece of fabric that's slightly bigger than what you're doing, and then you can cut it down. It's hard to match up otherwise, isn't it?
Yeah.
And I say, you know, before you start, turn your fabric panel over and give it a good iron for about 2 or 3 minutes on a nice hot iron. So here's my base piece here. Now you could interface these separately, or if you want, you sew the two together and then interface it as one. So, you know, that's another way of doing it. And then we're going to pin the base on there like so. And then I'm going to sew across that edge, that long edge, with a 1 centimetre seam allowance. And just get my glasses on.
You've got your glasses on?
I've got my other glasses. This is my close glasses. Right, there we go. And then, so, you know, it's easy to bank up the side of the foot with the edge of the fabric. And then I've got my walking foot on here as well. So if you've got quite thick layers, particularly with the H640, which is a little bit thicker, you might just need to have a little bit of extra help with your walking foot. Take pins out, and then we're going to press that so that the see there I've done it all in one piece. So
Yeah.
I've sewn the pieces together, and then I've
It just loses the bulk from the seam, doesn't it, when you do that? 'Cause you then haven't got the wadding or the H630.
That's right. Yes, you haven't got the bulk, but at the same time, it's not, you know, where the seam is, you need to top stitch it either side of the seam, just so that it sits flat. And so I'm going to now lengthen my stitch length, and, oh, no, that's the wrong button. To about 2.8. And then I'm also going to change my setting. So I swing the needle over to the left. So on this it's 4. So mode.
You're right.
Yeah. So it's now moved the needle over. No, it's right. Let's just clear that. Sorry, I'm a bit. I tell you what, I'm just going to do this by eye.
Okay,
So
you can move the needle over just by pressing your.
That's it.
Which way do you want? Oh, sorry. Do you want to go that way or that way?
It doesn't really matter.
Okay.
There we go. So as far as it will go,
You all right?
and then
Big.
just lengthen
There you
my
go,
stitch.
that's
That's it. So the good thing about moving your needle over is that you basically put the seam line down the middle of the foot, and it will automatically sew to one side. And then when you turn round, it will be the same distance.
Well, it's good for people who aren't very confident with top stitching, because it gives you the straight line first of all, and you don't wobble sort of thing.
That's right. Now, again, you know, you might want to use a colour thread here and sort of like, you know, sort of enhance your stitching where the top stitching is. I mean, I quite like the black, but, you know, you might want to put a coloured line there. Now, over to the zip. So here's the zip. Now, the zip pull comes separate, so you will have to put it on. Now, it is quite easy with these larger zips. So I don't know if everyone knows how to do it. I mean, it's basically, I'm just going to take a risk now and probably won't be able to get it
live on air.
So you get the bulbous end, and you get it the right side facing up. So push it in on one side, just open it up a little bit, push it in the other, just push it as far as it will go. Don't worry if it's not even. And then, oh, see, I've done it first time. Brilliant.
Well done.
Now, of course, if it's uneven, just undo it all the way down, and you can always trim it up to the, you know, so that it evens it up. But you have got a little bit of extra, so you can, you know, sort of use that. Now, if you try and keep the pull outside of the fabric, so you've got a nice straight tab there with no pull to worry about.
Right, tiny, tiny bit. Thank you.
So my pull is there, my straight bit of my zip tab is there. Now you can pin, or you can get your clips, your quilting clips are quite good for this. And what I tend to do is to sew one side at a time, because it's much easier to than doing them both together, this and the lining, if you see what I mean.
And don't forget to put your needle back to the middle. And also, do you need, you don't need a zipper foot then, you can just do it with your normal foot?
You can put your zip foot on, but with this, what I'm doing is moving my needle as far to the left as possible, and then I've got my zip on the left-hand side, so I'm sewing as close to the zip as I can go.
Okay.
Now, I've lost my foot, so let's just bring that. Excuse me. And then, now, if you do move your needle over and you've got a walking foot on, it's not going to go very close to the edge, but I can't fiddle around and put a zip foot on here. So I think I probably would if I was you. Sew it with it. But you've got more of the zip visible, so. So once you've sewn across like that, you then get your lining piece. Now, on one lining, I've put a pocket. So you've got a little pocket pattern. So you've just got a little patch pocket to pop on there. And then line it up with the top edge. And then pin it on top of the zip. So in effect, what you've got is a zip sandwich. I always call it a zip sandwich because it visually sort of makes you kind of, think of what you're doing. Because sometimes you think, do I do that? So you've got one piece of lining, one outer piece, and the zip in the middle.
Single figures on the beige one now. And the chartreuse and the blue, I presume, have gone, have they? Oh, one not checked out on the chartreuse. Is it because I've opened the bag and it knows I've opened the bag?
Right, so that's one side on. And then it's a case of raising it up and pressing. Now you can top stitch at this point, and I sort of write that in the pattern, but I'm just going to move on so that I can get the other side on.
Anne wants to know, is Marco going to do more prints? She's loving Marco's prints, loving the show. Will he do more?
Well, we're doing a range of digital fabrics as well. So, and because we do big shows, we thought we'd do the both. So we'd have these as kits and then the digital fabrics. So it's all very much inspired by his work. So.
So those will be fabrics by the digital ones, be by the half metre.
They'll be by the metre, that's right.
Like this, yeah.
Yes.
But still limited and exclusive.
Yes, so it's quite different, isn't it? So, but similar sort of look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's the next big show, Festival of Quilts?
We've got Threads Festival in Farnham coming up, which is always a lovely show. It's only a one-day affair.
Yeah.
And then we're not doing Festival of Quilts this year. We thought we'd do it every other year. And then we're doing, the next big one is the Ali Pali in October. So we haven't really got a lot.
Oh dear, what will they do with that? Your stand at Festival of Quilts always had such a huge crowd around it. There'll be a void where you're going to be.
We really enjoy doing it, but it's very expensive.
Yeah, oh no.
It's very expensive to do. And we felt that it was probably more quilting than dressmaking. So.
No, it's good to mix it up, and then people will miss you see, so next year it'll be even busier.
I know. I love seeing the stands there, though. They're so creative.
Yeah.
But Mark doesn't want to do too many shows. They're quite tiring as well, aren't they?
Yeah.
We're getting on a bit now. Yeah. Right, so I'm going to put the other side on now.
Yeah, because next year we have to have all celebrations all next year. We've got big birthday next year.
Who has?
You and me.
Yes.
Next year, not this year, but next year.
What? Oh, what? 65?
All right.
Why is that big?
Well, it was in the olden days when we used to retire, wasn't it?
Well, not anymore.
No.
We've got to be sort of 85 now before
Well, no,
you
but
retire.
I'm going to do a 65th birthday cruise, a John Scott cruise. And I've got all these different projects all happening on my 65th year birthday. Maybe we put the plans into the John Scott Festival.
Wow. God, that sounds good. God, I should get going and do something. So what, is it a cruise that other people can come on? Or?
Yeah, I'm not going on my own.
So wait, is it a sewing cruise?
It's basically, it's going to be a cruise where people who love sewing come on it, and then if they want to do sewing, I've not got experts teaching sewing, but we just spend time together. So if you want to bring your sewing, we'll spend the afternoon stitching, and then we'll have nice afternoon teas and nice formal dinners together. And
So where does the cruise go then? Down a river?
Scandinavia.
Oh, wow. That sounds amazing. Sign me up. And how's threads going then?
So how's what?
How's threads going?
Oh, it's.
Threads.
I mean, you have to ask the people out there. All we get is fantastic feedback all the time. If you're not signed up yet, it's now available on monthly if you want to buy it monthly. But so I interviewed Fern Britton this week. And
I saw, yes.
It was just so lovely to see her again and everything. We chatted away, filmed Nadine. I've already booked Nadine. And then Carol McGiffin messaged me when she saw it up on Facebook going, when am I coming on then? So it's all beginning to get rolling again.
Oh, that's great.
It's hard work.
Yes.
It's, trying to do 120 hours of
that's a lot,
content.
isn't it? Yes. Keeps you busy, though.
Keep busy.
Keeps you busy.
Busy.
Don't want to be slacking.
No slacking.
So there you are, you see. So one side you've got your lining.
Yeah.
The other side you've got your outer with the zip, right side up. And then at this stage, you're going to... No, at this stage... Don't forget to put your side tabs on. So here we go. This is the D-ring that's stitched to a piece of... Now, I've put enough fabric in to make your own strap from the denim.
Just pull that further towards you.
Which is the base.
There you go, perfect, thank you.
And so it's literally, you can. I think in the pattern I fold over each side and then fold in half and then stitch down. But sometimes I like to fold over half and then fold over a little bit and then fold in the middle. And, there's sort of various ways of doing it. But, and I put lots of top stitching on there, so I think it looks nice. And also I did change this slightly in the sense that I put a 1-inch strip of fusible interfacing in the middle.
Okay. You'll have enough to your 6
Yeah, just to make it a little bit more sturdy, but you don't have to if you don't want to.
Lynn says, when's Farnham?
Oh, Farnham is...
Do you want me to look it up?
Is it 8th of June? It's coming up
quite
soon.
Farnham, is it called Threads?
Threads Festival.
Will you do that, Charlie? Thank you.
So we get our little tab that we've made, which is basically the strap, a piece of the strapping. You've got a little tab piece that you sew as one, and then you cut it in half. And then you just sew it together at the end so that it sort of tack stitches it together.
So Lovely by So Lovely by Sisters. It's a new one. When will the cruise be available to book? Well, I've got my meeting on Tuesday about it, so I'll tell you more about officially after Tuesday. Not as in, what day is it today? Oh, yeah, week today. No, I was confused, thinking, oh my, have I got that meeting today? Next Tuesday. 8th of June is Threads in Farnham. And where is it, Charlie?
It's at the Farnham Maltings.
It's what?
Farnham Maltings, which is a fabulous old building. Because Farnham is a craft town. You know all about it, do you?
No.
Oh, you're nodding.
No. I've heard it called that, but I have no idea why.
Yes. I think it's just been designated as a place that's sort of, has got this centre for crafts, and it's it's very beautiful, and it's a lovely day out, and there'll be lots of people there.
And there's lots of money in Farnham.
Yes. I do sell a lot of linen when I go there, so. Anyway, so we'll be taking our digital fabric there and some of these kits as well. So if you've missed out here, you might want to come and see them there. anyway, so I've done a little line of stitching going at the end and also sort of just as far as you can near to the D-ring. So you've got 2 bits like that. And then we're going to pin them into the side. Now don't pin your lining in. So you should have made some little notches at the side, which is on the pattern. And then you pin it into the side, or actually get some clips out. This is where you can definitely use these. They're great for when it gets a bit thick. So you've got one on one side and one on the other. And then we're going to tack stitch that in place. Get that out of the way. Try and get a bit clear. And this is just going to be within the seam allowance, so it's just like a holding stitch. So, you know, you can still have your long stitch length.
Yeah.
That will make it easier. And then we'll do the other side as well. Right. So the next bit is we put the right sides of the outer fabric together. Squash the zip down. And this is where you see that you haven't quite lined them up properly, which is so just be aware of that. You know, when you're sort of sewing it, you know, if it's not quite met there, you know, just undo a bit and then just redo it. But it's worth it taking time to do that bit nicely. And then you'll just, now I like to pin one side at a time so that it's a bit more manageable. So I'll put some pins going like that, maybe one there. You could use clips as well. And then you're going to squash that zip down and then line up all your lining piece like so. It's a nice size, this bag, though. It's not too big, and it's just got, you know, it's just big enough to sort of hold, you know, everything you need. Right, I'm just going to switch this off and on just so to move my needle back into position, and also to adjust the stitch length as well. So, and then I'm sewing all the way down that one side. Now, take a deep breath when you go over that pin. Whoop. Hop over. Now when you come to the zip, just be very careful. I've actually put a jeans needle in this machine.
Oh, okay.
Just to protect myself, because I didn't want to sort of break a needle. So it's a good strong needle. You know, remember you've got sort of quite a few layers and also a zip to get through. And then, there we go. So I'm over there. This quilting batting sort of works quite well as well. It sort of gets a nice kind of body to it.
Yeah.
So that's one side, and then I'll go over to the other side and I'll do the same. Now it's very important to remember at this stage to push the zip into the bag, and also make sure that your zip, I like to tack that zip together actually, just to sort of hold it in place.
Yeah.
But if you don't, then just squash it down. I think it goes downwards, doesn't it? Just have it the same way as the other one. Does it go down or up? No, it goes down.
While you're doing that, I'll just recap if that's all right, because we've got... so the blue one of these bags is sold out. Chartreuse is now sold out. So beige is the only one to have this. There's too many people got this in their basket. It's called beige. I wouldn't call it beige. Fiona.
What would you... Yes, beige is not very nice. It's not...
Jute or something like that.
Jute.
It's gorgeous.
Yes. And it's also, that fabric's got a nice kind of linen fleck to it as well, which the others don't have. So,
like a slub. Anyways, too many people got that in their basket, so please, please, please check out on that one. I have got the pattern on its own. Boho shoulder bag, or the cosmetics pouch in there. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. You just get both patterns in there for £12.50. Beautiful. Where would you like me to go next, Han? The pouch and the tissue holder. In the blue first, that's this one here. So this one's called Ripple in turquoise. Beautiful. Again, you get everything in the bundle, in the packet that you need there. You might want to put some Matrix 40 in, but here you get your calico, your fabric, your zip, your ring pull, your lobster clasp, your instructions, your patterns, everything like that for $18.95. $18.95, beautiful. Then I've also got that in the orange. $18.95 there, beautiful, isn't it? Remember, you get the instructions to the zip pouch and the matching tissue holder, and yes, you're able to get it all out of there. Then we've got the pattern on its own. Very popular at $8.99. Lovely. Phone cases now. So we've got this one in the, which colour first? Orange first. So you get the cord, you get the magnetic clasp, you get the fabric, you get the calico. You've even got some interfacing in there. At £16. £16, single figures on that one. Then I've also got it in the turquoise. Three of those left now. 3 left. Beautiful. These will all have sold out by the end of the day. I've got the pattern on its own. Now, what I forgot to tell you earlier is Fiona's actually put in the pattern on its own. You get your magnetic clasp in there. You can't see it because it's in between the two, but you actually get as well. So how much are magnetic clasps? Do you know what I mean? So for $6.99, you get the pattern and a magnetic clasp.
I'm too generous.
Too generous.
They're so sweet as well. They're just little ones and they're perfect size for this project. So
beautiful. Then we've got this lovely bag. Drawstring project bag or fabric pot. Blue one first, yeah.
They make nice gifts, don't they?
Yeah, there's only 10 of these left. And 80 baskets, so that's going to be a sellout. No. I've been putting, because I've got to come back onto this table after the break. I've been packing away as I've gone, and I put the pot holder on the trolley, and it kind of leaned over and went like that. Ooh. Now, I've not cut myself. No, but last night I had to give the cats their flea and what's it. Oh, flipping heck, ghost. I thought, you'd think I was going to kill him, and he really did this big scare. And then then they ran outside all upset. You think, oh, they'll never speak to me again. Get into bed, and they're both like on the bed. Oh, we're going to bed now. Oh, we're going to bed. And they've got that big sticky patch on the back of the night. No, not tonight. Anyway, $18.95 for the blue one. And it's got the drawstring and the little webbing handle. And oh, I love this green. I think this is colour. It's just 6 left. 6 left of your army linen. Loads in baskets, loads in baskets. And then the pattern on its own. Beautiful. Right, we're just back to Fiona then while we finish the...
I did actually bring one of those green ones all cut up. I thought, yeah, if I have a bit of time, I'll knock one of those up on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Well, what time is it? 2 minutes.
Yes, 1.5 minutes.
Yeah, so I'm doing the box bottoms now.
Yeah.
I've done that rather well. I'm quite pleased with that. Sometimes it goes a bit skew-if.
Does it?
Now, the other thing I've forgotten to do is forgotten to leave an opening to turn inside out. I was so carried
all
away.
In the instructions, though.
But yes, there is it's marked on the template about where to leave the opening. Oops, what have I done now? But don't worry, because what I've done is I've done the outer, so what I've just left the bottom open. I'll do that later, and then I'll just pull it through, and then you can see what it looks like, which should be very exciting. This is always the good bit, isn't it?
Yeah.
You need just a drum roll, don't you?
Go on then.
That was loud.
Yeah, sorry.
It's like Whiplash then. You've seen that film?
No.
Oh, you should. It's very good.
Oh, I've been told loads of films. Who was it this morning? Oh, Rebecca Reid was saying we have to watch the Amy Winehouse film because it's just...
Oh, is that good?
Brilliant film, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've got to see that one. So push out the base like that.
Yep.
And it's nice because you've got the denim at the base, so it's nice and sort of strong, you know, kind of practical fabric, so you don't have to worry about it getting dirty or anything. And then push the lining into the bag. Look how cute that is. Ta-da! And you've got that lovely zip there.
Fantastic.
And then your strap here. So I don't know where the camera is, but anyway.
Oh, the camera's right on you.
So it goes, so if you've got the right side of the strap facing you, it goes up and down the slider, fold it back, and then what I do...
You haven't got time to do it.
No, what I do is like a little zigzag, just cover that raw edge, you know, and then once you've done that, you can put it onto the one of those if you want to, but if you haven't got one of those, it goes on the D-ring, then it goes back up and over, and then you're going round the other D-ring, and then you and then you stitch it down at the other side. And then
Thank you.
There you go.
When are you next?
What's Independence Day? July the 4th. I'm on July the 4th.
Oh, wow. There you go.
So I'm coming in red, white and blue.
Have a lovely time in Farnham.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
We'll
Lovely
see
to
Fiona
see
then,
you.
and you'll see me in 4 minutes' time when I've got instructions you will love.
Hello, I'm Emma Bradford from the Swift Quilting Company. I've been a quilter for 25 years. I began sewing and quilting by hand, but now I offer long arm quilting services and I run patchwork and quilting classes. You can see me regularly on Sewing Street demonstrating patchwork techniques. My top tip is there is no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. There is no such thing as the quilting police. Outside of quilting, I am a qualified botanist and I enjoy riding my motorbike around the country. I hope to see you soon on Sewing Street.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects, and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel.
Hi everyone, Andy here from Hobby Maker. I'm very proud to tell you that Sewing Street, Hobby Maker and Jewellery Maker are launching their first crafting weekend in conjunction with Craftopia, taking place on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May at the Abbey Hotel, Golf and Spa here in our hometown of Redditch. What you can expect from the weekend is 4 workshops featuring 4 of your favourite crafting experts. From Hobby Maker, we have Sandra Rushton, who'll be focusing on an introduction to zantangling. We have Carla Bagshaw, who'll be introducing us to the world of thermal cinching and bookbinding and all things American crafts. From Sewing Street, we have Wendy Orlando. She'll be introducing you to hand sewing with a couple of projects that you can make along and take with you. And from Jewellery Maker, we have Debbie Kershaw, who'll be guiding you through how to make your own jewellery that you can make and take away with you. The workshops are a huge part of the weekend, but what's also included are all of your meals, your accommodation, all of the extra elements that we have planned for you, including the legendary Saturday night dinner. Well, not only will it be a 3-course meal, it will also include a craft raffle and also a craft quiz as well. There's another reason to join us for the weekend, because we also have an exclusive 20% discount for everyone who attends that you can use across any of the Gemporia Craft websites. So that's Hobby Maker, Sewing Street or Jewellery Maker. So make sure you join us for what is a limited edition experience at the Abbey Hotel Golf and Spa here in Redditch on Saturday the 25th of May and Sunday the 26th of May. I hope to see you there.
Never miss a show by watching on the go with the Sewing Street app. Head over to your App Store now and search Sewing Street and simply download to your smartphone or tablet. You can watch the shows live and see your favourite presenters and guests. Click on the Today button to shop all of the products that are featured in today's show. Want to know what's hot? Then click here to see today's bestsellers and highlights. Have you missed a show or want to watch one back? Then click the schedule button and you can go back 7 days to watch and shop, and you can also see what's coming up over the next 7 days. Want to say hello or ask a question to our guests? Then send a message to the studio. You can also keep in touch with all the latest news, events, product launches and much more by clicking here for our social media pages. Never miss a show by watching on the go with Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Not only is Sewing Street live from 8 AM till 1 PM on Sky 670, Freeview Channel 73, YouTube and the Sewing Street app, now Virgin subscribers can watch on Channel 754, which means there are more ways to watch your way with Sewing Street.
And we'll see you bright and early tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Bye!
Did you know that you can continue shopping 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even after we've finished broadcasting live? Just head over to www.sewingstreet.com for thousands of sewing supplies available from top brands. You still pay only 1p&p with split pay available on certain items and an easy checkout service too. Plus you can get expert advice and tips from our Sewing Street hub, and UK customer support is available 24/7. So head over to sewingstreet.com and continue your sewing journey.
Instructions you will have missed, or no, instructions you will love or you may have missed out on in the past. Starting with Lucy Pickersley. Sold out on the day. We had more reprint, or Lucy had more reprinted, and here we've got it again today, $9.99. This is the Aries bag. Just the instructions, remember, just the instructions. 19th of April was the day it was on. And there it all is, all the instructions, all the pictures, all the... Oh, and there's all your templates. Very clever, very clever. £9.99. Make sure you check out on any of these. $9.99. $9.99. Make sure you go through. Make sure you go through. There's all your templates on the back there. Fewer than 20 of these now. Fewer than 20. Gorgeous. Lovely, isn't it? Perfect size travel bag that's ideal for weekend getaways or when you need to make a simply travel light. But pockets galore and opportunities for all this roomy make. I didn't say quick exit, did I? That's what it sounded like. Anyway, $9.99. Moving on. Got one more Lucy Pickersley here, the Sissy bag. It's a beautiful practical bag for every day with plenty of zips and pockets for all your storage needs. This is a strong yet stylish bag with great aesthetic. Perfect for those craft projects on the go or those day trip essentials. At $9.99. Beautiful, $9.99. Now, at the beginning of these, I'm not going to show you because I don't want to spoil the surprise. There's a tale to tell. Lucy's written a book now, hasn't she? A tale to tell. Will that tale be in the book? That's what we want to know. You have to buy this and the book and then check. It's called Kaleidoscopes and... I thought it was called Kaleidoscopes and Roundabouts. No, that's not be right. Is it Kaleidoscopes and Hummingbirds? I know there's a hummingbird on the front, isn't there? Can't remember what the other half of it is now. Kaleidoscopes and something. Anyway, beautiful, $9.99. Oh, no, it wouldn't be roundabouts because that's two round things, isn't it? Roundabouts and kaleidoscopes. It wouldn't be that. Right, where am I going next? Stuart Hillard. Good night. What about that poor newsreader who was on last week and he was obviously really, really poorly, struggling through it and everything? Who says good boy? Oh. Oh, right, which one are we doing? New Mexico. Hundreds and hundreds of these have sold. At $9.99, the New Mexico quilt and cushion. So it's partly piecing and partly FPP, this one. Very simple FPP, though. Look, there you go. Beautiful. So there's the colour in, because these were the colours that Ben designed for it. So Ben chose the colours for that one there. So you want to do your own, you could colour it in your own way there. And then here's your FPP templates. Obviously, you need to photocopy them. Don't try sewing through this. And there's your finished thing. Cushion and quilt. Beautiful. £9.99. Very, very, very popular, that one. 27th of August was the... I was listening, that was... 27th of August was the first time it was launched. No, you only have one launch. Was the first time it was on. Oh, I need to go home. I'm only in for a whole week now, aren't I? Hummingbirds and... Oh, we were right between us. Hummingbirds and Kaleidoscope. Cover is beautiful. Yeah, I've seen it on Facebook. She put it on Facebook, didn't she? Jeanette, I didn't know you lived in Merseyside. Is that Jeanette with the long Gustafssonen? Gustafssonen, like that? Yeah. Is that you, Jeanette? Jeanette Gustafssonen. Oh, Hummingbird and Kaleidoscope, says Sue. Thank you. So what did I say? Kaleidoscopes? Oh, no, okay. So I was right with the Kaleidoscope. Hannah was right with the Hummingbird. Next one. Are you? Hannah's in love. Well, she is. No, you suppose so. Oh, hang on. What's this one say? In love with. Not in love with. Anyway, this is one where you can make so many different things from it. And yes, it's a quilt, but there are so many sections to this, aren't there? No, you could just do that one if you wanted. You could just do that one if you wanted. You could just do those if you wanted. You could just do that if you wanted. There's loads in here. I think, didn't he write this one for his birthday or something like that? I'm sure he wrote this one for a special occasion because there are so many things, so many sections in there that you could use. Rather than doing all the different ones, you can just do it. Oh, it is his birthday show. 3rd of February, birthday show. Beautiful, $12.99. There's so much in there. There are so many different things to do. Lovely. I like that one. I like that sunflower one. Because that's the same as the Moda one we did recently, wasn't it, with Catherine Wright. Or Lou Orth, she'd done one like that as well, hadn't she? $12.99. Oh, it is just Jeanette Gustafsson. Ah. Anyway, £12.99. Oh, hang on. That's me, John. Lol. You're Merseyside, though. I didn't know that, Jeanette. Merseyside. Merseyside people. Beautiful. Moving on. Trio of bags. Trio of bags here. Stuart Hillard bag trio, sorry, not trio of bags. That's our green room. This is our green room here. Well, no, it's only bigger because they've taken it really close to the bags. They've missed out the green chairs and all the old cupcakes from the first day of the birthday of... on the jewellery maker's birthday, they had cupcakes and they were like the darkest blue. And it's kind of not a colour I want to eat if it's a cupcake, dark blue. Oh, really? Who had one? Dan, oh, did you see Dan Sketch? She did a half marathon yesterday. Yeah, so I said to him, oh, what's your Just Giving page? She went, oh, no, I didn't do it for charity, just see if I could beat my last time. Something. And also Joe Carter. Joe Carter did a half marathon for Alzheimer's to raise money to help her dad. No, not help her dad, but help the charity that's helping her dad. And she said the day after, oh, I hurt so much, I'm never running again. She's only put herself down for another one, and she goes for park runs. It's addicted. Oh, I never got addicted to running. Anyway, in this one, you get 3 different bag patterns here for $11.99. Fantastic. What date is this one? 7th of October. Hannah's friend did the marathon and she really didn't train for it. And she said she knew she'd done the wrong thing when a 74-year-old lady overtook her. $11.99. Oh, they raised lots of money for shelter. That's good. When you see Lucy Pickersley next, ask her to do an impression of me, John Scott. You may remember the Scouse saying. Oh, I've just got another message. I'm overdrawn at the bank. That's not good, is it? Well, I haven't been shopping this morning, so I don't know. I've gone over. Oh, yeah, payment. No. I bought a new subscription yesterday, and it's all about you put your phone next to your bed when you go to sleep, and it tells you if you talked and you snore, or you and all how many times you turn over. Okay, this is a question now for any scientists out there. When you're fast asleep like this, why do you suddenly go, oh, I want to roll over now? What makes you want to roll over to the other side? Yeah, no, but if I'm asleep, then I shouldn't. Anyway. I've got one more, Stuart. You've got what? Oh, yeah, well, I know I talk in my sleep. Woke myself up the other day by shouting. Bright Hopes, this one. This was on the wall behind Stuart the other day, wasn't it, this one? Hang on, why have I got that one in there as well? They've got lots of patterns. Oh, hang on, it's a quilt, a wall hanging, a table topper, and a pillow. Wow. $9.99. Oh, my word, look. 27th of November. Which year? Oh, only last year. They don't do that, do they? That's it. That's the Scouse saying. They don't do that, do they? Susie Pickers. Well, Wales is next to Liverpool. It's no, but the Liverpool people, when they get a bit of money, they move to Wales. It's like, oh, we're moving to Wales. Anyway, $9.99. That was Lucy Pickersley messaged him. Right, moving on. That's all of Stuart's. Who are we going to next? Oh, Swift Quilting. Well, I want these in a bag for some reason. Oh, no, that's a different design. I've been put the wrong pile. Scrappy Delight Fat... I'm going to sneeze. Charlie. $9.99. Not supposed to do that because the pressure from a thing could be 300 miles an hour, can't it? Yeah, you took my mic up, but you could see me struggling. Have you done that yet, Hannah? $9.99. This is a Scrappy Delight Fat Quarter Quilt. There you go, look. This is one of those that you could, this looked gorgeous hanging up. I remember this one hanging up on the wall behind us. So you make it all from fat quarters. I wonder how many fat quarters you need. 25? Oh, you know those boxes I had in the clearance on the day before Bank Holiday Sunday, right? We had all those boxes with 40 fat quarters in different colourways, in blue and, you know, green. And then we had red, yellow, and we had the purple and mauve. $9.99. Scrappy Delight Quilt. I've got another Swift Quilting Company, the Temperature Quilt. Now, somebody was saying the other day they're a bit worried because they're doing a temperature quilt this year and it's just been blue. It hasn't changed colour yet. So it must have changed colour this weekend because it was a bit warmer this weekend, wasn't it? So where are we? January, February, March, April, May. So it would have been blue all the way up to here. And then suddenly here, it'll have changed the lighter colour. Oh, it tells you how to wear. You get a chart and everything in here. So what you do is you choose which fabric you want for each of these temperatures, right? And then what you do is you keep a check of your temperature every day. Now, it's up to you whether you do the same place or where you are or anything like that. And literally, so the first day, so today it was 12 degrees when I came in. So today would have been this one here. So I'd have picked that rectangle for today. And what I'd do is write here the name of the fabric I've used, simply because if suddenly you get a heat wave and you need lots and lots of the really hot one, you're going to have to buy more of that fabric, aren't you? And she's gone January, February, March, April, but you don't have to do that. You can start on somebody's birthday, or you could embellish dates, because each of those is a day of the year. So you can embellish them if they're anniversaries or special occasions or weddings and things like that. I could do it for 1976, but I don't think the heat temperature thing goes back that far. No. When I did it with Emma, we looked it up, and I don't think it goes back as far as 1976. But yeah, the heat wave would have gone, it was my O-level year, and then suddenly all of this bit here would have been bright orange. Oh, those were the days with the white, big wide bell, what's it, trousers, what were they called? Flare, great big Oxford bags with waist. Yeah, and then you had your waistband came up to here with like 6 buttons down it. And then my shoes, I had double layer platform shoes. I had one pair in beige and brown and one pair in red and yellow. Oh, I love them. But the stupid thing is we'd go down the meadows by the river and we'd all have our great big platform shoes on and everything and our great big white trousers on. Fashion for you. Anyway, moving on. Who am I going to next? Do I? Oh, yeah, there it is. Now, this has been really popular. This is your Swift Quilting Emma Bradford shopper bag. All your templates there, all your pieces. You don't need a pattern for this. You can just cut them out, as it says here. 18th of March last year, this was first done. It's a lovely bag because it looks really stylish, but there's so much room in the bottom here. £9.99. Gorgeous. Amanda Little. I love Amanda Little, but her patterns are right over there. Hang on. Here we go. So, which one's first? Yeah, fans and chopsticks. Now, when we did this one, we did it in one in black like that and one in turquoise. And then these beautiful, beautiful fabrics there. They were Santa fabrics. $9.99. Little fans and chopsticks. Basically, all the blocks are the same, right? But you just twist them to create that tumbling effect like that. 17th of December last year. Oh, a week before Christmas. There you go. So they're the blocks that you make, right? And then you literally just twist them. It was lovely, really, really lovely. $9.99. And then when you've finished it, you send it off to a man to have it long arm quilted. $9.99. Then she also did this. Now, I love this idea because I always put things on my stairs. Always, always, always put things on the stairs to either go up or to come down. Have a little bag on the stairs, $9.99. Now, what we decided on the day was we wouldn't put that handle on there. Well, we'd all get our foot stuck in there, wouldn't we? Beautiful. Well, no, I tread on all the stuff I've piled up, so it'll be the same as normal, but that's dangerous if you're coming down and there's a handle for you to get your foot caught in. We don't want to know, thank you, Hannah. Beautiful, £9.99. Sandy chocolate chip cookie. Which one? Hand-tied quilt, there we go. Right, it's a quilt pattern, but it also takes you through the quilting technique of hand-tying it. She always throws that one in my face. So the first time we did tie quilts at Sewing Quarter, right, Joy Edgington was doing it. And I was like, all in prep, I said, oh, can't wait to see how they do them in Thailand. Can't wait to see how they do it. And then Joy Edgington ran, goes, and then you tie it off. And I was like, what, in Thailand? He said, it's got nothing to do with Thailand. Anyway, Hannah loves throwing that one at me. Beautiful, Sandy chocolate chip cookie. Her patterns are brilliant. They've got way too much in them for $9.99. They have everything you could possibly want. Really, really, really high quality. In fact, there she is doing a dance of joy by the bed. Beautiful. Then we've got, oh, hang on, which one do you want to go to next? I've got Jumbo and Leon. Leon. She had a lovely time in Lyon. She designed this when she was on her holidays in their motorhome when they took all those months off and went around France last year. So this one's £11. This one, I don't know why, but it's much heavier, this one. So there's obviously more in this one. But obviously it's pieced and it's quilted. Handles that you sew on there. But I wonder why that one's so much heavier. It feels like there must be bigger pattern pieces in there. What date was it, sorry? 28th of November last year. Beautiful. I wonder why she put different coloured there and there. And there's obviously a reason behind it. Creative, okay. And then I've got now, this was a collaboration between Joey Jumbo did the knitting, and then we got the Sandy chocolate chip cookie did the sewing. Oh, she's gone double-barreled. Julie Arnfield Crowther. I just know her as Dewey Jumbo. What's Dewey Jumbo? Yeah, it's all lined and everything. Look, it's not knitted outside. It looks like a nose there, doesn't it? Knitted bag, so you knit this first of all, and then you make the bag out of it. What date did they do that on? It was recently, that. 22nd of April. And on the back there, it tells you what yarn you need and what fabric you need to line it with and everything. Faux leather handles, a pair. Right, I've got to go in a minute. Cram one more in. Go on then. Becky Alexander. Oh, Becky Alexander France watching. I've got one of her patterns. Becky, look, I've got your pattern. Right, so this is Becky Alexander Frost, who's got her own fabric range coming out, I noticed. She kept that one hidden from me. I didn't know she was doing that. Her drawings are incredible, aren't they? Oh, she's doing these drawings at the moment of people's pets, and they are fantastic. And I said to her, when did you start doing that? She went, I have to pay for my college course. She's gone to college. I think she's gone to learn how to sew, I think, hasn't she? Or how to use a ruler. How to use a creative grid ruler. That's what she'll be doing. At £13.50, that one. The Sycamore bag. I haven't seen her for ages. They always keep putting her in on days when I'm not in. She's very busy. Actually, Becky, I thought sending you lots of her mum's not very well, is she? So we're sending you lots and lots of love. Anyway, that's it. Right, we're going for a break now. After break, Jane Crowfoot's here. She's ready to go. She's all ready, sitting here. Not sitting, standing here, ready to go. We've got a book. Now, make sure you go and pre-order a book. Now, when you go to pre-order, you'll see there are two, the same book, same price. If you want a signed one, you have a choice of getting a signed one. But remember put the signed one through. If you want the signed one, these are the graphics for your signed one now. Yeah, because because some are signed and some aren't, basically, and everyone wants a signed one, don't they? So, and I don't want you to go to the wrong graphics and go, oh, I've bought the book and not get the signed one. This is the signed one, same price, but this is the signed version. I don't know if anyone told her she's got to sign hundreds of them. Anyway, don't go anywhere. We'll see you back here in about 4 minutes from now.
Hi everyone, I'm Yvonne McAtamney. I'm a patchwork and quilter, and what do I do the rest of the time? The rest of the time I actually own and try and manage Village Fabrics in the town of Wallingford. How did I start my sewing and journey? Well, I've been sewing since as long as I can remember. I started out dressmaking with my mum and my big sisters. And since then, I've tried my hand at most things and have finally ended up with patchwork and quilting. And I think that's probably due to one of Eleanor Burns' Quilt in a Day books. Let me assure you, you don't make a quilt in a day. But it's been a passion of mine for the last 25 years, and I'm still at it, so there's hope for us all. So what do I enjoy sewing? Well, I like to do a bit of most things, to be honest, but my favourite thing is anything to do with my Japanese fabrics. So as you can see, we've moved to a different part of the shop, and here we are in another of my favourite corners. And I really enjoy combining the lovely Japanese fabrics with some hand stitching and hand quilting. So I've moved to the permanent Christmas room at my shop here, and as you hopefully can tell, this is quite a large shop here, so most of my time is involved in keeping this running successfully. So I don't really have a lot of time for claims to fame. So what I suppose I could say is that my claim to fame is actually managing to manage John Scott. I'm sure he'll take that the way it's meant, so love you lots, John. My top tip is that children's colouring in books are a really valuable resource whenever you're crafting. You've got nice, clear outlines that can become templates for your applique work, or you can transfer them and use them as quilting patterns. I can't draw, but I can create lots of things using bits and pieces from things like children's colouring in books. Give it a try.
Shopping with Sewing Street couldn't be easier. You can shop via our website at www.sewingstreet.com, where you can watch our live shows and see all the products from that day. We also have a huge amount of products on our website, from your sewing room essentials to fabrics, sewing machines and much more. You can download and shop on the go with our Sewing Street app. Simply head over to your app store and search Sewing Street. Alternatively, you can contact our UK-based call centre 24 hours a day on 0800 001 4433. Shopping made easy at Sewing Street.
Keep up to date with what's on Sewing Street, as well as all the latest news and special offers, by signing up to our email newsletter. Go to sewingstreet.com and scroll down to the bottom of the homepage. Type in your email address and click the envelope. That's it. You'll never miss out on the latest news and special offers ever again.
Every day, our experts will bring you a wealth of knowledge. They'll take you through the steps of making projects and we feature fabulous tips along the way. Whether you're new to sewing or a seasoned pro, you're sure to learn something new. We're live every day from 8 a.m. till 1 p.m. and you can also watch back all of the demonstrations featured on the show on our YouTube channel. Did you know at Sewing Street that on various products we offer split pay? That means on certain items you can spread the cost over 2, 3, 4 or sometimes even 5 interest-free monthly payments. Just pay the first instalment when you purchase and you're away. So shop your way with split pay.
Look who's here, crocheting royalty, no less. I was just asking because your name is Jane Crowfoot, but you work under Janie Crow, don't you? And at the beginning, I thought it was two different people. I was like, isn't it funny? There's two crocheters with names very close together. So you are in real life. This is what you christened, just Jane Crowfoot.
Yes. So my design name is Jane Crowfoot, and my company name is Janie Crow, because people get Crowfoot wrong a lot. And they call me Crawford.
Oh, and if they were Googling you, they'd be like, oh, where's that crochet woman, Crawford? Where is she? And they can't find you.
Yeah. And also, because we're a little company, there's more than, it's not just me. You know, there's 4 or 5 of us working in a little company. So I didn't really want a company that was just my name.
No, of course, no, exactly.
So, yes.
So what do the others do then, if there's a few of you?
Well, my husband runs all the website and stuff. And then I've got graphic designer. I've got people that, these days you have to have all your little social media people, don't you?
Of course, yeah.
Doing all that. So, yeah, there's about 5.
Oh, wow.
5 of us.
And where are you based then?
North London.
North London.
North London.
North London. Oh. We were just talking about, when I retire, I'm going to move back to London because I moved up here a few years ago.
Okay.
And a friend of mine was saying his girlfriend wants to live in Marylebone High Street. And he said, oh, I don't know how we'll find £1 million. I went, you think you might need to put more than £1 million to live there? So I looked up this block of flats, right? And a 3-bedroomed flat on the top floor, so penthouse, 26 million. 26 for a 3-bedroom flat.
Oh my goodness.
And Rebecca Reid was like going, and no garden. And that's how we get a balcony. What more do you need? So it's frightening, isn't it? I can't wait to move back. Anyway, last time we did this book, it completely sold out, didn't it? Completely and utterly sold out.
It did.
Today is going very much like that. Now, I just need to point out that because some of you have already bought it, right, on pre-order, can I just tell you, this is the code you want if you want the signed version. Lots of people have bought the non-signed version. I don't know if you, we were just saying, you might not want it defaced, you know. But if you wanted the signed version, just check that you put that one through graphics, not the other one. Right, so where did it come from? Have you done other books?
Yes, so in the past I've done a beginner's crochet book.
Okay, I've lost them. Sorry.
Which was aimed at people learning, absolute beginners. And this one, I really love techniques. I'm a real technique geek. So this one, I wanted to do it sort of almost a step up, so that people who already know how to crochet, we do cover learning, very briefly, but people who know how to crochet can learn some more advanced techniques.
Right.
And sort of increase their skill set.
Are there any patterns in here, or is it just learning to do different crochet?
So there are a few little patterns for a lot of my designs are based on flowers.
Yeah.
So I couldn't have a book that didn't have some of my flowers in it. So we've got some flowers and patterns there midway. And it shows a lot of my designs as well. So like there are pictures in here of, I'll show you at the beginning, like things that are my work. You can look them up and find my work. But mostly it is a techniques book.
I had something on the tip of my tongue then you smiled at me and I was like, oh, is she lovely? I lost my way completely because I was just listening to you kind of going, oh, isn't she lovely? So it's for beginners, but also people who want to step up from being a beginner.
Yes.
It's not just a granny square, is it? It's all sorts of things in there.
Absolutely. I mean, it does at the beginning. If I just show you from the beginning.
Yeah, we've got plenty of time, so don't worry,
Lots of time. So from, things like types of yarn and how you choose your hook. So this is all yarny. yarn.
Oh, now that's interesting, yes, because in knitting, you know you're going to have a size knitting needle for the wool or the yarn that you're using.
Yes.
But I suppose crochet, is that the same?
It is the same, but the sizes are slightly different. So for a double knit, actually, for knitting, you'd use a 4mm needle.
Yeah.
And for crochet, you'd use a 4mm as well. But a lot of crocheters do not achieve the correct tension.
Right.
I think it's a foregone conclusion that knitters are close. But a lot of crocheters tend to, I think because a lot of crocheters are making blankets or repeated granny squares, they're not so aware of achieving the right tension.
Yeah.
So we talk a lot about that, actually, making sure that people are working to the right size.
Yes.
And then things like here, you know, how to hold the hook, how to hold the yarn. But we haven't gone, you know, we haven't gone really into that. We are assuming that people already
Yes, yeah.
kind
So that
of
was your
know.
beginner's book. That will be really thorough in the other book.
Yeah.
Whereas this is
Yeah.
like, this is just a refresh of what
Yes,
we've told you so
of what
far.
we've
And
done.
now we'll start
Yeah.
on this book, yeah.
And what we tried to do in this one as well is include some left-handed information, because I think left-handers are quite ignored when it comes to, obviously for knitting, you're using 2 needles and leading with one hand, but with crochet, left-handers obviously hold their hook in their left hand as opposed to their right. So we tried to include that in the book as well, and not just assume people know what they're doing.
Of course.
If they're left-handed. So yeah, this first part of the book is all about, you know, how to read a pattern, how to understand a crochet chart.
Are we talking just British? Because there's different
so
things,
this,
aren't there? Different languages, as it were.
So there's 2 different, there's US and UK abbreviations.
Right.
And if you get the 2 muddled up, you can be in trouble, because actually they're the same words, but for different stitches.
Oh, okay. So they have the same words,
Yes.
but it's a completely different... Oh, okay.
Yeah,
That is
just
confusing.
like completely scrambles your brain. It's almost like a step different. So our double is a short stitch, and a US double is a slightly longer stitch. So if you followed a UK pattern, you'd get a different size stitch.
So is their is their US double a UK treble?
Yes. That's
But why would it be?
That's right.
Why would it be? Why would you make it? Because it's a double, means 2, not 3.
I know. Somewhere across the Atlantic, it obviously got a bit
Yeah,
muddled.
yeah.
But this book is UK terms.
Yeah, get it right, girl.
UK terms, and in brackets at times we've put the US equivalent.
Right, okay.
But there is actually
That's
this
how you
book.
can tell it in America as well.
Well, there is actually a US translation.
Oh.
So there's 2.
Yeah.
So if you're looking online and you think I've got 2 different books,
Oh.
it's actually a UK and a US.
Right, we've only got the UK. Both of ours are both the UK ones, so aren't they? Yeah,
absolutely UK.
Oh, over 100 gone already. Over 100 of the signed ones have gone already, and we're only minutes into it. Can I just ask, before we go on with the book, how did you get into it all? How did you start crocheting?
Well, I trained as a textile designer.
Okay, where?
At Winchester School of Art.
Yeah. Oh.
A long time ago. So I did knitted textiles, which was machine knit.
Yeah.
And I used one of those, like a domestic machine, you know, the normal.
What, that one of those?
That one like that. Sorry,
That's right.
The one where you put a carriage across and all your knitting falls off.
That one,
falls on the floor.
Yeah.
So I did that, and I did that for 3 years as a degree, and then got out into the big wide world and got a job with Rowan Yarns.
Right.
And that was all hand knitting. So really got into hand knitting, and then probably about 15 years ago, started to really like the idea of crochet.
Okay. What were your plans when you were at uni doing, or your art school doing your course? What at that point, what were you going to be?
It wasn't craft orientated at all.
No.
I think at art school you're very much led into the idea that you're going to work for a massive fashion house, or go to Italy and all of that. And the stark reality when you get out, there's so few of those jobs.
Yeah, and also I found I've got a lot of friends who did knitting at art school and everything, and they go, I'm going to be an independent designer. But they all went under, not because they weren't any good at their job, but because the way that fashion works and you get paid so much later, but you got to invest so much in the original thing.
Yes.
They were just going broke.
Yes.
They literally, and yet they could be the most skilled and most creative people, but they were just wiped out completely.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And at that time, when I left college, there wasn't any computers or anything. It's that long ago I was doing it. You couldn't even charts you had to draw by hand.
Of course.
So to produce a collection, and I actually sold through an agent, I would make swatches, and I think a lot of knit designers, that's what they did.
Yeah.
So you'd go down a route, produce a collection, and then just not sell any of it, you know, and that's exactly what you were talking about.
Yeah.
So I was very lucky actually to get the job with Rowan, and I worked as a consultant for them. Doing hand knits.
Okay, so you did the hand knits for Rowan, and then 15 years ago you said, right, now I'm going to do crochet, or had you been doing crochet before?
I'd been doing a bit, but it was interesting listening to you talking about quilting and patchwork, which is not my area at all. But about 15 years ago, it became a thing in the same way that quilters do block a month, or the mystery quilts and all that sort of thing. It started to feed through to the knit and crochet world.
Oh, okay.
And a friend of mine, Debbie Abrahams, she does a mystery blanket club, still does it. And that came from that idea of like quilt makers do.
Yeah.
And then she at the time said to me, and I was kind of beginning to dabble with my crochet, and she was saying, somebody's going to do a crochet version, why don't you do it?
Do it, yeah.
So I did, and that's how it kind of started.
Wow.
And at the deep end.
Yeah, but sometimes that's the best way to do it. But you know the industry, because you've got years of experience of the yarn industry, so you kind of know, but you never know. Also, crochet 15 years ago was thought of a bit about like, it's a bit of an old granny thing.
Yeah.
It wasn't trendy, it wasn't thought of arty, it was what grannies did, wasn't it?
It's absolutely come on massively, leaps and bounds the last 10 years especially. Like, it's really, when I first started doing it, it was so like discounted. As soon as I said crochet, people, and knitters often, you know, knitters, there is this little bit of a sort of hierarchy. Knitters are up here and crocheters sort of slightly lower. And I talk about coming to the dark side.
Yes.
So knitters that become crocheters, they come to the dark side. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
And did you ever think that, we messaged for you. Morning, John and Janie. Sadly, I missed your talk at Royston. Or you just done a talk at Royston. But I have your book and hope to improve my crochet skills as your designs are divine. From Kay in Norfolk. They are,
nice.
though. I mean,
that's lovely.
We've done a show where we had, you had Morocco. I mean, they're not... When people think, if they don't know, they think of crochet and they think of the old-fashioned granny square. They don't think of some of the creations that you have created. And it's amazing that it can be done with a piece of yarn and one little hook, isn't it? That you can create these three. But it's almost like, well, it is 3D because you've got your flowers and everything going on like that, haven't you?
It's almost magic, isn't it? I do often think you're just creating a knot.
Yes.
A knot with a hook, and you can produce something almost infinitely big. You can just make it as big or as little as you like.
But you stick. There's no new stitches, are there?
No.
You haven't designed a Janie Crowfoot stitch, have you? You've only used your doubles, your trebles, your chain stitch, and everything like that. There's nothing new, is there?
There's basically 4 stitches. You've got your double, your treble, a half in the middle of that one, half treble, and a chain. And if you can do those,
you can do anything.
Then you're laughing.
All right, Hannah, just want to say something. Right, okay. Does this just have how to do blocks, or does it have finishing and joining and everything like that?
Yeah,
we'll carry on, because we only got to about page 5 and I interrupted. Yeah, keep going.
So that was we talked already about the basics, you know, how to hold the yarn, how to make chains, your basic stitches.
Yeah.
So it's all in there, just really basic stuff at the beginning.
Can you crochet with anything, any kind of yarn?
Yeah, pretty much. As long as it's not splitty.
No, splitty. That's technically. Yes. Can you do string and macrame and raffia and things like that?
Absolutely, you can. And there's a whole trend of that going on, which is really exciting. So your basic stitches there.
Yeah.
And counting stitches, counting rows, how to decrease. But then later on, you see, we start to do things like working in the round. And here, shapes and stitches, how to create different shapes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so because we all think of granny square as a square, but actually that's a square, but these aren't, are they?
Yeah, so that's a traditional granny square there. And then you've got hexagons, how to work in single colour, how to work in other colours. So how to join in a new colour.
Yeah.
I can show you anyway.
Yeah.
Technique at some point. But then you've got, you know, cable stitches, we've got eyelet stitches, filet, beading.
Oh, so there's loads. So this is like an encyclopedia of different stitches, isn't it?
Absolutely, got loads in there.
Even if you've been crocheting for years, you might not have either learnt mosaic crochet, or you might think, oh, I can't remember how to do it.
Yeah.
So this is a go-to book, isn't
Yeah.
it? So as well as being beautiful and lovely and colourful, it's actually got all the different stitches in that you need to learn, as it were.
Yeah, one of my favourites actually, and I think I showed it last time, is the beading.
Right.
I love beading, and I think people don't realise that you can have such wonderful.
So you put beads in as you go along with crochet?
Yeah, so you can crochet the bead in as you go.
Oh,
So I think
wow.
we did the demo of that last time.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's unusual because a lot of books wouldn't have beading in, but I'm a big, look at that.
4th of February, that was. You
Big
did
beaded fan, beaded crochet. Yeah, so I've tried to put, as much as I can in here.
Yeah.
So that sewn stitches, how to make buttonholes, how to make your own buttons.
Well, buttonholes very important now because you go to look at any catwalk show. A couple of years ago, or maybe 4 or 5 years ago, the granny squares started appearing, didn't they? And they've not gone away.
Yeah.
I do this Christmas charity thing for Maggie's charity up in Clatterbridge, and we do it in a fashion shop and everything, like really high-end fashion shop. And when I was there this Christmas just gone by, the delivery just arrived of granny squared cardigans, and I was like, and literally this is no offence, but they were literally 9 granny squares, 9 granny squares, and a plain back, £700.
Wow.
You know what I mean?
Wow.
It's like it's not cheap. And the thing, if I was at home and I could crochet, you could make this with scraps almost. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good stash. I mean, that's one of the things about crochet as well. It's a really good stash buster.
Yes.
When you've got bits left over. Yes, these are the flowers that I showed you before. That's towards the end of the book, and then at the very end is all about your finishing, all about your
brilliant.
joining, sewing in your ends, weaving in your ends.
Yeah, so it's all well sitting
together.
there making, because my nan used to make granny squares all the time, and she used to say that she was making blankets for the poor people. I don't know where they went, because we know, but she'd literally just sit there with little bits of yarn, and she loved knitting as well, but she would be crocheting away, and hundreds and hundreds of these squares in an old biscuit tin sort of thing, and I don't think I ever saw them sewn together. I only saw her making granny squares.
Oh, my nan was the same. She used to have piles of them, and I can remember when I was a child, her laying them out in her colourways and how she was going to put them together.
Oh, yeah, because some of them, they'd come out and you think, oh, this one's really beautiful. And then others, you think, oh, I don't know, I should put that purple in there. But she'd just pick up whatever was coming next sort of thing.
Yeah.
Oh, so joining together, what else did we just say there? Chaining, joins and everything like that, yeah.
And then crocheters don't really like sewing things together. They like to crochet everything together as much as they can.
Oh, okay, yeah.
But sometimes that can use a lot of yarn because you're actually creating more stitches. So we have covered sewing stitches as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I mean, if I put sewing in a pattern, I get about 50 emails from people saying, I don't sew.
Oh, no.
But we did cover a little bit of sewing.
It only gets 2 pages.
Yeah, it does. It only gets, yes. It's not even a double page spread, is it? It's just 2 pages.
Yeah.
And then, how you wash your knitwear, how you block it.
Do you have to, like when on knitting, you block it? Do you have to block crochet
Yes,
as well?
you do. Yeah, definitely.
And what's the best way to block it then?
So I tend to, the thing about crochet, and if you look at the bit that I've got here, it loves straight away, look, it's all curly. It's what it loves to do. So if you block all your pieces as you go along and then put them in a bag, say you're going to make a blanket that's loads of squares, block them so they're all lovely and flat, put them in a bag and then put them together later, they will have all gone curly again.
Oh, okay.
They'll all have done that again, because
Yeah.
this bit has been blocked, but it just really wants to curl. So what I tend to do to save myself a bit of time and effort is to block the whole blanket.
Right.
So I'd put the whole project together, wash it, hand wash it, submerge it in water just enough for it to take in all, in all the water, and then give it a little spin in the machine. I know. Wrap it in towels.
Yeah.
Be careful. I mean, I use a lot of yarns that are acrylic and wool mixes.
Right.
So they're not too felty. And then I lay them out on the floor and spread them right out and pin them.
Cheap carpet?
Until I put them down on towels. Not just straight on the carpet.
Yeah, have you not got pets then?
Oh, I used to have, the dog used to love it. She used to go and lay on them. But no, I don't have pets now. So I've often got a blanket blocking on the living room floor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I suppose that you have to, really. But that's
Yeah.
only like when people who make quilts have got to put their quilt sandwich out and everything. That's on the double bed or on the floor or something like
you
that.
could
They're
do
all
it on the
over
bed,
house,
absolutely, yeah.
We don't want it on the bed if it's wet.
Well, you don't want it wet.
Oh, okay.
It'll be damp. That's hence the towels.
Right. Over half the stock of the signed books have gone. We've not even started on everything else. We've got a whole blooming emporium here, haven't we, of goodies here. So over half the stock of the signed books have gone. The book is brilliant. I've been crocheting for years, but I've learned so much from Jane's book, from Deborah in Greater Manchester. There's loads of messages coming through.
Thank you, Deborah. That's lovely.
Right, so where should we move to? Should we do some crocheting? Should we do some selling? Should we do some drinking tea? Oh, that was a hint, by the way. Right, let's do a bit of crochet
Yeah,
first.
lovely,
What do you want to show
fantastic.
us today?
Well, I was going to show you a very basic edge stitch.
So what is an edge stitch then?
Right, so often the thing with crochet is it's not easy to get a really nice, neat edge on a fabric. And often you see granny squares that have been joined together where you get a very obvious join. I don't know whether you can see that if you come down onto there. Can you see how that's really not a very neat edge?
I just thought that was your crochet.
Yeah, it's because crochet acts like a clamp. So you're kind of clamping onto what you've already done. And it's not even. It just doesn't give you I mean, look, it doesn't look nice at all, does it?
Well, no, but that's what I quite like about crochet, because it is a bit kind of... if you haven't seen my house has got all sorts of things from all around the world and everything, and some have got rough edges and everything.
Yeah,
but look.
See, but look, if you look at that...
Oh, no.
That's straight away much nicer, isn't it? So say you were doing your cardigan and you'd done rows of crochet, but you want to put your button band on.
Yeah.
Then this is going to look far nicer than
Oh, no,
that.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
See the difference on those two?
Yeah.
So I'm going to show you this one.
Okay.
A little bit more fiddly, but I'm going to show you how to do that one.
Okay.
In fact, what I'll do is I'll show you the messy, and then I'll show you the tidy.
Okay. Then.
How about that?
Yeah, but some people are going to like the messy.
Yeah,
aren't they?
and I mean that's a very normal way to put an edge on something, and actually, because I've done it in a different colour, it's very obvious.
Yeah.
Whereas if it had been that light blue, it wouldn't have looked quite so bad.
No.
Okay. So. A very usual way.
Why are we changing hook? What's wrong with that one?
I'm going to use that one in a second.
Okay. Is it a different size?
Yes, it is.
You'll get used to me in a minute.
So I'm just going to put my hook through and draw my yarn through. I'm one stitch in along the edge there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to do a chain. And with crochet, you always do that chain to get you to the height of the row.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'm going to go back into that same hole and do a double crochet stitch.
Right.
And that's see how that tail, that's the tail there?
Yeah.
I'm going to pull that out because otherwise it looks like two stitches.
Yeah.
So that's my first one. And then I've got another obvious hole there. Can you see that one there?
So this is like blanket stitch almost.
It is a bit, isn't it? But because a stitch is wider than it is high, if I pick up into every single hole that I find, I'm just going to do a few more and show you. If I pick up into every single hole, can you see how there's already an unevenness?
They're uneven, but why are they uneven if you're going into...
Because you've got a right side row and a wrong side row.
Oh, of course.
And they look slightly different.
So one is, of course.
One is slightly further in than the other. So even if you just picked up into every stitch, it's really not that neater an edge.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do instead, I'm going to leave that on there, but I'm going to change my hook to the bigger one, which you just talked about. And these lovely hooks are great because they have colour-coded handles.
Okay.
I think you might stock these on your website. Or
I've got other
there.
hooks coming. Hang on, what's this one? What's this one? What's this one? Are they these?
Yeah, see those, the zing, they're lovely because each hook is a different size and therefore a different colour. Oh, look at those. They're lovely, aren't they?
Ooh.
Yeah, aren't they?
See, now as a child, they would have like kind of attracted me.
Yeah, they're like magpie, aren't they?
Yeah, exactly.
Really nice. There's that sort of iridescent shine. Yeah, so they're brilliant because when you're looking for your 4mm hook, you know that it's going to be the blue one.
Yeah.
And when you're looking for a larger one, it's the pink one.
Do you make lace with that one?
That's tiny, isn't it? Really small.
Okay.
Yeah, very nice.
How much is that? Sorry, $28.99. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 hooks and a really lovely carry case.
Not even £3 a hook. It's good, isn't it?
Hi, Jane and John. I'm such a fan of Janie Crow patterns. They're such a work of art. I also micro crochet with Gutermann top stitch thread.
Wow. So that might even be smaller than a 2mm hook.
Hang on. But that'd be like this.
Yeah. There's a real trend for this micro crochet. Tiny.
Yeah.
Tiny, yeah. My eyesight won't let me
imagine
do that.
how long it would take to get an inch. You know. Anyway, who's it? Amanda in Shropshire. You've got more patience than I have, Amanda. I'm telling you that now. Right, so go on, carry on.
Right, so sorry. So what I'm going to do now is I've changed my hook.
Yep.
And instead of that clampy stitch along the side, what I'm going to do is instead of completing it and doing that next step, just get rid of that. I'm going to take that one, the second loop I've just made, through the other one. And I'm going to do, it's called a slip stitch. Oops. Oh. Let's hold it properly this time. It was a very definite slip stitch, wasn't it? So in, and then through the next one. In, and through the next one. So I'm not doing that extra step.
Right, okay.
So it's one step smaller. And can you see how that's creating like a chain stitch along the edge of along the edge.
So it's not like overlocking it. It's like running along the side of it.
Yeah, it's running along the side. And
it's much neater.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
And then what I'm going to do then, I've got a bit that I've prepped already, is I'm then going to crochet into that.
Oh,
so you do your row of slip stitch all the way along, and then you
I quite like that though, seeing the line. If you just wanted a feature of it, having the line and then just the edge of the crocheting sticking
Even
out.
that's neater already, isn't it? It's already nicer.
Yeah.
But you must use a bigger hook because slip stitches are tighter than normal stitches.
Okay.
Okay, so that's the slip stitch there. And then what I'm going to do over on this side is I've done the slip stitch already. Let's move that out of the way. So I've done the slip stitch the whole way along that edge already.
Okay. Yeah.
And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to crochet into the remaining side of that chain.
Just into the magenta one, not the blue. You don't go into the blue.
No, into the sort of plummy colour.
Oh, plum, sorry. Not magenta, plum.
I heard you say turquoise earlier.
Yeah.
It's nice. I say turquoise.
Yeah, you're North London girl, aren't you?
Yeah, but turquoise,
You'll be
it's
going
lovely.
to Millwall or whatever.
I'm going to start saying turquoise now. I like it. So can you see I'm putting my hook into just one side of that chain?
Yeah.
There. And then I'm going to catch I'm doing it in a different colour to show you.
Yeah.
So I'm going to do my one chain.
So have we gone back to our normal hook now?
Yes, so I've gone back down to a 3.5 here. And as I said already, I'm showing you in a different colour so you can see it. So I'm going to use the kind of hook end of the hook to just find that half of the stitch. And I've split it actually, because it's cotton. Can you see what I'm doing?
Yeah.
Getting that top side.
Yeah.
And so that will leave behind part of the stitch. It's a bit fiddly. You see?
Yeah.
Yeah?
So you're going through and then what you do, you're doing a double?
Doing a double, yeah. So through and do a double.
Yeah.
So I could do any stitch, it doesn't have to be a double.
Right, okay.
I'm doing a double because that's nice and neat.
I wonder how the first person who did crochet, why would they have a stick with a knobble on the end? And
do you know where it comes from?
No, I do.
Okay, it comes from have you heard of a sewing technique called tambour? It's a bit like crewel work.
Yeah.
So can you see that?
Oh, that's lovely. Look, yeah.
Yeah. So tambour was like crewel work, and they did it on frames. They had a fabric and they had a hook that went through the canvas and caught a yarn from the reverse side, like I was doing there with the stitch. And they realised that they didn't actually need the fabric in between. And it's basically just going through, pulling the yarn and putting it on the hook.
And what kind of date are we talking about now? Like biblical?
No. I think we're talking sort of late 1700s, early sort of 18s.
Yeah.
It's not an old craft at all.
Oh, okay.
And then it's had its really big sort of like day, if you like, when Victorian times, when they were trying to produce cheaper lace, like those Elizabethan laces that were made with bobbins.
Oh, yes.
I think they realised, with crochet, they could make it quicker and cheaper.
Yeah. Hi, John Jane. I have a crochet hook that my gran used to repair her stockings. It's so tiny you can hardly see the hook. Oh,
wow.
What?
Wow.
See, we live in such a throwaway society now, don't we? Like, people, who darns a sock these days?
Do you know I've gone back to darning?
Oh, have you?
Yeah, I have.
What, decorative, or is your husband's sock?
No, I recently did a pair of gloves because the moths had got it.
Okay.
But yeah, there's a whole trend for that too, isn't there?
Oh, is there?
For this sort of like decorative, like you just said, decorative mending. Visible mending.
Yeah, like Boho and Sashiko, I suppose, isn't it? Oh, look, that's gorgeous.
So look, it's much nicer, isn't it?
Yeah. It's very neat. It'd be lovely in all different colours.
Yeah.
And then could you make that, if you're making a wrap for a cardigan, you could just keep going.
Yes, I can make that as deep as I want to.
And then you crochet or uncrochet your buttonholes into it, because I presume you do, when you're making a buttonhole, you crochet and you must drop a few stitches and then pick up again.
Yeah, you do a chain and then you miss a few stitches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that could be in there.
Yeah,
couldn't
yeah,
it? That could
absolutely.
be-
Yeah, so I could do a buttonhole now if I wanted to. Shall I do one?
Go on then, we've got plenty.
So,
And then we've got to sell something, yeah, apart from
So
the
I've
books.
done 2 chain.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to skip. Usually what you do is you do 1 less chain to what you're skipping.
Yeah, oh yeah, so it's
I'm gonna
slightly,
skip
yeah.
3 and then go along here with my double crochet. And then what I'll do is I'll turn around and come back. So can you see I've already made a hole?
Yeah. Oh, I see. And then what you do is when you do the next row, you just carry on. So
yeah, if I was coming back now, I'll turn that over.
Yeah.
As I come back, those are my 2 stitches.
Oh, it's easy, really.
This is my
isn't it?
hole.
Yeah.
So I'm now gonna, do you remember we skipped 3?
Yeah.
Skipped 3, 2 chain, but I skipped 3. So I'm putting 3 in there, like that.
Yeah.
And then I'd carry
And
on.
you just did those into the buttonhole. You didn't go through stitches.
No, that was in the chain space.
Yeah.
And there's my buttonhole.
It's weird, isn't it? Because you look at it going, oh, I'd never be able to pick that up. But actually, it's as long as you get your tension right and everything like this, isn't it? You've got the right size hook, you can do anything, can't you?
Yeah, I think as long as you know those basic stitches.
Hi, everyone. Great programme. I can't crochet. Who's this from? Margaret. I can't crochet, but I'd love to have a long cardigan in granny squares. Ombre from yellow to red. Margaret.
John will make you one.
No, make your own. Get the book. How much is it? $14.99. You don't have to have it signed if you don't want to. This is the signed one. Margaret. It'd be nice though, ombre.
Would.
Red to yellow. Yeah. Beautiful. Come on now, I need to check out now because there's so many. You've got this in your basket. So many things in here. You've got common pattern abbreviation. You've got mattress stitch. You've got all what we've just talked about there. There's so many pictures as well, which I love because so often you get an instruction and you think, well, I don't know what columbine is, don't know what that is. But there's everything in there. Knotted fringes, curly fringe. How looks like your hair? They're not crocheted though, they're just pom-poms.
No, but people like pom-poms.
Of course they do. Surfing. Oh, now that's nice because that's when you could like embellish and draw faces.
Yeah, and that's almost what we've just done, but I've done it along the edge.
Yes, but but lovely names on jumpers and cushions for kids and everything, yeah. Yes. Crab stitch, a cheats crab stitch. Is that what crab stitch meant to look like?
I've got a sample. I can show you that in a
brilliant.
bit if we get time. I'll show you how to do that one.
Borders and edgings. We're going to be doing. That's what we're going to be doing, isn't it? Yeah.
Started on that one.
Yeah. Colour work. Oh, that's nice.
Isn't it?
How lovely is all of this, right? Oh, chevron. Beadings. You love doing that.
Yeah. Bubbles.
Oh, this is interesting. But what day did you say you did beading last time you were in?
Yeah, with Stuart last time.
What?
April time.
4th of February.
Yeah. Oh, February.
What did you say it was?
April. It's going so quick, isn't it?
We're in May now.
I
know. Filet crochet, bullion stitches. You've got popcorn, but there's so much, isn't there?
There is a lot in there.
Do you know what? This book just fills me with joy just because the colours you've used and everything like that. I love, and I suppose, again, like being a magpie, isn't it? Then you got you creating your different shape. I am going backwards, obviously, now. Message in my basket. Okay, then. Loving the show, booking basket, knitter and crocheting, joy in Kettering.
Oh, lovely.
Check out, though. Make sure you don't leave it in your basket. Check out, because it's not yours till you check out, remember. They're just brilliant, aren't they? Well, what does this mean? How to avoid a motif becoming biased.
Yes. Can you see on that one how it's got that funny shape going on? It's not a true square.
Yeah.
So granny squares, if you continuously make them with your right side facing, they become biased because, you know, like when you build a brick wall. I mean, obviously I don't build brick walls.
Yeah, I've done it often.
But knitted stitches sit on top of each other. They sit slap bang on top of each other.
Okay.
Crochet stitches move off by one stitch.
Oh, okay, so tessellated almost.
Yeah, they move. They become like a brick wall as opposed to on top of each other.
Right.
So if you continuously work in the round, what you find is that things become biased.
Oh.
So what I suggest in the book, if you make granny squares, this one has been done one round with the right side facing and one round with the wrong side facing so that it stays true shape.
Well, Jane says when working in the round,
Jane
especially when
says.
using a high number of stitches, you might find yourself accidentally switching between right and wrong sides. Jane said that. It's lovely. Not only is it a pretty book, it's got the thing is, you've been doing it, well, you've been in yarn for donkey's years, but you've been doing crochet for 15 years. We write a book and you put everything into it. Do you know what I mean? So we're getting the benefit of your 15 years of knowledge, as it were, sort of thing. So it's not just for £40 a year. It's only £1 a year for Jane's whole life, really, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? But it's just brilliant. You've got everything in one place to go to.
I think what I wanted to do as well was make sure that I've covered it all properly, so that if somebody is a beginner, I haven't made any assumptions.
Yes.
Because I remember picking up like McCall's books that were probably from the 1950s that were around in my childhood. And some of them didn't even have pictures, did they? They just assumed that you knew.
Yes, exactly.
What the book was telling you. So I really wanted to make sure that it had as many steps as would cover.
Yeah, exactly. And also, when I was a costume supervisor, we were always taught you should leave the day's work so that if you drop down dead overnight, someone else can pick it up the next day.
Yes.
And that's what this book is kind of like. It's like, yes, you might have done a bit of crochet, but we can't assume, never assume that person knows what a double is, what a thing is. And in this and your other book, you tell us exactly what everything is. So it doesn't leave us flat. Because there's nothing worse, is there, when you're in the middle of something and then you just don't understand it. And I know, like, when I was doing my homework at school, we didn't have the internet or anything like that. So there was no way you could look something up. And on a Sunday afternoon, trying to do a history essay, and you're like, I have no idea what this is about. And there's nothing worse than feeling all stressed out because you don't know what's happening. This isn't going to let you. This isn't going to let you do that at all. So make sure you check out. Now, this is the signed copy. Remember, same price as the other one, so you can either have it with the sign or without the signing. It's up to you. Message on the bottom, then we'll move on. Hi, John Jane, just finished a baby blanket and thought it needs something else. This edge would definitely add to the blanket. Debbie, it would. There's lots of edge ideas in there, lots of different edge, which we're going to show you. We're going to show you different ones in a minute when we do a bit of selling, because I've got loads of stuff here. Oh, don't worry, Hannah says, don't worry. It's fine. Go on then. We're going to the mug. Sell the mug, John. Sell the mug. Right, this comes in a gorgeous box. So how did you suddenly go from this to all of this?
Yeah, amazing. I obviously produce, mostly what I do is blankets, so they're big things.
Yes.
I don't really do that many garments. I like to throw as many design bits into a blanket as I can. It's almost like a work of art. So Emma Ball, who produces loads of all this lovely stuff, she already was doing it. And I approached her about making project bags, because I saw earlier all the project bags that people were making on your show. And I think knitters and crocheters love to stuff their yarn in bags.
Oh, yeah.
And not finish them. So I was really keen on making some project bags. And Emma, she just took it over. And
she works with lots of different designers, doesn't she?
Yeah, she does, but she also does her own stuff
as
well. And she's a keen knitter. So what she's done is she's photographed my blankets and put them onto lots of different lovely things.
And this is bone china as well. I love a bone china cup. Oh, quarter of the stock's gone already. Quarter of the stock has gone already.
We can't keep these in stock, especially with the box. It's such a lovely thing.
Well, yes, exactly. So it's
nice.
fine bone china, designed in the UK by Jane Crowfoot for Emma Ball. Oh, that's what I was looking for on the bottom. It's microwave and dishwashable safe. Microwavable and dishwasher safe. Oh, yes, there it is there. Beautiful. That's gorgeous, isn't it? Now, it sold out last time it was on. Sold out completely. We've got some more in for you. But they're flying out. Absolutely flying out. What a gorgeous gift, though, as well. And also, who doesn't have a cup of tea and a cup of coffee on the go while they're knitting and crocheting and things like that?
Really nice. I think they'd make a really good, like you just said about a gift, you could always put something in it, couldn't you? You could
tea?
Put a little... No, it's a gift. You could put a crochet hook in it or some stitch markers, or just make a really nice gift. You don't even need to gift wrap it, really, do you? You could put a ribbon around it.
No, I'd keep the box.
Yeah, the boxes.
I think I'd wrap that and
I've
keep
got
the
a few
box.
boxes at home.
Oh, have you?
I've siphoned off, yeah. They're really nice, aren't
They're
they?
good. But the thing
Really
is,
nice.
they're not normally a box that something comes in, you just chuck it straight into recycling. This is really good quality. This is really good quality. I know we're not here to sell a box, but even the box itself is high quality. And I'm presuming that you wouldn't have let somebody who was like a cheaper and, you know, a tacky end, do your, you know, because it's your name that's on this. So if it was a horrible mug or a whole box, people go, oh, I don't buy that joke.
Yeah, no rubbish here.
No rubbish here in North London. At $12.99, over half the stocks, that's gone. So what's this pattern on here?
That's called Mystical Lanterns, and it's one of my biggest selling patterns.
We've had it here, haven't we?
Yeah, I think you might even have some in stock, I'm not sure, but it's...
Oh.
It's, I was looking on your site this morning, but I mean, you might have it, you might not, but it's like a granny square. It's actually based on a granny hexagon.
Right.
Yeah.
But it's an ogee shape.
Oh, it is an ogee shape. Well,
I went to art school as well. I say it all the time here, and people go, what are you talking about, John? What are you talking about?
People don't know. When I say that, people look at me and think, oh, God, Matt, so you and me are in the ogee club.
Yeah, exactly.
Great.
But what's it called? Magical Lanterns?
Mystical Lanterns.
Mystical Lanterns.
Yes.
I just love it, and I love the fact that they've carried it all on. You know, I mean, I know I'm going on silly about this box, but I just love the fact that somebody sat and they've thought, oh, I'll put little ones on the top going over the side, and then I'll do bigger ones going around the edge, but then have a lovely border on it and everything like that. More people in baskets than we've got stock on, so you do need to check out if you want the mug. Right, now the crochet, you've got this. Here, this here, this wrap.
This is my one here.
Yeah. Is yours the same as mine?
It is the same, but I've got stuff in mine.
OK, you don't get stuff in yours, obviously. So, what's this for, then?
So, it's a crochet hook wrap.
Yeah, I said that already.
So, the wonderful thing about it is that it's got room for, like, so many hooks. A lot of crochet hook wraps will have room for, like, 8 or 9 hooks.
Yep.
And it also has this lovely zippy pocket at one end as well, which you can put all your bits and bobs into. And because it's a wrap, I've got loads in there.
What is it?
I've got loads of stuff in there. I've got, you know, all sorts.
Oh, we've got some of those stitch markers coming up in a minute.
So because it's a wrap, you can almost pack your yarn or anything in it and still manage to shut it.
How gorgeous. So what pattern's this one then?
This is called Persian Tiles Sandalwood.
Persian Tiles in Sandalwood?
Yeah.
That's just,
so we did a fabric that mocked crochet.
Oh, okay. And then, so see this here. How would you design something like that? Do you sit with a drawing? Do you start with a drawing?
Do you want to see the blanket?
Oh yeah, go on then.
Here. So this is the blanket that's been taken from, and so it's been made in the round here. So that is the repeated shape. It's an octagon. Hexagon, octagon.
8, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Octagon.
It's an octagon. Octagons and squares. So that's a basic granny.
Yeah.
Granny square. And then this is, starting in the round.
So how did you start though? I mean, you've designed this. How were you sitting at home one Tuesday afternoon going and doodling? Were you drawing? Did you see something in a book? You thought, oh, you're on holiday?
So some of them I draw out first.
Right.
And then I crochet. When we get to Spirit of Flora, that's how I did that one. Which is that one there.
Yeah.
But we'll talk about that in a bit. But this one, it's kind of like doodling with yarn. I just, sit and play. And once I've...
Oh, so you haven't even drawn it out? You just sit with your hook
see what happens. I mean, the thing is, with shapes, if I'm thinking, right, I want to make an octagon, what I have to think about at the beginning is that everything will be divisible by 8.
Right.
Because it's got 8 corners.
Right.
If I want a hexagon 6...
hex is 5, isn't it?
Hexagon is 6.
How many sides does a hexagon got? 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, 6.
Pentagon is 5.
Yeah.
So I've got to make that decision quite early.
Yeah.
But once it gets to that sort of shape, I might draw bits out on paper to make sure it comes up the right sort of size. But no, it's quite, some of it's quite organic, just me sitting crocheting.
I love these little people who are all celebrating and dancing. Can you see? Can you not see head, hand, holding hands, dancing? Eurovision Song Contest. You see as what, Han? Buds of a flower. What are they meant to be?
Yeah, they're not meant to be anything really, but I quite like the idea of them being little hands.
They're little
held.
people
Yeah,
all celebrating.
Cute. Very cute.
Oh.
Yeah, lovely.
That's gorgeous. So what's this pattern called?
So this is sandalwood. It's Persian tiles and this
Persian tiles
colourway
and
is sandalwood. So we've used it on quite a few of these.
Oh, okay then,
bits.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
yeah,
gorgeous.
I'll take that out of the way. So you
Yeah,
can
all
see
right then.
what she's done is she's photographed the blanket.
Oh, okay.
Used it on the wrap.
Yeah, there's the little people, look. Not quite so obvious on that one. But anyway, $19.99. So it's got the little purse there. You've got all the sections here to put your scissors or your hooks in.
Yeah.
You've got the wrap. So this is really important. So when your hooks are in there, this wraps over like that so they don't all fall out all over the place. Then you roll it up.
Yeah.
And then you've got a tie to tie round it.
Just wrap that round, yes.
That looks really untidy now. But $19.99. It's better when it's full of stuff. It's like Elton John's jewellery case, you might have told you about all the time. Yeah. I did his 47th and his 50th birthday outfits.
Did you?
And on his 47th birthday, he said, I'll just go. He sent his housekeeper downstairs to the safe. And she brought loads of these up in calico. And it opened it and it had all these jewels in. I went, why have you got so much costume jewellery? And he looked at me and went, it's not costume jewellery. It was all real, big diamond crucifixes. Nothing like that. But that was in a wrap like this.
Wow.
Anyway, there you go, $19.99. We're going to do the little purse next. Now, I've got this in this pattern. So what pattern's this one then?
That is called, the blanket for that is called Indigo Dreams. And again, look, you can see the little granny squares.
Yeah.
But these are really, really handy. I mean, I am a bit of a pouch and purse fan, but they're really handy for, like, if you want to put your sewing cottons in or your beads or your needles. I use mine a lot. Like things like, I've just got, you know, some beads and things that go in. Pop all your bits in. And again, you could wrap that inside your hook wrap so that you've got all your bits together. And you've got stitch markers coming there.
I have indeed. Elaine says, years ago I used to crochet doilies using cotton. Yeah. I had some beautiful ones. Ellen said she's a lefty.
Ooh.
But she holds a hook in her right hand. Oh, anyway, right, so this one here, this is what I talked about earlier. I've got EPE 873. Now, don't try and do... Who was it in prep this morning? Tried to open this thing. Was it you, Charlie? They slide. The top of this slides off. Don't try and force it off, right? But look. How cute are these? Oh, so these are your squares. Look.
Aren't they fab? You have to get really...
The till comes with it. You get everything. Yeah, oh, the tin and the 1, 2, 3, 6 stitch markers.
Yeah. So these have got the little lobster claw on them. The little clip, so you can use them for knitting or crochet.
Lovely.
For stitch marking. You could wear them as earrings.
Could you?
You could just clip them on your earrings if you fancy.
Oh, yeah.
They're so pretty. Or on your zipper, you know.
Yeah. Oh, they'd be lovely on a zip, wouldn't they?
So you've got 2 of each design. This is the Spirit of Flora design. You've got 2 of each and the matching little tins.
Yeah.
Go in. Yeah.
How gorgeous are they? Again, now, I know I shouldn't be saying this, but Christmas, right? These are brand new today. You've not seen these before. I know it's only May, but Hobby Maker is starting Christmas in June. So in 4 weeks' time, Hobby Maker will be full on Christmas. We do Christmas in July. There's nothing wrong. $11.99 for a lovely Christmas present. Something you know is going to... Or just buy it and have it in your present cupboard. Because you never know when you suddenly think, oh, I'm going to... I wouldn't buy them for you, but you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to Janie's for a cup of tea. I'll take her these that she's designed and made herself. But you know what I mean? You wouldn't get these. You get something else.
They're a great
when I come to North London. They're gorgeous.
Really nice.
$11.99. Set of 6 in a tin. A pocket tin.
Yeah.
How lovely. And they match. Look, they match.
Yes.
They're just gorgeous,
aren't they? Gorgeous. They really are.
Yeah. Beautiful. £11.99. Now I've got the next one, which is 87. So what pattern's this?
So that is, so that's Spirit of Flora, the one you've just done. And then this one, these are different because these are for knitters.
Pardon?
These are for knitters.
Oh, knitters. So you said for knickers. Knickers.
So these are for knitters. They don't have that lobster claw on. They have a ring on them. So when you're doing your stitch counts and working out your stitches on your knitting needles, you slide these onto your needle and they sit between your stitches.
Okay, ignore that it says crochet stitch marker in the graphics. We'll get it changed. They're for knitting, these ones.
These, yes, so these with the circle on are for knitting. And again, they come in the lovely little box. So you can't use these for crochet.
No.
Just for knitting.
Oh, no, because you don't leave them on the needle, do you? No, exactly.
So they just mark your stitch repeats along your needle. Yeah.
They'd be nice if you're making a decorative one and you crocheted them in, though.
You could.
And they, like your beadwork.
Yeah,
and you just had them in the blanket. I'm not using a blanket for a child's bed or anything like that.
Yeah, like charms.
Yes,
they'd look really nice. You could you could use the beading technique from the book and incorporate them into your crochet. That's a great idea.
$11.99.
Yeah.
They're gorgeous. They're knitting ones, those, knitting. Now I've got some not in a tin. What are these then? Oh, these are crochet ones.
Yeah, so that's the same again. That's the set of the fruit garden ones that we looked at already.
Oh, what?
That we just did there.
The first one, the second one.
First ones, those that we did.
Yeah.
These are, these that we just did. No, hang on,
That was the first one we did.
These are in the wrong box.
Oh.
That's why it's confusing. Those are those.
Oh, how did that happen?
Way, and that's that lid.
Right, okay, let's just repeat them so we know what everybody's getting. So, you've got EP73.
Yes.
So they're the knitting ones.
They're the knit ones.
It still says crochet, but they're the knitting ones. And they're, what design are they? Spirit of Floral.
No, that's Fruit Garden.
Okay, hang on a second. Right, show the picture. So your code for EP873 are the crochet ones.
That's those.
Right. So it's got the wrong number on the bottom of the tin. That's what it is. Right, okay. So if you buy EPE873, you will get these with that on the top?
Yeah, which
right.
is Spirit of Flora.
So that's your crochet one. That's what you'll get if you get EPE873. Right, they put the labels, right, so I'll need to let Jay know about that. And then this one here, this one is the other code, TLE887. Yeah, they've got the stickers on the bottom. Well, just while you're here, they're the knitting ones.
Yes.
And it says knitting. So there we go. So these two have got the labels on the wrong way around, Jay, for you to let the warehouse know. Brilliant. Okay, so then we go to the one on the safety pin.
Yes. So
now we've got the right one here.
Yes,
these are crochet.
Absolutely. These are crochet again. These are the ones with the claw on.
Yeah.
I can't get that last one off, actually. I'm going to leave that there. But these are it's gone on the other side of the pin. But these, so if you don't want the slidey tin, and why wouldn't you? Because the slidey tin's lovely. But if you don't want the slidey tin, you can just get the markers.
On a big old-fashioned safety pin.
On a big old safety pin, yeah. Yeah.
Let me check. Right, that's the right number. That's the right one. So it's just those two that are the wrong way around.
Aren't they lovely? I love these so much. So cute.
They're so cute, aren't they?
Yeah.
Rightio. So that's those.
Yep.
Right. Little tins on the road. Now, these are different patterns then. Let's make sure we got these the right way around. So you put in 841. And is that the picture you've got for yours? Yeah, that's right then.
So this is a design called Fury, another blanket one. And actually, I know you've got kits of this in stock because I looked this morning.
You what?
You've got kits for this in stock.
Oh, have we?
Yeah.
Oh, we should find. Oh, go after the show, have a look for those.
I'm pretty sure you have because I had a quick look this morning.
Yeah.
But that's called Fury and it's a little flower. But this is just the slidey tin.
Yeah, but it's only $1.99.
I know, they're bargainous.
Now, what would you use it? Hannah's desperate for one, right? What would you use it for, Han?
I think you could use them. Oh, Han.
Come on.
Sorry. What's she going to use it for?
She's taking it on holiday. For her antihistamine.
I'm going to say tablets. Really good for little tablets or, I mean, obviously stitch markers. Pins.
Yeah?
Yeah, all sorts of little...
Tic-tacs.
Little bits and bobs.
I'll decant my Tic Tacs in the car into that. Anyway, it's $1.99. Right, we're not... a memory stick. Could you fit a memory stick in there?
I reckon you could, yeah. People use those.
A what? Little cards. What are they called? Memory cards for cameras. That's Charlie. Rightio. There you go. There's that one.
Yeah, so this is a Spirit of Flora one. Same tin, exactly the same, but the different design. So this matches the stitch markers that we were just looking at. And again, the little slidey tin. It clips,
gorgeous, aren't they?
It clips shut, so it won't open itself.
Now remember, if you've already checked out, don't be
it.
thinking, oh, I'm not going to put another $1.99 on and pay extra P&P. You only pay one P&P for the whole day. I was watching my friend Stacey the other day, and she's on another shopping channel, and she was selling jewellery, and like she was saying, so this one has 99p, this one has 5.99. That's just the postage, and every time you buy something, it had an additional P&P that you kept adding to it. We don't do that. No matter how much you buy in one day, it's one P&P for the whole day. Right, project folder must be this one, ending 98, yeah. So what's this then?
So this is that same sandalwood design that we've looked at already.
Yeah.
But it's for people to keep a list and a note of what they've been making.
Right.
So you've got things like your ruler at the side there that you could...
just push that over.
Sorry.
Yeah. No,
so
it's not
you
your
could
fault.
use that to measure your crochet as you're working. And then you've got areas here to make your notes, write out your pattern, the start date, the finish date. I don't know about finish dates. I'm a good starter, but not such a finisher. And then you've got a planner here with the checked paper, a reminder of what hook and needle size you're using, and then, a way of...
And can I buy extra pages for them if I filled it up?
Yes, you can. And you can add different bits to it as well. You can...
Yeah, I've got some of those coming up in a minute.
You can add, I love those as well. And then at the back, you've got reminders of, what hooks you should be using for what yarn. And then at the back here, you've got these that you can put your yarn through as well.
You do get all these bits come in it. It's not one of those where you buy on the outside. Because remember when Filofaxes first came out, you'd pay £100 and something for a Filofax, and you get it and go, oh no, you got to pay your pages, and you got to buy your dividers. This all comes in here. All of that comes in here. It's brand new today. And how much did you say went on pre-order? Right, quarter of the stock went on pre-order.
Oh, wow, that's great. I love things like this.
Oh, and loads in baskets. Well, £19.99, it's fantastic.
Really good, isn't it? Really good. And I think, a lot of the time knitters make little notes on scraps of paper and lose them.
Oh, I do that all the time.
Whereas if you've got everything in here, if you're working on about 4 or 5 different projects at the same time, which most people are, you can use it to go back and remember what you've done. Yeah.
Gorgeous. That's £19.99. Now, we've got one thing that you can add to it, and that's these. What's this then? 5 handy colour charts, it says.
So these are for putting your yarn on, and you have got a few at the back of that folder.
Oh, already?
Yeah, but some people
are they these?
Yeah. But you can use these separately.
Right.
So if you say you want to make one of my designs, but you don't want to use my colour palette,
why would they not?
You want to make your own palette. You can put your little yarns on here.
So it's like when Jane Greenoff does her cross stitch, all your threads come on there.
Yes. And then you write next to it what colour you're going to use and for what project.
Brilliant.
Yeah, they're really nice. And they're handy. We use them actually in our business. We put them in our kits.
Yes.
So that people know what colours are in the kit. But they're really handy if you've changed anything.
Everyone's loving these.
Yeah,
Everyone's loving these. £3.99.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm thinking you might not be able to put those in your folder because there'll be 2 holes on this side for the folder.
You could punch them.
You'd have to punch 2 holes for it to go in your folder. These are just for any project you're on, just putting, when you do, the red bit, you can put cardinal red and put a little piece of it there and all your different colours and everything on there. £3.99, that is. £3.99.
I think you've got reminders of stuff on the back here as well, like basic terms, your UK and US terms in case you get confused.
Yeah. No, but it's good.
And your hook sizes and a few notes you can add on there as well. So, and it's got a ruler down the side too, so there's quite a lot to it, really.
Thought of everything, haven't they?
Yeah.
£3.99. And how much input did you have into these, apart from them using your designs?
No, Emma's just great, actually.
Yeah.
She does a lot of it. We worked on the project bags together, but then she's just run with it.
Well, I was going to say, if she's not a crocheter, then maybe you'd have to say, oh, we use this.
Yeah.
Or she might not know about stitch markers and things like that. So you can give her the idea and everything.
Yeah.
Anyway, £3.99. You're loving those. Small bucket bag now. That must be
That's that one, yeah.
09, yes. It's lovely. It's been very popular on pre-order, this one. Hang on, it's brand new today. The corners do... It's got a squared off bottom. It's got it's unusual. Yeah, it's got a box bottom. There you go.
Yeah, so it sits up.
And it's got things in it.
Yeah, when you've got a project in there, it sits up. Isn't it lovely?
Yeah. Hannah's going to get one and just put storage in it in the living room. A little... Have you got an open fireplace yet? So you can't put your tinder in it or anything like that? Kindling.
So this is the fruit garden design. And I designed it in different colours, the blanket. So it's showing all the different colours of the blanket on the bag. But yeah, it's a really handy one for a little knitting or crochet project.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, because, again, you can just put an individual project in there, couldn't you?
Absolutely. Yeah, a couple of balls of yarn.
Yeah.
Use it as your lunch bag.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I was thinking about it, keep it in the car, so when you're waiting for the kids after you just take your crochet out and start crocheting it or something like that.
Yeah.
$13.99. It's made of, it's kind of a canvasy fabric.
I think it's cotton, is it?
Yeah, it will be cotton, but...
Ooh.
Oh, is everyone all right? Is it Chris? Oh, Chris. Beautiful.
It's quite a hard-wearing cotton, I think.
Yeah, it's like a canvas, like a Panama canvas, that one. $13.99. Markers on their own again. They are definitely crochet ones, look.
Yeah, the ones with the claws on, the lobster claw, are
Yeah.
the crochet ones.
Right, they're crochet ones. They're definitely crochet ones. Have you got the picture of the website there? Oh, okay. So the picture on the website, you might not be see the lobster class. They're definitely crochet ones. They've definitely got a lobster clasp on them. £8.49.
I mean, you can use the lobster claw one for knitting as well.
Oh, yes. No.
It's just you can't use the knitty ones for crochet.
No, exactly. And I think on the picture, they just look like they've only got that hook on them.
Okay.
The titles are now all correct. These are crochet stitch markers for £8.49. The Witch one, drawstring bag. That'll be this one.
Oh, I love this one.
Yeah. Right, half the stock of this is already gone before we've even got to it. So
this is a blanket called Spirit of Flora.
Right.
Which is a new one. I have got the blanket here. I can show you it.
Oh, yeah, let's have a look.
So this is...
We should have the pattern. We should have had it.
Well, we'll do those. We'll do those another time, maybe.
All right.
The blanket kits would be good.
Make sure you're on with me, because I love them and I love you.
It's brand new, the blanket.
Oh, wow.
Well, so it was done as a crochet along in a magazine last year.
Right.
And then the patterns have all now reverted to me for this year. And each individual block, they're quite complicated.
So so you designed it for the magazine. It's
Yes.
not like the magazine said, "Oh, do you want this old pattern?"
No, so what they do is when you design for this magazine, they allow the pattern back to you a year.
Of course,
a year
yeah.
later. So we're re-releasing it now as individual blocks, because what I love the idea of this one is that because there's so many they are quite complicated blocks.
Right, so it's not beginners.
No, it's sort of intermediate and upwards.
Yeah.
Is that people could cherry pick and make a project that's completely unique to themselves.
Oh, wow.
So they don't have to follow my layout at all. I've done quite a random layout.
Yeah.
They could do them. You see that this one's in fours.
Oh, yeah. So this bit here, they're all... Oh, no, because you've got repeats there as well.
Yeah, we've got 4 of each in the blanket.
Right.
But you could have them as blocks of 4.
Yeah. Or you could do the whole blanket like that if you wanted to.
Exactly.
So have you got it, did you say?
Yes, I have.
It's gorgeous. I love this drawstring bag as well.
Yeah, I love the Spirit of Flora. So that's the blanket. You can't see it.
Oh, it's so
beautiful, hold it up on that
isn't
one
it?
as well. So quite complicated pieces. And the design was inspired by the work of William de Morgan, who was a ceramicist. So do you remember we were talking about drawing designs out?
Yeah.
What I did when I designed this one is I drew out some of his tile designs, and then I crocheted to mimic his designs.
This would be no good for me. I'd get my big toe caught.
Yeah, no good for babies. But then you see I've got like a Tudor rose in there as well.
Oh, but this has to go over the sofa. This has to be one that you show off,
yeah,
isn't
you
it?
really show it off. Wear it down the high street.
Yeah. But the other thing is, you would, wouldn't you? If you could make that into a jacket, people would. Look at the edge. I mean, we haven't even got this one for sale yet, but I'm just. So that's what this is.
Yeah. So all the Spirit of Flora stuff that we're showing, that's from that blanket. And this little bag is just. I love the way it shows the edging.
Yeah.
It's got the drawstring. So again, it's a really nice big project bag with a drawstring top.
Yeah.
And you can also put it once you've tied it shut. You can put it over your wrist so that you can hold it.
Oh, now I thought you were going to hang them up in the sewing room.
You can hold it by its hanger as well.
Oh.
So yeah.
How much is that one? $13.99. That's good. $13.99.
Very good.
Oh, fewer than 20 of those left now.
Yeah.
Brand new today.
Brand
fewer
new.
than 20 now.
Yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it? Oh, you can imagine when this bundle of your delivery from Sewgirl arrives with all these goodies in. It's going to be fantastic unwrapping that. Okay.
Yeah, a lot of people buy all the matching sets.
Slanted pad. What's the number, is it?
It's under there, that one. That's it.
Why is it called a... Oh, I can see.
It's got the design on a slant there. It's just a basic notepad. Yeah.
Look, can you see? It's on an angle. I'm not showing it off very well, am I?
It's not easy with that cellophane, is it, to show it? But
Never had this one before today? Oh, another brand new one.
Got lots of new ones.
Yeah. I'm having this one. Look. Oh, I love things like this. I love notepad. Oh, I love it. Yeah, I'm sorry, that one's been open and broken. That one has to stay in the studio.
That's John's one. Isn't it nice?
Love it. How simple, though.
Yeah. It's really
So, sorry, it doesn't matter. Bend it as much as you need to. I don't mind. Lovely on my desk, that one. That's only $4.99. Yeah. Gorgeous presents. Now I'm thinking about Secret Santas now, because most Secret Santas are like a $5, aren't they? That'd be perfect. And I know I won't keep talking about Christmas until December, I promise, but that's gorgeous, isn't it? $4.99.
It is a good price, isn't it?
Oh, well, it won't go back
present,
in the bag.
Yeah. Good little gift.
I've got what? I've got a what? Persian tile notepad book. Oh, bound notebook. That must be that one, is it?
So that's that same sandalwood design with a proper hardcover.
Oh, hang on. Did you say Persian?
Yeah, that is this.
Oh, that's Persian.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so it's Persian tiles with the sandalwood.
Oh, sandalwood.
colour.
Okay, that's
Yeah,
fine.
so this is a proper
Why is that bit there a different colour, then?
Because that's the way she's designed it, just to make it look like a cutout, I guess.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's a different size there too, isn't it? It's the way Emma's laid it out, and then the pages inside show it as well.
Oh.
And it's just it's a notebook.
I love notepad.
Look, you've got a lovely ribbon as well.
Yeah.
Do like a ribbon in a notebook.
So it's all quality, isn't it?
It's
not your cheap schmutter from the market,
really
is it?
One of the things about working with Emma is because she's already so established, is she can order things in really high numbers. So like being able to price a pad, for example.
Well, no, it's only
$5.
Well, that's $7.99 for this one, yeah.
So it's a really good price, basically because she can create so many of them.
Yeah.
So it's just a basic notebook. It's not got notes about knits or crochet.
Oh no,
just
a
nice
notebook. Yeah.
And
but it could be your crochet notebook, or it could be your shopping list, or I've got a little. This is going to sound really sad now. I've got a little book with all my recipes in it, and so not the recipes themselves, but what I need. So if I'm going home, I was buying my tea on my way home. I think, if I fancy butternut squash risotto tonight, I don't know what to buy for it, so I get it out and I'm in Waitrose, go around with a little plaid like this. I need risotto rice and some butternut squash and things like that. Well, it's not the main things you forget, is it? It's the spicy bits.
The little bits.
Anyway, $7.99. Gorgeous magnet. Now, I love these. My friend Davinia used to buy me these for Christmas, right? What you do is, look, it's magnetic on here, so you put it on your fridge door, and then your notepad is on your fridge door, ready for you to write notes on.
Best place for a notebook, on the fridge.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah. So this
and how much is that? $3.99. Actually, that's too cheap, because no, because you can buy these in certain stationery shops, and they're $7.99 and $8.99.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
not $3.99. And with one of your designs on, exclusive.
You can hang it up as well. You don't have to put. You don't have to.
Oh
use
yeah.
magnets.
Oh, you can't on
You
mine.
can go on a hook if you want it to. You don't have to put it on the fridge. They're good, aren't they?
That'd be like in the old days where you used to put the invoices, and on your desk you had like a spike, and you used to put them over the spike. I'm going back years now. So I can remember when you used to go into a shop and you'd say, I'll have that pair of shoes. And they put your money in a little capsule and put it in this thing, and it would go up through a pipe up to the accounts department. Life wasn't in black and white then, Hannah. $3.99. That's gorgeous. It's another thing going on my pile. Rightio. No, I haven't claimed that one. I didn't open that one. Right. Magic Lantern. No. Magic Lantern zip pouch. That was right, wasn't it? That's right.
Yeah.
Should follow your,
Gut instinct.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's gorgeous.
This is the Mystical Lanterns design again.
Yeah, the same as the mug.
As a bigger pouch. And again, it's got that crochet fabric, printed fabric inside. And
Can you tell this Emma she's not charging enough? Because if you went to the high street and bought anything with a designer, if you went and found a Kay Fassett or something, or a William Morris thing, they're going to be more than $11.99 out there, aren't they? Brand new again today. Brand new today.
This is a lovely size, really handy size for all sorts of things. You can get quite a big project. Actually, can't you? It's quite a big bag.
Okay, tote bag sold out, by the way. Can't go to the tote bag, but it's sold out. Now, what vegetables do you have in your house?
this is one of the examples of Emma putting my designs on absolutely everything. So we've got a chopping board with a crochet design on it. So it's a little mini chopping board.
Thing is, that kind of thing would you just put on the wall in your kitchen, look gorgeous, wouldn't it? You know.
Or I use it as like a giant coaster. You know, you could have a couple of drinks on there, or a candle, or whatever on your table. Yeah. So it's just a little mini chopping board with the mystical lanterns design
gorgeous.
on it. Yeah.
And I love that. I'm just trying to think of like, you could do your garlic on it, or your onion on it, or your spring onions on it. But it's a proper chopping board.
It is.
What are you laughing about?
It is, because I think it's a little diddy one. It's just quite cute, isn't it? Do you know what it'd be good for? It'd be good for your limes for your margaritas on a Saturday night.
Oh, I don't drink.
There you go.
Don't know
Oh,
what
don't
mean,
you?
no.
Just a little, if you're chopping something small.
I just think, but it's cute, isn't it? How much is it? $9.99.
It is cute.
It's really, really cute. And it's the kind of thing you buy, it's a chopping board, but you're not going to... What you're going to do is, when you have people round, you'll chop your lime on a different board, and then you'll
arrange it
on
yeah,
there. Oh,
that's
lime. But, you don't want to chop into it, do you? But it is a chopping board. That's what it's made for. Because where were we the other day? And it said... I think there might have been something on the telly, and it said chopping board on the front, and then you turned over and said not for chopping on the back. And you're like, anyway.
Don't use a sharp knife.
Yes, exactly. £9.99, £9.99. Right, long tin, Persian tiles, long tin now.
That's the big one, that's it.
Right.
Big tin.
Biscuits.
Yes, lunchbox. It's a really nice big tin, cake tin.
What would you put in yours?
Do you know, I've got loads of old hooks and needles in mine.
Oh, OK.
Yeah, because you know the old-fashioned knitting needles used to be much shorter.
Yes, yeah. And they had a bobble on the end of the number, didn't they?
Yes, so I've got all bits and bobs in mine. Old tape measures.
Did you get one of Did you get one of everything then?
Got
when
one
they
of
first
everything,
designed?
yeah.
$8.99.
It's a good price.
Am I allowed to put biscuits in it?
But do you know what? I think most people put biscuits and cake in it, or a lunchbox. Makes a good lunchbox.
Oh, that's not big enough for lunch. No. I only asked because we had some other storage things, didn't we? And he kept saying it can't put food in it, can't put food in it. But if the food's wrapped, you could do. But I think that'd be all right for a biscuit.
Yeah, it'd be fine. Yeah, absolutely. It's got a good seal on it as well. So.
Not that they last that long.
Biscuits. Oh.
Yeah, biscuits for the craft group. When you turn up to the craft group with your biscuits. $8.99. Beautiful, beautiful. I've got a pencil case now. Now, this is the design we had earlier, wasn't it?
Yeah.
The little pouch. Look, it matches the little pouch.
But this has been, it's that fabric. What do they call that when it's had the coating put
on
it?
What? Oh. You know, Sarah from Sewing Sanctuary. UTP. UPT. CTP. It's the cover. So what they do is they get the fabric and they put Lamiflex sort of thing onto the top of it, but they do it on a machine, so it's waterproof. I could get my water now and do that, and it would all run off there.
Yes, it's completely waterproof. Makes a great makeup bag.
Yes.
Toiletry bag. And it does sit, because it hasn't had anything in it, it's been flat in a box, but it does sit sort of
squared,
oblong.
Yeah.
It's an oblong shape. So pencil cases, you can put your crochet hooks in it, again, knitting needles, all your bits and bobs.
Why would you need a waterproof case for your crochet hooks?
I don't know.
Where
You might be knitting by the sea.
$8.99. Beautiful. Oh, it's called a crochet hook case. Look, pencil case, crochet.
Yeah.
What do you want? The little purse that matches, of course. We can do that next.
Ah.
Yeah. What is it that Sarah always says? Anyway, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean. It's laminated, basically. A little purse here, £6.49.
Yeah, so this isn't...
That's not laminated.
No, this is just the cotton. It's a basic purse, but as I said already, I use mine for my needles and sewing cotton and beads and things like that. Just a really simple little purse. A really good price, I think. How much are they?
$6.49.
Yeah, good price for a little purse.
Message on the bottom. Hi, John and Janie. Glad I caught the show. Beautiful projects. It was lovely meeting Janie at Wales show recently. Love her kits from Jacqueline in Midlothian.
Oh, that's nice. Yeah, we were at a show in Wales last weekend.
Oh.
It was freezing.
What shows do you I don't suppose you do Festival of Quilts, do you?
Do you know, I did it last year for the first time.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, I did it. We really enjoyed it. It's an amazing show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What other shows can we see you at then?
So Wonderwall was last weekend. That's in Wales, and then I'm going to do Yarndale, which is one in Skipton.
Yeah. Which one, Han? Persian tiles, even. There's Indigo Dreams and Persian Tiles. Now, my niece, who's 24 and lives a fabulous life in London, she loves doing, her and her boyfriend loves doing jigsaws.
Jigsaws, yeah. I mean, why wouldn't you put a crochet blanket on a jigsaw?
Exactly.
Fantastic.
That would drive me mad, that would.
This is quite a hard one, I think.
Yeah.
The only thing is, although it's all the same colours, the pictures are different sizes, aren't they? So when you pick up a piece, you can kind of match it to what size. But I think it's quite a hard...
Hannah's saying there's corners within corners, so that's confusing.
I think it's quite a hard puzzle, that one, but it's lovely.
How big is it? 69 by 48 centimetres, single figures on that one. How many pieces? 1,000 pieces. I was going to sell out. I was going to sell out. Give that one back. Righto. Then we've got Indigo Dreams, which are what we have, the purse and the pencil case.
Yeah, so...
$19.99. Brand new today, this one. Brand new today. Again, corners in corners, Hannah.
Yeah. But then on this one, you've got the different colours, so it might make it a bit easier.
No. So did you do it in both of those colours then?
Yes, a lot of my blankets, I do two or three colourways.
Yeah, Hannah keeps telling me, John, wait till you Persian tiles in bright, you're going to fall in love with it immediately. So I keep looking down, but I don't think you've got it here.
I didn't bring that one. No, I've got a bright blue one, a new one. But this is quite interesting how different the design looks in the different colours. Yeah.
Beautiful, isn't it? $19.99, 1,000-piece jigsaw.
Yeah.
Recap the book. We're not going to get time for any crocheting at this rate, are we?
No, where's it gone again, the time?
No, an hour and a half you've had this time.
Unbelievable.
Right. 30 left of... Now, I know how many hundred we had of these.
Wow.
And now, to be honest, right, you sold out. Last time you came in, it sold out. They got extra. Sold out, sold out, sold out. So when we saw it today, I was like, oh, you're a bit optimistic with that many. No offence to you, but you know what I mean. There are... right, how many are left, Hannah, today? 30 left once you've all checked out.
Wow, that's amazing. So what happened with the book is they all sold so quickly last time. They actually sold the whole print run. Sold out. So the whole print run sold out within a week of it coming out. So this is the second print run, and they've actually already done a third print run. There's
But how fabulous. I mean, I know when I sold my little book, I was gobsmacked when people started buying it and everything like that. So you've sold thousands.
Yeah, it's really cool. And I think it just proves how popular crochet is these days. And how, you know, like we've all learnt from parents or grandparents or, you know, we're learning off YouTube videos. It's really nice to actually have a physical thing to, exactly what you said, to refer to when you can't
I know, it's a fantastic book, because not only does it look lovely, first of all, I think colour is a great mind setter, do you know what I mean? And if you open a book like this, right, I'm not even going to talk about the techniques, but just look at the colours, right? It's just an uplifting book. I don't even crochet, and I love it because I love the colours and I love everything about it. I also love the fact that you crammed so much into a regular sized book. There's so much information. It's not like, oh, let's fill a bit, let's put a big picture in here, or let's fill a page with my hands doing a... It's absolutely jam-packed with details, isn't it?
It is.
So for $14.99, 15 years worth of, well, it's more than 15 years worth of experience because you've been doing yarns for longer than that, haven't you? But $14.99, how beautiful is that? And now, please be careful, you want the signed one, they're going to sell out. They're going to sell out. You need to check out your baskets if you want the signed one. We have got the other one that's not signed available, but if you want the signed one, there's less than 30. Oh, right. Way too many people got it in their baskets now. 80 people have now got it in their basket for the signed one. If you miss out on the signed one, come back in and get the other one. Or do you know what? I should get her to sign a few bits of paper, shouldn't I? Just shove them in the boxes at $14.99. How brilliant is that? How brilliant is that? Right, I've just quickly got to recap these ones in the box. Now, these are the crochet ones. I'm not going to shout out the number. These are the crochet and knitting. These will be crochet and knitting.
Yeah, with a little claw on them.
And that's that. That's that one. That's that
Fruit Garden.
Yeah.
Yes.
$11.99.
No, that's not Fruit Garden, that's Spirit
That's
Flora.
not Fruit Garden, need 9 of that.
Spirit Flora.
Is that Fruit Garden?
I got so confused with these. Yes, that's Fruit
Is it me?
Garden.
Is it me confused?
No, I think we've done it to each other.
Yeah, she means me, yeah. $11.99.
They're very cute.
Aren't they? Beautiful. And then we've got the other ones, which are knitting ones.
Yeah.
What's that then?
That's, so you're getting me now, that's Fruit Garden.
You designed it.
I know.
They say knitting in the graphics, yeah, because these can't be used for crochet. They can only be used for knitting.
Knitting. Yeah. Oh, shall I move over a little bit?
Yeah, thank you.
There we go. Oh.
$11.99.
With the tin.
So now, have you got more patterns buzzing around in your head?
I'm hoping to start with some new stuff. The Spirit of Flora has taken up a huge amount of my time. But now I feel like I'm ready for some new stuff. So hopefully come the autumn, we'll be doing some new kits and things.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So that means we won't see you till autumn now, then?
Yeah, I saw Rebecca
No, we have
on
to
my
bring
way
that
in.
one. What's that one?
But the Spirit of Flora?
Yeah.
Well, what I think we can do with Spirit of Flora is create some blankets that are just made from bits of it. So like, instead of doing a blanket that's all these different bits, is just, I think you could cherry pick and do a blanket out of each of those.
Yeah.
So hopefully for the autumn, we can sort some kits out for those.
Autumn? She keeps saying
But
autumn.
you see,
it's only spring.
But I'm thinking it's, I can't believe where the year goes. It's so, we're a quarter.
Well, yeah, there's you thinking you're in April, and it was actually February.
We're a third of the way through already, aren't we?
Exactly. Frightening, isn't it?
It
Absolutely
is,
frightening.
It is.
$14.99. I've got to say thank you so much.
You're welcome.
It's been so lovely
You're
to
welcome.
see you.
Thank you for having
I haven't
me.
seen you for ages. It's like seeing an old friend. We must have auras, or we must have been together in a past life. Because you know, sometimes when you just meet somebody. Let's look at tomorrow's menu while we're standing here. Here it is. So I've got Fantasy Bird Cushions with Alison Reid at 8 o'clock. We've got Delphine Brooks best-selling back in... Hang on. Delphine Brooks bestsellers back in stock with Delphine Brooks. 10 o'clock, we've got a flower wall hanging with Alison Reid. Then 11 o'clock, after all the kerfuffle that went on yesterday, and she woke me up with a phone call first thing yesterday morning, Susie Duncan will be in at 11 o'clock till 1 o'clock doing the Sizzix die cutting machine with quilting dies. Make sure you check out your basket on everything. You'll see her in the autumn, and you'll see me tomorrow morning at 8 o'clock. Make sure you check out. See you then.